back, guys. What's going on? We are live. 2023 Boston Invictus Invitational is about to start our first event. I'm here with Justin. Justin Wright, what's going on, man?
What's going on? Happy to be here, man. Looking forward to commentating today.
Oh, man. And we're off. Event 1, Heat 1 with the men.
Heat 1 with the men. This is a fast workout, or what's meant to be a fast workout. I think Byrne wanted to test people's wall ball endurance and leg endurance here. So key here for some of these athletes. I know people are going to be trying to go unbroken. I don't know if we'll see that in these early heats, but 40 wall balls to start. We got some stuff going on the jump rope. We got some handstand walking. Definitely a challenging shoulder fatigue type of workout.
Yeah, when we were talking with him on the podcast, I asked him, hey, do you think this is meant to be an unbroken wall ball workout? And he goes, that's kind of what we're going to see. That's kind of the test.
Yeah, that is the test, man.
So I heard one drop already. I don't know if it was just actually a miss or...
Yeah, you know,
it could have been. It's a little slick today.
A little slick, settling the nerves. First heat of the day. Sometimes things happen, but I think we're definitely going to see people try to go, probably push this first round unbroken. Now the question is, should they? I think you're going to see some athletes go for it as a test. We got some intentional drops here. I think that's smart for some people, especially depending on how you feel about handstand walking, right?
Right. Maybe if that's not in your skill set to be one of your top movements, you do want to save the shoulders a little bit for that.
Yeah, for sure. If you're worried about that handstand walk at the end of this round, I would suggest breaking intentionally. Yeah. We got somebody moving on to the jump rope here. So
is that lane 2?
Well, so Connor Hall, so that's lane 7 down at the end, lane 6 here. So we got basically everybody on the jump rope here. So if we talk about lane 1, we got Damian here, we got Brian Lowe, we got Andrew Canavo. Now, something interesting about already moving into handstand walk here, solid speed on that jump rope. Crossovers, nice high skill movement that's been introduced recently. Yeah, some people just have done them before.
Totally. Yes, and these guys look pretty proficient so far.
Definitely.
The Trey House looking good on the crossovers.
Trey House has, I think, competed since year 1 of the Invitational, if I'm not mistaken.
Nice.
Yeah, everybody's looking pretty good so far.
Yeah.
Quick little fall reset. Nice. Pretty good tempo to open up this first heat.
We got, in the comments, we got Frank shouting out Jordan. We got Yolani shouting out Damian Strait. Carter Park CrossFit represent.
Yeah.
Carter Park, where is that?
Damian's looking good. Moving back to wall ball.
Carter Park. Oh, we're in Chelsea, Mass. There.
Nice.
Oh, I know where that is. My buddy, there's a big apartment complex right next to it. Get the name of it, but he's dropped in there a few times. Cool gym, cool little gym there.
I have not been there. I'll have to check it out. Basically, almost everybody everybody moving now back to the wall. Round 2 of wall balls. This is the set that's going to get a little interesting for some people, I think. Some people starting to shake out the arms as the ball flies up out of the squat. That's a good strategy, good way to shake things out a little bit.
A little lactic acid.
Yeah, just try to flush things out a little bit, especially going back to that jump rope, going back to the handstand walks. This workout is really sneaky on the shoulders in ways that might not be immediately obvious. Everybody's looking composed so far, though. Nice and relaxed, plenty of breathing. I got a shout out in this heat. We got Andrew Canavo and Connor Hall, both Invictus Boston members.
There we go.
Both also very handsome. Very fit, very handsome. Look at those crossovers.
Really good.
Very smooth.
That might be... Is that Derek?
It is.
So he, on the heat list, I think he was not listed. So I don't know. I saw him post something on Instagram the other day that he wasn't feeling too well. So I don't know if maybe there was an issue where he thought he was not going to be able to compete and then maybe turned it around last minute.
I believe Byrne had mentioned that, kind of on the fence, didn't know if he was going to be able to make it, but really wanted to obviously be here and push through. And
totally.
So far doing pretty
well. Champion. It's like a champion, yeah.
You know?
Like Michael Jordan with the flu.
Yeah, that's
not letting him impact him.
That's it. If he ends up on the podium later, then he'll have a similar
story.
story.
Oh, yeah. We'll have to interview him in a little bit and see what's going on with that.
Damien in lane 1's looking nice and composed, pretty consistent from round to round here so far.
5 minutes in.
Henry Morales looking really solid on that handstand walk. Connor Hall in lane 7 just kicking down, getting ready to go back up into it, shaking out the shoulders.
Damien is now on to his last set of wall balls.
Yeah, Derek and Damien really making quick work of these first 2 rounds, looking solid.
Andrew on to his turn. Connor on to his third set.
Trey looking good on those crossovers right now.
Derek still going strong in his wall balls. I do not think he's put it down yet.
Now with a workout like this, going into round 3, this is kind of the big mental test, right? Like legs are burning, probably 10 reps in. You know, you got another 30 to go. You know, you got to get back on that rope and that handstand walk. So we'll kind of see how long these rests take in this last round, dropping that ball, picking it back up.
Derek and Andrew right there. Damien right behind Derek and Andrew. Andrew and Connor now back on their wall balls. Who will be the first to the rope and then the handstand walk to finish the play.
We're seeing a showdown between Damien and Derek.
Andrew still going, excuse me.
Crowd getting these guys going, trying to get them to pick up that ball here in the last round.
Back on the ball. Connor still going. Andrew still going. Who's going to reach that rope first? Back with these wall balls. Let's get outside out.
Here we go. Crowd's going. Crowd's going. Let's go.
There we go. Derek looking good. He's been in the front this whole time.
Yeah.
Kept his position.
He looks really good.
Very relaxed
Wow.
on these crossovers.
He's looking side to side with the crossovers.
Hey, you know.
Heart of a champion. Let's go.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate that that's not an easy movement to do, and he's looking around the room while he's doing it. Getting ready for this last handstand. Look at Damien over here on those crossovers too, looking good. All these guys. Andrew Canavo getting ready here to kick up.
Let's go, Derek.
Earlier in the last round, he did a little hop. He same thing. He
No
started
way.
to fall over on the handstand walk, and he hopped his hands
With
over
his
the line.
hands?
Oh yeah.
That's incredible.
Damien and Andrew on these handstand walks. It's going to be a showdown for top 3 in this heat here. Now with Derek, I know he wants to keep that lead, but right now he's got to give himself a second to recover before he kicks back up because he doesn't want to burn out here on this last handstand walk. He's pushing that
He's
pace.
moving. He's really moving.
Going for it.
Oh,
He's riding that line right now. Those shoulders starting to give out, but
Yeah.
he's just trying to stay out in front.
Yep.
But Damien in lane 1 making a push here.
he's back up. Nice recovery on that.
Really good recovery. Damien and Derek, nice little photo finish there. You got Andrew about to hit his last handstand walk here. Nice work on that, Damien. Connor Hall finishing. Andrew trying to fight through this last handstand walk. It's hard to emphasize enough the shoulder fatigue of this workout.
Oh, man.
Nice, Andrew.
Nice
finishing.
finish.
Now we still got some athletes on the wall balls finishing up this last round. We got Henry Morales over there about to finish up, or trying to finish up his handstands. He's on his last down and back, I believe. Got Brian Lowe here working through those crossovers, looking good, looking relaxed. Crowd getting these guys going. Trey back to those crossovers as well, working through this last round. Once these guys get off these crossovers, they have that last handstand walk to finish. There we go. Brian
there it is.
Picking up. For anybody who has done handstand walks under fatigue, you know that feeling where you're kind of inching those hands forward step by step, everything's shaking.
Every inch counts on that one.
Yeah, for sure. We're starting to see that struggle here with these athletes. This third round is really taxing, really challenging. I don't want to give Burn Prince too much credit, but it's kind of a genius workout, you know?
It is. It is.
There we go. Trey is now back to that handstand walk.
$11 minutes in.
Brian looking good. Trey looked really good on that first length.
He did.
Taking a breath, about to kick back up here.
Yep.
Brian with the finish.
Both of them crouching. Here we go.
Trey kicking back up, going for it.
Looking good.
Now, you commentated last year, obviously, did the stream or everything. You know, looking at these workouts at face value, how do you think this year compares to last year? Any general comments?
I really like starting off with the handstands. I think it's a crowd favorite.
Yeah.
I think it gets the people going. Not many people can get upside down in general.
Yep.
But to do that at such a high intense pace, like just right off the bat, like let's get into it.
Yeah.
It's a cool workout to watch. I enjoy watching it.
For sure.
And I think there's so much variability in between each person's ability to do it. You have some people who look like absolute gymnastic stars, completely toes pointed, like looking really good.
Yeah.
And then some people who look like, a little more like banana-like, a little more arch in the back.
Yeah, they're fighting through it.
They're fighting through it. And that doesn't even necessarily mean one's faster than the other. Just everybody has their own different form, their own different style to it. So,
for sure.
And that's a wrap for workout one.
Wrap for workout one, heat one. Trey House almost handstand walked into the crowd. He didn't know where he was supposed to kick out. He just kept it going.
I love it.
Hey, when in doubt, keep handstand walking.
Did we see who took the W on number one? Was it Derek?
I believe it was Derek, but we're gonna have to check the tape. It was it was a pretty tight finish between him and Damien. Damien came back and had a big push at the end of that heat. Heat 2 coming up. We got Rodrigo in lane 5 with the age group quarterfinal this year out of CrossFit Route 1. That's pretty awesome.
That is awesome. Where is CrossFit Route 1 compared to here in Boston?
So Route 1 is kind of one of the main stretches of road that connects basically Boston to a lot of other places. So if you're going to like Gloucester area, or if you're going, I take Route 1 to pop up to Vermont. So it's kind of this long throughway that connects Boston to a lot of other areas. So Route 1 is on that or off of that. Route 1, Chris Zardis, a former teammate of mine, used to work out over there. That's where he started.
Nice. So we got in lane 1, we got Dave Courtney.
Yep.
Over at CrossFit Boston. We got Jared Fahey in lane 2, good friend of mine. His last few workouts have been out of CrossFit Providence that are official on the leaderboard, but he trains a lot of CrossFit New England.
Yep.
He's a CrossFit New England guy.
He's kind of all over the place.
He is.
He's an interesting guy.
He is. Oh. And we had to pause quick for a photo op. Sorry, my head was in the game. I didn't even know what was going on.
Yeah. People just want to take pictures of us.
I mean, come on. And we got Joe Perrone, or Perrone, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Couldn't get too much info on him, but he's in lane 3. Chris Booth, lane 4.
Yep.
Rodrigo, also a CrossFit. I don't know if you mentioned him already. CrossFit Route 1 guy.
Yep.
Age group qualifier. So young kid. Last year was 16-17 age group qualifier for quarterfinals. This year made individual. So that's pretty cool to be able to make that jump and still hit the quarterfinals and not have that year of kind of like development in between. Because sometimes a lot of guys need that.
For sure.
Then we have lane 6. Steve Ledogar, CrossFit Medfield, another Massachusetts CrossFit gym, also a quarterfinal athlete, and Scott Tebert, Tibert?
Tybert.
Tybert.
Yeah.
I was third strike on that one. Back Bay guy.
Back Bay guy.
Yeah,
Scott Tybert loves him some smelling salts, so I'm sure we'll see those pop up at some point today.
What's that he's got next to him? Oh, it's a bucket of chalk. I was wondering if he was pulling that out
No,
already.
it's not a bucket of smelling salts. That would be something else.
Yeah.
This should be a good heat overall. I think if in lane 3, I think Joe Peroni, I think he trains out of one of the Fit Factory gyms, but I'm not positive.
Oh, okay. So that's also where Jared trains. A lot of Fit Factory, a lot across New England. Not to play crowd favorites, but from training with Jared, I think these are some of his powerhouse, like wheelhouse movements. So I'm looking at him for this workout.
I think he's a dark horse to do really well today, I think, in general. Now, something about, I got to talk about the Back Bay guys. I know Scott is going to go way too hard, way too fast on most of these workouts, but he's also fit enough to sustain that in a lot of situations. So it'll be interesting to see what happens in a workout like this, where I know he's going to definitely try to go unbroken on these wall balls. So we'll see what happens.
Especially in a competition-style setting, if you're known for being someone who doesn't really like to take the foot off the pedal workout, it's definitely not going to happen today.
No, not today. I'll be interested to see what happens to him on the on that row coming up a little bit later on.
Yeah. It's on my It's on my Instagram. I can send it to you, though. All right.
Everybody looking good so far, round 1. Nice and relaxed.
Yep.
I mean, even I'd say at this level, you're getting competitors who, they know what's going on. These guys have good-looking wall balls, good squats. Everybody's relaxed. You're not going to see any funky movement today from any of these competitors. It's just going to be a matter of capacity. Hey, Rodrigo already kind of setting himself apart here.
Nice job. Looks really nice with those crossovers. Very relaxed. Not so much the looking around side to side like we saw from Derek, but pretty close.
No, that might be the moment of the morning so far from Derek. Now, you're seeing a couple people with the beaded ropes. That's definitely popular for crossovers because it allows you to feel the rope a little bit more. So a lot of people who are learning this movement, just to interrupt that real quick, Jared, you were talking about him being comfortable with his handstands, and he hasn't kicked down yet.
Nice little, and the little turnaround at the end.
Yeah.
Comfortable enough where he's not really worried about, I'm not going to waste too much energy. I can just go for it.
No, he literally just did a pirouette and stayed on his hands the whole time. I didn't expect to necessarily see that, but I like it. I mean, Rodrigo, same thing. So, we talked a little bit about this guy making the age group quarterfinals and being a young competitor, but he looks really good and composed right now.
He does.
Coming into round 2. We got Steve and Scott in lane 6 and 7 getting back to the wall now as well for their wall balls. Basically, almost everybody finishing up. We still got Chris out there on the floor finishing up his last handstand length. Everybody else getting back to the wall here. And now Chris going back to the wall balls. So we were talking a little bit about, this year versus last year with the workouts. One of the things that I really like about this year is I feel like the tests have just continued to get more well-rounded.
Yes.
You look at this workout, obviously this is a gymnastics skill test, but this isn't just a throwaway, pure handstand test. There's a lot of other factors in it. Even if you are proficient on your hands, this is a high heart rate, heavy breathing type of workout. So you're testing a lot of things there. Rodrigo making his way back to the rope. But I also really like the 3-part test with the row, with the burpees, with the cleans, because, one of the things that Dave Castro said many, many years ago with the CrossFit Games and with the Open was you needed to earn your strength. So if you were a strong athlete, you needed to earn the lift, and I think that's a pure example of that, where you have to earn that 255 or 175-pound bar. You can't just dog the first 2 sections.
Absolutely. I really like that, and I think that's Love Dave Castro. Glad he's back. I don't know if you saw the news. He's back in back in the game as far as within the CrossFit community and working for the games. But I mean, I think that kind of perfectly describes CrossFit in itself. Like, you can't just be strong.
Yeah.
You gotta earn it. You gotta show that you're skilled in gymnastics. You gotta show that you got good cardio, a good engine.
For sure. I'd like to point out that Jared in lane 2 continued to not kick down. So he is
Feels
back
very
on the wall.
comfortable.
Very comfortable. You know, but like I said, Rodrigo keeping pace here,
Yeah,
looking
he
good.
is.
He's been kicking down each length, but this is a good strategy for him. He's staying in control. He's nice and relaxed. You got Steve kicking up for his handstand, and you got Scott Tybert on the rope. We have Joe Peroni here back on the rope as well. We're already seeing some fireworks here in Heat 2. That bodes well for the rest of the day.
Yes, it does. We got Joe in lane 3 looking pretty good on the crossovers, really stringing them together nicely.
I don't want to take anything away from these athletes, but I'm honestly very impressed with how good people are at crossovers.
Absolutely. Rodrigo as well, looking really nice, really proficient with the crossovers. Rocking the Lakers jersey.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Chris in lane 4 with the Lakers jersey. I love it. It's an interesting move for Boston, but I'm with it. I'm here for it. There is several intentional wardrobe choices in this heat. In lane 1, you got Dave with the football style crop top. The spring training crop top
with the tie dye as well.
I love
it. Jared's got his signature Vans on. Big Vans guy. I always forget he's fit, man. I forget how fit he is. He's fit. He's getting back on this jump rope, working through this last round. Obviously he just took a deep breath. He looks tired, but it doesn't look like it's slowing him down composed.
at all.
Very
composed. Yeah, I mean, this competition every year has continued to just step up, not only in the workouts, in the size and scale, in people, vendors, sponsors, but just in the athletes. Like, on average, the athletes here are super impressive.
Yes.
And the thing I do like about CrossFit, especially for those watching the stream or watching here in person, is a lot of people who are watching obviously do CrossFit, or they take class, they go to their local affiliate or whatever, and so it gives you an appreciation for what these athletes are doing and how challenging it is.
Definitely.
Jared with the style points on the roll through. That's going to be a solid time. That will hold up through some of the heats.
Him and Rodrigo were really neck and neck for the first round and a half, and then kind of ran away with it at the end there.
One of the things I'll say, and we'll talk about this later on as well, but with in-person competitions, when you're looking at scoring systems that are based on 100 points, you're looking at like a CrossFit Games style scoring. Winning workouts is worth it. Like, you want to win where you can, right? If you're talking about a qualifier, you want to minimize your bad workouts. You want to kind of average to be pretty good.
Yep.
But in a day like this where you're on that 100-point scoring system, like, you want to get the points where you can get them, and Jared, knew that this was a good workout for him and went for it.
It's like, tell me if this is a good analogy or if I'm way off base, but it's like a football game.
Yeah.
When you get the ball, you want to score.
You want to score.
You want to turn it over. It's
that is the goal.
Get points.
Yeah.
Every workout, let's see how many points we can get.
For sure. It's just an interesting approach, as an athlete. You have to, on game day in an event like this, you have to win where you can win. It sounds like, kind of stupid, but qualifiers is really about minimizing the damage, whereas days like this, you got to go for it.
Go all out.
Everybody's still looking good here, working through wall balls. We got Steve down at the end, working through his handstand walks here. I believe he's on his last length, looking very composed and in control. You got Joe and Chris working through these last set of wall balls. You got Dave in lane 1 working through wall balls. Scott Tybert lane 7 finishing up wall balls. Cam
crushing it as a MC today.
Yeah, Cam.
It fits him. It fits him well.
Very
He's
fitting.
good at it, naturally.
So a funny story about Cam as an MC. So, you know, Burn Prince had the vision for this entire event, and year one he had the vision to put Cam on the mic as an MC. And Cam,
No way.
Cam was a little hesitant. Yeah, obviously he was excited about the opportunity, but it wasn't something that he had really done before, and he absolutely crushed it.
Yeah.
And so, you know, the rest is history, and here he is on the mic again today.
Look at he's ready. He's got the fanny pack.
Yeah.
He's got the heat papers coming out of the fanny pack.
Coming out of the fanny
heat
pack.
papers in his hand. This man's prepared.
He's prepared. He is prepared. He's ready to rock. We got Joe here finishing up his last round of handstand walks. He's going to be heading back, and then he's got one more length after that. You got Chris on these crossovers. You got Scott on the crossovers. And we have Dave in lane one finishing up his last set of wall balls. Scott taking a quick break on the rope, getting back to work here.
Joe Perone is wearing the CrossFit Factory. I'm gonna go ahead and venture that's Fit Factory.
So there is a CrossFit Factory in Egypt as well.
Interesting.
And
okay.
I'm pretty sure that's not it, but I believe it might be a Fit Factory shirt. We should double check that.
Okay. It looks like that is affiliated with Fit Factory, the CrossFit Factory and the Fit Factory.
Braintree.
It looks like Braintree, yeah.
Well, Joe from Fit Factory representing. We got Dave in lane one finishing up his crossovers.
How we look, Jared?
All right, Dave in lane one on his last round of handstands. Scott just kicked down, kicking back up, trying to finish his last section over there in lane 7. Scott Tybert now done, and Dave working through his first length. Getting a no rep on that last section here. I know a lot of
Good judging.
Yeah, I know a lot of these judges. They're not messing around today.
And I think that speaks as a whole for this entire day.
Right.
The professionalism this isn't just some average comp.
No, not at all.
Everybody is coming in today prepared and is serious about what they're doing.
Yeah, this is a movement, right? Byrne has created like a lot of momentum behind this event, and
100%.
And I think his passion spills out onto everybody else who's working it, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Dave looking good.
Nice.
Finishing up his last handstand walk.
Great finish, Dave, at a CrossFit Boston.
I am not in the best place for people finishing the handstand walk in lane one here. You know?
Yeah, especially we got heat 3, heat 4, and heat 5 of men. We got some big boys coming down lane 1.
We got some big boys coming up.
Is this lane 7? We got this one's 7 here.
That is 1.
Oh, that is 1. Okay.
Yep. 7 down at the other end.
I'm shutting this camera off at the end of every heat.
Okay, cool.
Just so I can't charge that one while I'm walking around.
All right.
So I'm just turning it off.
Cool.
We got people in the comments getting fired up, shouting out their favorite athletes.
Yeah. We got
So Hunter cheering for Andrew Canavo back in Heat 1. That is his fiance. So she's showing support.
We got DCP says, "Go Derek!" Cheers from UG. I can only assume that's Uganda.
Yeah.
That's where Derek is the national champion.
That's super cool.
That
right?
is super cool.
And Byrne was telling me about him. He said he just saw him at a random competition, and the crowd was going nuts. Like his fan base was going nuts for everything. Like whether he was jumping rope, doing whatever he was doing, they were supporting him. And I love that. So it's cool to have him here today.
So I was able to get some. I was able to talk to Derek a little bit before the event, just through email. Just kind of had him talk to a little bit about him, like how he got into CrossFit, stuff like that.
Yep.
And really interesting guy, very precise with his words.
Yep.
Very like what he says he means. So I'll wait because I know a lot of his fan base is probably going to watch him on Workout too, so we can talk a little bit more about some of that stuff. I won't spoil it.
Yeah,
yet.
don't spoil it. Don't spoil it yet. Coming into our Heat 3, we got Jordan Koloski from CrossFit Southie in lane 1. He was on a team that made it to semifinals this year. A buddy of mine as well, really fit. He's kind of like I don't want to say surprisingly fit because that sounds bad, but he's very fit, and he's just like a sneaky fit, just like a nice, like, you know, very kind of like soft-spoken, chill guy. So expect some big things out of him. We got Sam Pascal out of Ocean State in lane 2.
Yes,
Ocean
sir.
State, and you know those guys. Ray runs a really good affiliate down there. That you know they mean business. So I'm sure we'll see some good things out of him. We got Zach Alexander out of Timeless CrossFit, which is in Franklin, Mass, I believe.
Yeah, some of these athletes, I did my due diligence to get as much research as possible, but I believe that's true. If I'm mistaken on that, I apologize, Zach.
Yeah.
But from my research, it seems like Timeless CrossFit in Franklin is where he's working out of.
Nice. We got Jeff Dornelis from Brazil originally, but out of CrossFit RBP in Everett, Mass, which is a really popular affiliate. We got Alex Hutchins in lane 5. Alex is not a novice to competition. I've definitely seen him on like the local circuit. Lane 6, we have Michael Fish right here out of CrossFit One Nation.
Yep,
so that's a little hometown hero, which is always exciting. And then lastly, we have another Southie boy, Austin Amory out of CrossFit Southie. Qualified for quarterfinals as an individual. Actually, a lot of these athletes that we're going to be seeing here have qualified for quarterfinals as individuals.
I would say the majority.
Yeah.
Almost all.
Almost all, for sure.
Mike Fish, an older athlete compared to a lot of the other guys, qualified for age group quarterfinals as a 35 to 39 category, which is, I would argue, almost equally as tough as just regular individual quarterfinals.
Oh yeah. if you look at the leaderboard for like the 35 to 39, it's like, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
like, it's like former CrossFit Games athletes, like CrossFit Games champions. Like it's basically like all the people who are still really fit and just happen to qualify for Masters.
And he also qualified after that at 40-44, so he's just been crushing it. And we got Kelly shouting out, Zach is timeless. Let's go.
Yes, love it.
Everybody's looking good so far.
A lot of athletes moving on to the crossovers now. The first two to the crossovers were Jeff and Jordan. Now they're the first two kicking up onto handstands. Like Jordan's tall. I was hoping he wasn't going to kick me on that one.
He's rocking the CrossFit Southie shorts.
Absolutely.
I like that little logo on the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah.
Looks nice.
That was one of their sponsors for the semifinals.
Gotcha. Is it what's the MM? What brand is that?
That's a great question. I do not remember. We'll look it up.
Thought I'd give him some free publicity, but I guess not.
I'll do some research. I'm going to consult Instagram.
There we go.
Quick. We'll do some research. Sit tight for those at home. I'll let you know what the brand is. But everybody looking good here so far. We got some athletes on crossovers. Lane 7, Austin finishing up his handstand walk last section here. We got plenty of athletes back to the wall balls.
Sam Pascal, I got to shout him out too. Another really good friend of mine. One of my groomsmen.
Oh.
In my wedding coming up, yeah.
Okay.
So this workout, Sam from 2 years ago would not be a wheelhouse workout for him.
Okay.
But I know he's been training real hard with the guys over at Ocean State under Ray Fleeser, and has been really taking the competition stuff seriously. So really excited to see how he does today, and especially in a workout like this.
That's awesome. So the brand, we have found this. I knew I could look it up. So it's Mind Over Matter. It's a management team.
Yes, okay.
So they manage a bunch of athletes and also have that brand apparel. So Mind Over Matter,
cool.
Management team. For those looking to follow them, Mind O Matter 22 on Instagram.
Very cool.
Mind O Matter 22.
I recognize it. I've definitely seen that before. Shout out to the judge with the front knapsack carrying the kid around.
Yeah.
Just noticed that.
That's Hawaida, who is a member at Invictus.
Love it.
And that the child has been everywhere. He's been to the open workouts. Same thing. She's always judging with the baby in tow. So I respect it.
That's awesome.
It actually reminds me of So I was out in Vegas with the Underdogs team a couple years ago for quarterfinals, and Ashley Kotler, who's Justin Kotler's wife, was judging out there. Same thing with the baby strapped to the chest. So
Love
definitely,
that.
it seems to be a trend.
I love it.
Jordan pulling out ahead a little bit here on his next round of handstand walks. And your buddy Sam looking good, getting back to the handstand walks. We got Jeff from RBP also on his first length. Zach Alexander from Timeless CrossFit looking good, looking relaxed on those crossovers. Jordan back on his last set of wall balls here. Lane 7, Austin getting onto his jump rope.
CrossFit Southie has always been known to put out really good athletes.
Yeah,
They're a
for
really
sure.
good gym there, and as well as Invictus, obviously.
Yeah, Southie's got a great community, man,
They do.
and they're good friends of ours. They've become good friends of ours over the years. You know, we've done a lot of just like good vibes with the Southie Showdown, and we always send a lot of athletes there, and they've always been very welcoming to us. So, shout out to CrossFit Southie, great crew.
We have both Jordan and Austin representing CrossFit Southie in this heat 3.
We got Zach Alexander going on to his last length in this second round on the handstand walk. We got Alex and Mike Fish working through those crossovers. Alex getting them done. Definitely, fighting through that, trying to relax a little bit with the arms.
Just noticed that as well. A little bit wide with the arms there.
With crossovers, what you want to think about doing is kind of putting your hands in your opposite pockets, right? So almost angled down. And it's one of those movements where you need to cross your arms over your body a little more than you think you have to. So you'll see that's why Alex doing a good job of really getting the arms across. I would say that maybe just a little bit high there as far as positioning.
For comparison, if we look at Jordan in lane 1, arms very, very relaxed, even like a bend.
Yep.
Bend in the elbows.
Yep.
Which you would never see for a double under.
For sure.
You want to keep those arms straight out to the side.
Well, it's similar to double unders, right? We talk about staying relaxed on doubles. You'll see a lot of athletes when they're learning double unders, they trip up because they tense everything up in their body and they're holding their breath or they're not relaxed at all. Same thing true on crossovers, right? Being able to relax there, relax the arms, relax the breathing, super important.
We got another cheer. Go Derek in the comments. I love it.
Yeah, get it, Derek. We have Jordan
Great fan
finishing
base.
finishing up his last round there. We got Jeff moving back to the crossovers. You got Sam working through the crossovers. Sam has overtaken Jeff a little bit in this third round. Nice and composed. That's what I'll say. You know, we talk about Ocean State and Ray, and they have a really good competitive environment there.
Yeah.
But a lot of like games veterans, a lot of regional semifinals veterans there. So you have a lot of experience, and you can see that coming through with Sam, where he made his move, he worked at his pace, and now he's able to push out in front a little bit.
Yeah. I think that might be, and obviously you're speaking from experience going to the games yourself with the team, with Invictus, but that must be a hard double-edged sword almost, where you want to push intensity so hard, but you also want to maintain composure.
For sure. Sam finishing up. It's a fine line, right?
Yeah.
You need to know your pace because nice job, George. You need to know your pace because what you don't want to do is get swept up in the crowd and go too fast too early or go too slow too early, right? You want to check the field later, but you'll see even the best athletes, like if you go all the way back to Heat 1 with Derek, right? He kind of fought his fight all the way into the last round, and then he's on those last set of crossovers, and he's kind of checking to see where people are at for that last push. But if you look around too early, you can get swept up in that, and you can go a little too fast out of the gates. So CrossFit's a sport where you have to know what your pace is, and you have to know what movements are strong for you.
Oh, thank you, man. We're live. Shout out Spence in the house.
Yeah, Spence in the house.
Roommates with Sam, also an athlete over at Ocean State. So we got our little group of Rhode Island representing here.
I love it. You get the per capita fitness of Rhode Island is pretty high.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty high. Like, there's a lot of fit people in Rhode Island. We got plenty of actually competitors from around later. One of whom was on a team for quarterfinals with us at Invictus, Gabby Heckman out of Full Range. So she'll be competing later.
I did a little research on her. She's getting coached by Jake Marconi.
Yep.
So it'll be interesting to see if he's here today or he'll be coming by. And of course, Jake's part of Matt Frazier's crew with Hard Work Pays Off.
Yeah.
So
also just a competitor for a million years. Jake was a guy that I used to train with a lot. We would do training camps down at Full Range, and he would pop up and work out with us. He's good friends with a former teammate of mine, Owen, who's down in the Carolinas now. So Jake, great guy, really good coach, a lot of experience there.
Yeah.
Got athletes finishing up here. We have Alex working through those last handstand walks. We have Mike Fish finishing up his last set of wall balls, and you also have Austin Amory down in that last lane, lane 7, working through his last length of handstand walk. Alex right behind him.
There we go, neck and neck down to the end.
That was one of those things where Alex kind of looked around. He knew he needed to push the pace, and he kind of kicked up a little bit early. But it's one of those things where, that's where you have to make your move. So I don't fault him for that. I think that was the right decision. We got Mike Fish finishing up this last set of wall balls. The hometown boy here at One Nation.
Absolutely. Byrne actually shouted out Mike Fish for this workout.
Oh, nice.
He said something about he had a conversation with him, and this was a workout he was looking forward to. Taller athlete.
Yep.
He's like, I love wall balls.
Hey.
And Byrne says, of course you do.
Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. This is the type of workout that will make anybody not like wall
balls, though. Maybe we'll have to ask him if he changed his mind after this.
He might have changed his mind. But it's also like it's something to keep in mind, right? Okay, cool. Mike Fish is still working here through this last round, but this is a dude who is a Masters athlete.
Yep.
And this is a fast heat.
Yes.
So his time is impressive, across the board. It's just everybody else is that much faster.
Yeah. His time is impressive by itself. His time is also impressive because he is in that other category, even more so.
For sure. I'll tell you what, he looks great on those crossovers.
He does. Oh, you jinxed him.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Everybody's looked awesome in crossovers today, like you said earlier.
I'm really impressed.
Yeah, it's one of those movements where because was it only this year or last year when they introduced it?
It was introduced originally as crossover double unders at the games last year.
Okay.
And it was introduced as the single under version this year.
Okay, yes.
So relatively new, and then everybody kind of realized, all right, I guess we should probably learn this.
This is part of CrossFit now. So it's interesting to see that, obviously, with many things in sport and many things in CrossFit, you have athletes that have been doing things for 5, 10, 15 years, and they've just developed an absolute, an art for it.
Yep.
They're incredibly proficient. They're almost perfect at it.
Yep.
But with something like this is almost a testament to how quickly can these athletes get really good at something with a short amount of time? How quickly can they pick up a new skill?
Yep.
Which is pretty cool.
It's a test of athleticism, right?
Yeah.
I think a test of how athletic somebody really is. Mike Fish getting the crowd behind him on his handstand.
Let's go, Mike.
Look at it, fighting through. That is super impressive. Super impressive. But it's a test of athleticism, learning a new skill, right? How quickly can you learn something new?
He got no rep on that one, which is so tough. With the right call on the judge, because the crowd wants to see him finish here.
But kudos to the judge. You got to keep the standard. I respect that. There we go, getting the hands over the line there. That one will count.
There we go. Or maybe I was mistaken. Maybe he did get that last one. Awesome.
Fighting through, shaking out those shoulders. This is what we were talking about at the beginning of this competition with the shoulder fatigue now, right? Mike looked really good in round 1, and those shoulders just get beat up from the wall balls and the jump rope. It's a tough combination.
Oof. I think that's the other thing I was mentioning earlier with handstand walk. I think it's such a good crowd-friendly thing to watch.
Yep.
For how good it looks and how much of a train wreck it can look when it's hard.
Yeah.
You're like, oh, this is a tough. They're in the pain cave right now.
For sure. Or you could just be like Jared and stay on your hands the whole workout.
I don't need any rest. My arms are fresh.
Yeah, that's fine. Dude didn't kick down once.
Yeah, I really like this workout, like you were saying earlier. you have kind of that hint of like Karen with the volume wall balls. You kind of have that hint of the new skill with the crossover.
Yep.
And then you have the skill with the handstand walks. A really cool, well-designed workout. Props to Burn for this one.
Yeah, it's a fun workout. It's fun for the athletes. It's a good way to start off the day. You know.
Yeah. Did you test this one too?
I tested. Actually, this is the one workout I didn't test.
No way. Okay.
Yeah. So I tested every other workout. I gave Burn feedback on all the workouts, but this one, I don't know if he kept it close to the chest or it was whatever, but he just dropped this one, and I really liked it. So
yeah.
I've tested all the other workouts.
That's cool. That'll be cool to get your perspective on that too, knowing how these athletes are feeling.
For sure. I've talked to a number of athletes. So, two training partners of mine, Sam Carmola and Sarah Radford, are both competing today.
Cool.
And so I've gotten a chance to talk to them a little bit about these workouts, how they feel, how things go. So definitely have some information in that regard. There we go. Getting credit for that one, fighting through. Hitting the cap on that one. Good fight from Mike Fish. Good fight. That's a competitor right there, man. That's what you like to see in competition. Just fighting through to the end.
So an interesting piece of information from our. Can I call you the gimbal guy right now? You're running around with a gimbal. With our video guy Chris. Shout out Lost Star Photography. Shout out Newport Home and Drone. The floor is slick. It's humid in here. The floor is slick.
Yeah.
It's a rainy day out, so that definitely is causing impact. It's factoring in. I mean, handstand walks. I'm sure some of the other movements. Not so much wall balls, not so much double unders, but I'm sure as the other workouts happen, we'll probably notice that a little bit more.
For sure. I mean, we were seeing athletes chalking up the hands a little bit, even in Heat 1, starting to feel the floor getting a little slick. So we got, just in the comments, Frank Minervini, who's the head coach across at Southie, one of Jordan's teammates, shouting him out. So there you go. So this heat is going to be some fireworks, I think. So with this, right, you have Ryan Brown and Ian Ruthier, both from CrossFit Crack. Now, Ian did really well last year. Really fit.
Yes, he did. I remember watching him. Very impressive athlete.
You have Benjamin Bianco from Maine, CrossFit 321. Team quarterfinals, went to the semifinals, 2021 Granite Games competitor, so super impressive. Stephen Riley is a guy who was just sprinting on his hands to warm up, so I think we're going to see some fireworks out of him. And I got to shout out Karch Hawk. So Karch was a member at Invictus, now down in Atlanta, and I know for a fact that he did very well on this workout in testing. So we'll see how that goes. Now, Devin Johnson, also a perennial Invictus Invitational competitor. He's been here, I believe, since year 1. So he always, shows up and puts on a show for the crowd. And then, like I said, Ian, we'll be interested to see what happens here because he did really well last year.
He did.
10-second countdown here for these athletes.
5, 3, 2, 1.
Is Tim stopping by?
Is he stopping by? I don't know.
Stopping by?
No idea.
Why not, man?
These athletes starting their first set of wall balls.
Priscilla Johnson shouting out, "Let's go, Devin." Derek E, "Let's go, Devin."
Devin's got some fans in the chat. I like it.
So Cam just pronounced it Ian Ruthier.
Ruthier.
Not sure if that's a correct pronunciation, if we're pronouncing it wrong, but it sounds right. French.
I believe Cam.
Yeah. You know what? I believe Cam too.
I believe Cam.
I'll go on Cam's side for that one.
I believe Cam.
Yeah.
And if we're both wrong, sorry, Ian. I care about you.
CrossFit Crack, another name difficult to pronounce. I often catch myself saying Crake.
Yeah.
Which I don't know if that's it's an allowed mispronunciation or if you'll get
you might get a couple side eyes,
especially from the Irish folk.
CrossFit Crack has been around for a long time. They've been putting competitors in local competitions, regional level competitions for many years. So they've definitely been in the game for a bit, and that experience goes a long way when you're coaching the next generation of athletes.
And they're also a Massachusetts gym. They're out of Boston as well.
But yeah, Greater Boston area.
Greater Boston, yeah.
I'd like to point out Karch, the fastest crossovers that I've seen today.
You know what? Funny you say that. I missed it.
Yeah,
it was so
you
good.
literally turned away and he's done. These athletes definitely looking good. Now Ian looking really fast on the handstand walk.
Really fast.
But everybody
a taller
looks
athlete
good.
too.
Yeah, taller athlete. Everybody looks really good on these handstand walks.
Karch looking good.
Sprinting back to the wall. He's looking to compete today, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Ian back on the wall.
Devin back to the wall.
Benjamin back to the wall. These guys are moving in this heat. Ryan Brown just finishing his last handstand walk, going back to the wall as well.
We are in heat 4 out of 5 for the men.
4 out of 5.
In the first workout.
I love the sprint back to the wall ball.
Yes.
I gotta talk about that some more. There's not much that if he can hold that pace, right? If that pace is something that he can maintain, that is so demoralizing for the other. Like if you're a competitor and you're tired, you kick down after your handstand walk, and this dude's sprinting back to the wall.
Yeah.
I love it.
He's an athlete.
He is an athlete. That's how you get in people's head in a workout like this. So like I said, let's see if it was a good idea. It's too early to tell, but I like it.
And can you pronounce his name again? Karch?
Karch. Yes.
Karch. A name I've never seen.
No.
Very unique. Very cool name.
Very cool name. Very cool guy. Super nice guy. Like way too nice.
Duke grad. I have a note from Byrne. He's a middle linebacker, which limited knowledge of football, a tough position to play.
Also, I'm sure if anybody in the crowd were to guess what position he played in football, it's not that hard. He's a big dude.
Yeah.
Nice. Karch just he's making up some time on the crossovers for sure. A little slower on the handstand walk than Ian, but also has the capacity to kick right back up. So that little bit of time that he's gaining on the crossovers is paying off for him here.
Yeah, he can move.
Starting to see a little bit of fatigue on the handstand walk, but he still looks composed. He's looking
Yeah.
good. And another
sprint
to the
back.
wall.
The first we've seen today of the sprint back to the wall that I've noticed.
First we've seen, unless you count Jared's upside down sprint, which
is essentially the same thing.
Yeah, essentially the same thing. I'd like to point out we haven't seen anybody yet do that or since Jared. Nobody has stayed on their hands the whole time.
No. You know who's having fun is lane 1, Ryan Brown, smiling doing the crossovers.
I love it. That's important, right? Take a moment as an athlete to appreciate where you are and appreciate the fact that you're in this event and the crowd is excited and you get to do how cool is it that you get to do this on a Saturday, right? You get to you're fit enough and healthy enough that you can come here and throw down and that's badass.
It is. Shout out Ryan. I couldn't find a ton of info on him as far as CrossFit competition history, just because of how common a name it is. But a rower from his Instagram, I did a little snooping, and rower rode Head of Charles, which is the biggest rowing race around.
Yeah. That's a huge yearly event here in Boston, so that's awesome.
So I'll be excited for the rowing workout. I know it's not a long rowing workout with the 600 meters, but I'll be excited to see him on the rower.
But there's going to be a bottleneck of people there, so any way that you can differentiate yourself on that row, I think is going to be hugely important.
Absolutely.
Karch and Ian back on the rope at the same time. Obviously, Karch moving quickly, getting back to the handstand first. Now, if he can sustain this, those crossovers might be what pushes him into the win for this heat.
And there's Ian back up.
This is a showdown. It's going to boil down to Karch's handstand walk endurance here. Oh, Ian getting called back. And Karch finishing up. Very impressive. When I said earlier, if he could sustain that pace, it would be awesome, and he did. So shout out to Karch.
Incredible.
To put into context how fast that is, this is a very fit heat.
Yes.
Like everybody in this heat is moving quickly, and Karch was just moving that much faster.
Yep.
Ryan having a great time on these crossovers.
Smiling, loving it.
He's loving it. My guess is maybe he wasn't this good at crossovers before today.
Surprising himself on it.
Yeah, a pleasant surprise on the jump rope today. Ryan kicking up, Benjamin kicking up. You got Devin finishing up those crossovers, looking great. And Stephen Riley finishing up these crossovers. Devin about to kick up here, going right into it. Chalking up the hands. We were talking about that slick floor.
Yep.
Devin, really good body control there. Looked like he was going to come back over and able to maintain position. Ryan Brown finishing up.
We had a question, what heat is this? We are in heat.
We are in heat 4.
We are in heat 4. Ryan Brown, Ben Bianco, Stephen Riley, Karch, Hawk, Devin Johnson, Ian Ruthier.
Yep. We got the last heat of the men coming up after this. These guys are moving. Nobody in this heat needed a time cap, that's for sure.
Definitely not.
We shout out to some of our sponsors. I got to specifically shout out Anomaly because they're my accountants.
Nice.
And they're awesome. So there you go. Shout out Anomaly.
Having a good accountant is there's nothing better for peace of mind.
No, certainly not.
Shout out Chris. Oh, we got the GoPro on the camera.
Yeah, there you go.
Cameras on cameras over here.
I was just say, don't call him Gimbal Guy again, because that might be the last of you on the stream.
Yeah, that's nice. Justin says, if I call you Gimbal Guy again, that might be the last thing I say on the stream.
Huh?
He said, if I call you Gimbal Guy again, that might be the last thing I say on the stream.
He just cuts out. You're screaming.
Oh, man.
So Heat 5 coming up here, just to kind of give people some background on some of these athletes. Every single one of these athletes in this heat has a resume, right? You got Blake Sama from CrossFit Free, quarterfinals athlete. This is a guy who's, always shown up and done really well in local competitions, done well at like a regional level. Richard Wobolt from South Africa made the games on a team in 2018. Super fit athlete, was a semifinals qualifier as well. Actually made the in-person semifinals for Africa last year and blew out his knee. We got Jacob Hart here from Ocean State, who was a North America East semifinal athlete this year, did really well.
You're good. You can hang out.
You got Melanza Hayes, who's been here since year 1. Really fit athlete, represents the U.S. Army, warrior fitness team, basically, the Army CrossFit team. You got Devin O'Neill, who won this competition a couple years ago, made it to the games on a team. He actually also competed at semifinals on a team down in Florida this year. You got Sam Carmola. Shout out Sam Carmola, training partner of mine. The thing I'll say about Sam, I think he's going to impress a lot of people today. He has made a quantum leap in the last year as far as his ability as an athlete. He's gained a lot more confidence as an athlete. He's training under Kiefer Lammy out of who's an Underdogs athletics coach. Really, really good progress this past season. And then you got Joshua Hong from Southie, who's just kind of a stud. Like, he's just, he trains at a lot of different places, but like he's a really good athlete. Took 26 at the Granite Games, semifinals athlete. So like I said, these athletes all have a resume.
This is a really fun heat. I'm super excited for this one.
Yeah, don't go for a bathroom break for this one, because
No.
when you get back, these guys are going to be done.
Good, Jake.
Let me get some comments going. LFG Hayes.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's go, Melanza.
Melanza got some supporters in the chat.
Nice work, Devin.
Melanza Hayes, really nice guy, super fit, super impressive. Been him and Trey House training with TBO training under James Townsend. James Townsend, Mal O'Brien's original coach. So,
Cool. That's right. That's right.
Solid coach. Also, really impressive former NFL player. Can just muscle clean 400 pounds essentially.
And we're off.
We're off. Final heat of the men.
James Townsend, I follow him on Instagram. Incredible power cleans.
Yeah, I mean,
This guy can power clean a house.
dude is super strong. Also, really nice guy.
Nice to meet you.
My co-host here is getting all the love at the announcing table. Everybody's coming to say hi. You know?
I got Team Rhode Island in my back right now.
Team Rhode Island. For a small state, you guys go everywhere. Like
We do.
you're just bringing everybody.
It's too small. We gotta leave the state. We gotta check out other places.
I guess so. Everybody looking really good on these wall balls. Richard in lane 2. This is a really good workout for him. I mentioned he was battling back. He had basically reconstructive surgery in his knee. So he was one of the guys who, with the rope situation at semifinals last year, where they had the extra length of rope, he came down hard, landed on it, and buckled his knee. Ended up having to get surgery.
He was one of the guys.
One of the guys. So he's been battling back, and honestly, a really impressive road from recovery for him. Just super dedicated guy. You got Devin O'Neill already done with wall balls, moving on to crossovers. Richard done. Jacob Hart done. You got Sam Carmola. I mean, listen, all these guys are going to be neck and neck.
Literally. No obvious lead at this point. Everybody is at the same pace.
I will say Devin's moving quick on that rope. Already done with crossovers, kicking up into the handstand.
Yep.
Now, hey, shout out to Jared. I'm going to say right now, so far the only guy who has stayed on his hands. You got to shoot your shot, right?
You got to shoot your shot.
Devin finishing, but Melanza right there, Richard right there, Joshua Hong right there, Blake right there. A lot of these guys neck and neck. Sprinting back to the wall now, Richard and Devin, followed closely by Melanza. Joshua Hong coming back to the wall balls now. You got Blake and Sam finishing up their handstand walk.
Joshua Hong walking back to the wall while the other two sprinted back. Now, I think most of the time that would be my strategy as well. Catching my breath before I have a big, intense endurance piece with 40 wall balls, maybe unbroken. So I like the strategy, but obviously if these guys just smoke the wall balls here, there'll be some catching up to do.
For sure. But that's an example where you got to know yourself. You got to know, as an athlete, you have to know where, I was just talking to people about this the other day, you have to know where you can win and where you need to hold back a little bit, right? Like, knowing yourself as an athlete is one of the biggest differentiators in this sport, assuming equal fitness, right?
Totally.
Like the people who do really well really understand themselves as an athlete. They know what their weaknesses are, where their strengths are. They know where they can make their moves. So, shout out to Joshua Hong for kind of knowing where he needed to take that quick break.
Love it. And this guy this is not his first competition. Joshua Hong, 26th in the Granite Games.
Yeah, I mean that's impressive. That's a stacked field. That was one of the more that year. That was one of the more stacked fields at any of those competitions. Got
Melanza looking great on the rope.
He might be the only guy to do this set unbroken out of these three right now. Everybody else tripping up. Yeah, that's the thing. When you're trying to move quick, when you're towing that line, sometimes those things happen. But I think part of it is being able to not make those small mistakes. Getting no rep on that kick up. Got to get those hands back behind the line.
And good job by the judges. They're keeping everybody honest.
We talked about it, right? Judges having to hold that standard.
Yep.
Because a competition is meaningless if you aren't holding people to a high standard, right?
Exactly. Rich looking good, lane 2.
Yep.
Moving well.
He might. He is the first back to the wall, actually, kind of sneaking up after that crossover. As we saw Malanza and Devin battling to get back to the wall, and Richard being the one to get back there first. I know he was a little worried about this workout just because of the pure volume of squats, right? Obviously, recovering from that knee, he's been building that volume, but this is definitely a test, and so far he's looking really good.
Now, that issue with the rope, was that this year, semifinals?
It was last year.
It was last year, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
so he's been recovering from that for this past season.
And it was a reconstructive type surgery?
Yeah.
Was it ACL, do you know?
It was basically everything.
Yeah. That's so tough. Whenever I do a rope climb, that's always in the back of my head.
Yeah.
Like after that happened.
Yeah.
Because of knowing what actually happened. Because before that, you're just like, go jump the rope, hop down.
Yeah.
But then once you start hearing about athletes hitting that rope, twisting their ankle, twisting their knee, it makes you take they want to add one extra second now.
For sure.
You know?
Well, especially, listen, when you're training in just a normal day, when it's not a competition environment, like, take the extra second to be safe, please. It's not worth losing a week or a day or a season because of something stupid.
Those knee injuries are tough. I've coming from my physical therapy background, especially if it's an ACL.
Yeah.
What I will say is the surgeries are light years better than they were 10, 20 years ago. Like,
for sure.
You can have guys come back to 100, 110%, 120% from pre-injury.
Yep.
But the recovery's long.
Yep.
You're not going to be back. You see guys in the NFL sometimes come back 4 months, 6 months, 8 months and start playing. But from what we've seen from an athlete perspective, most of the time, you're not going to be feeling like yourself on that ligament or that joint for about a year out. A year. So
Richard now on his last section of handstand walks. He made up a lot of ground in that last round. And finishing up, Richard Wobolt getting it done. You got Malanza and Devin working through that last handstand. You got Jacob on that last handstand.
Go, Jake! Let's go, Jake!
Devin O'Neill about to finish his last length.
It's neck and neck. Oh, that's tough.
Malanza, Jake getting that no rep on the last section. You got Blake and Sam Carmola still on the wall. You got Joshua Hong working through his last set of crossovers.
Malanza with the airwaves. Seen a couple of airwaves today.
Yeah.
Have you tried those before?
Honestly, game changer.
Yeah.
And it could be purely placebo.
Sure.
But I'll put it this way, a little backstory. I was getting my butt whipped by Sam and Sarah in training, and they both had one, and I was like, listen, it's only because of the airwave, right? It's just the airwave. So finally I had to get one, so I couldn't make that excuse anymore.
Right.
They still beat me, but I do feel better.
Good. I've yet to try one, but I do want to.
Yeah. If anybody's interested in trying it, Joshua Hong finishing up there, by the way. If anybody's interested in trying it, try it on like some monostructural work or like machine work, you know?
Yeah.
Because that's where I definitely noticed the biggest difference.
So really, the idea is open up the airway, as in the name airway, like by getting the tongue out of the way, like creating more space in the mouth.
Yeah, it basically allows you to theoretically get more air in, which can keep your heart rate a little bit lower, help you recover a little faster, that kind of thing. Blake Sama on his last set of crossovers. Sam Carmola just finished up. Really impressive. I'll be interested to see how the leaderboard shakes out because I do think Jared's time is still going to hold up pretty well there.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see final overall standings.
I got to shout out. I got to find there's a workout that Jared did last year, which was pretty special, which was similar to this one. I'll pull it up in a second.
Blake finishing up here. Blake, a good athlete, but that shoulder fatigue we were talking about, finishing up there. He's on his last down and back now.
I won't be able to see it. Won't be able to see it easily on here. There was a workout he completed in the open that was around like top 100, top 200. It was the workout that included the handstand walks. I think it was step ups or box jumps. And I forget what workout that was exactly, but a similar like kind of bodyweight gymnastics style workout was just move, 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 and it was just incredible speed.
Blake taking it section by section here. He's on his last length of this handstand walk, about to finish this up. Once we get through this heat, we're going to be moving on to the ladies. Definitely going to see some fireworks there.
Let's go, Blake.
On his last section, fighting through it on his last section. Crowd getting him going.
There you go, Blake.
There you go, Blake. That last length right now. Shoulders, this is, when you're riding that line, shoulders are going to be fatigued.
I've been there. There it is.
Nice. Finishing up, finishing up. Yeah, the other athletes are reminding him that he's got to get over the line there.
Yep. Teamwork there.
Well done. So wall ball weights are getting switched out now. We're going to be transitioning to the ladies for Heat 1 coming up. We're going to have Joy Duboff, who's an Invictus athlete. We got Leah Castro from CrossFit Amesbury. We got Sarah Marie Sullivan from CrossFit Prosperity.
Shout out, Sarah.
We got Taisha Examon, who she competed last year, I believe. The name sounds familiar. I've seen her in the competition circuit in the area, but from Kendall Square CrossFit. We got Brandy Cantwell from CrossFit One Nation.
Do we get a official winner of that Heat 1? I don't think I heard the. They might be tallying the results right now.
I think they're tallying. I believe Richard was the overall event winner. He definitely won that heat. But like I said, I want to see where Jared's time falls in there, because I think he's going to be, in the conversation for that workout. And purely just because of that handstand walk. Shout out to the volunteers and the judges and people, moving equipment around today. These events don't happen without them. So
absolutely. Shout out the sponsors. Shout out the vendors.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to you, man.
Shout out to you. Did they announce who won that heat? That first one? How'd it feel?
So I have the official leaderboard pulled up here. So as it stands right now, we have Richard Wolbolt taking first overall with a time of 6:10. Karch Hawk second overall with 6:12. Ian Routhier with third at 6:28. Devin O'Neill 6:29. Melanza Hayes and Jordan Koloski tied at 6:34. And then Jake Hart and Jared Fahey actually tied.
Oh, wow.
At Jake Hart at 7th with 6:37 and Jared Fahey 6:57. So those are your top 8 after workout 1.
And that's on Competition Corner.
On Competition Corner,
Competition Corner, okay. I'm going to find that link and I'll post it into the comments so you guys can see.
I think it's just if you post that. Oh, nope. Let's go back. There we go. So one of the ladies getting ready to go off here. And in lane 6 is Sarah Gore. So she is actually Richard Wolbolt's wife.
Oh, okay. So that was another one who I was trying to find some info on last night, and I just couldn't.
Yeah, so they just recently got married. They've been together for a while. They met because of CrossFit. Sarah is a lovely person. My wife and I actually attended their wedding in South Africa this year.
That's so cool. So I just posted the link in the comments for those first workout for the men. So you can just click on that. It is in Competition Corner.
Some fast times coming from the men to start this day out today.
I'm also going to post a link to the women. And crowd's getting loud.
Crowd is getting loud. Ladies getting it started here. So lane 1, we have Joy Duboff from Invictus. Lane 2, Leah Castro from CrossFit Amesbury. Lane 3, Sarah Sullivan, CrossFit Prosperity. Taisha Exmon, lane 4 from Kendall Square CrossFit. We got Brandy Cantwell from CrossFit One Nation and Ceza Gore from Invictus Boston. We'll see with the ladies here some of the strategies. You know, we're already seeing some strategic drops on wall balls, which I think is a great move. You know, we talked about knowing yourself as an athlete, right? Knowing where your capacity is, especially your shoulder capacity, and making sure that you're not pushing that line too early.
It fluctuates, it goes up and down. So I just been trying to adjust it. I don't know why.
Ladies making good work of these wall balls, smooth reps.
Well, I know, but when it goes down, it recommends me to bring it down. All right, Sarah.
Lane 3, moving
grabbing
on.
the jump rope.
And
Taisha looking great with the jump rope.
Ceza looking good on those crossovers. Leah Castro starting on those crossovers.
Goes good, bad marginal, good, bad marginal.
But like you're changing it, or it just says it's going down?
And then it says recommended broadcasting, and I just click change, and I just click save. Like it keeps asking me to change, and I keep changing it.
Yeah, no, I would leave it. I would leave it at 4. It's still only gonna broadcast as good as it can.
Okay.
So I would just leave it targeting 4. I don't know why it's going so bad. I wonder if it's like
Taisha and Brandy moving on to their handstand walks. We got Ceza finishing up her second length of handstand walk. She just got a no rep, kicking back up into it. We got Joy in lane 1 moving on to handstand walk. We got Sarah Sullivan working through here.
Shout out Sarah Sullivan. Competed last year over at CrossFit Prosperity. Really good athlete.
Clearly, she's moving back to the wall balls first here, followed by Ceza Gore. Got Joy finishing up her first length of the handstand walk there. Taisha moving through, getting ready to do her last handstand walk length here.
I mean,
what?
it's not bad on YouTube.
Oh fuck, that camera's set up wrong. It's got the black bars on the side. You should have told me.
I didn't notice it.
Joy working through her second length on the handstand walk. We got a bunch of these ladies back on the wall balls. We got Taisha finishing up here, moving back to the wall balls. We were talking about the floor being slick. You could just see when Leah Castro kicked down, her feet kind of slid out from under her when they hit the ground there.
Yeah, that's tough. We may need to pull a Kevin Garnett and wipe the shoes before we get to the basketball floor.
Wipe the shoes. Got to wipe the shoes.
Yep.
Joy doing that little hand hop to finish the handstand walk there.
Love it. Such an athletic maneuver.
Sarah back on that jump rope. Both Sarah's about to get back to the jump rope, actually. Sarah Sullivan and Sarah Gore are back on the rope. Sarah Sullivan kicking up on her next handstand walk. Looking good on that handstand walk, finishing her first length, nice and composed. Most of the field finishing up their second round of wall balls. We got Brandy Cantwell getting back on the jump rope.
Did that come up on its own?
Sarah's up for her last leg of the second round. Andrew Mason. To the wall.
Leah Castro working through her next round of wall balls. Joy finishing up those wall balls, coming close to the end here. Sarah already back, working through her final round. Both Sarahs on their final round of wall balls. I'd just like to shout out a little pirouette turn from Brandy Cantwell. She kicked down.
Oh, did she?
But she did a little pirouette before she kicked down there. Style points for sure.
Love that. Taisha Eggsman over at Kendall Square CrossFit. I'm guessing that's also a Boston affiliate. Yep. Are you familiar with that one?
I am. So, yeah, Kendall Square is kind of over in Cambridge area. Cool. So, kind of a cool spot.
Then Brandy, I think we said already, Brandy's a hometown girl here at CrossFit One Nation.
CrossFit One Nation. Looking really good on those handstand walks for Brandy. She's moving it into her last set of wall balls here. Sarah Sullivan looks like she's getting towards the end of this last set of wall balls. Sarah Gore, same thing. We got Joy moving back to the jump rope in her second round here. Leah Castro moving back to the jump rope. Taisha taking an extra second there, tried to kick up to that handstand a little too early.
Like heats 3, 4, and 5. My back's gonna explode if I don't hold anything all day.
Sarah Sullivan looking really good on these crossovers, nice and relaxed.
I know she's been putting in work this year, last year, been getting after it.
Pretty solid first heat of ladies to start us off with the women today.
Really nice. Is Joy kicking up?
We got Sarah Gore working through those handstands as well. So her and Sarah Sullivan. Sarah Sullivan getting a no rep on that last section. Our head judge, one of the head judges stepping in there. You're getting watched like a hawk out here, right?
Yeah,
you got your judge, you got judges floating.
You got the audience. You're not getting away with anything.
No, you're not getting away with anything here today.
Leah Castro just had a tough tumble on the handstand walk on the first one, chalking up the hands.
Joy getting it done, all smiles after finishing up that length of handstand walk, all smiles. I love that. You know, we talked about that earlier with the smiling on crossovers.
Love it.
You know, I know Joy's been working hard on her handstand walks since she is an Invictus athlete, and to see her power through this is awesome. Both Sarah Sullivan and Sarah Gore done with the workout. There were a couple times missing from the leaderboard, so I'm going to refresh this and check it out. Okay, cool. So all times are updated. So that link with the leaderboard that was posted, everything is updated. Now, the one thing I'll say real quick, we have Josh Beaker, who's missing this year because of a recent injury.
I saw he was a late pull from the competition.
Yeah, so kind of a bummer to miss him today. He's been here since the beginning, but
yeah, he has.
Or since year 2. Really good competitor. Hoping he recovers soon.
He did really well last year as well. He was one of the top.
Made it to the
guys.
finals last year.
Yep.
And I know strength was a big limiter for him in years past, and we had those 315 cleans in there last year, and
yeah.
he was able to get some reps done. So
that's fantastic.
Shout out to Josh Beaker.
That was a battle. I know a lot of people afterwards were critical of the weight's too heavy, but it really made for a good end of the competition. It was a battle.
Sure.
It was a tough battle at the end.
Tough battle at the end, and it's the finals, right?
It's the finals.
So, if you can do it, you can do it. If not, right, it wasn't like that was thrown at the field. So, we'll see what happens. I'm sure some people will be a little bit, some people will be very happy about the barbell weight today. I'm sure some people will be less happy, but that's part of the game.
Yeah, well, I believe that's our next event there is.
Yeah, WOD 2 is going to be our little 3-parter.
I know there was some chatter about barbell weight, which we can talk about when we get to that.
Shout out to these ladies finishing up here, working through those last rounds. One thing you'll see from everybody here competing today is everybody is a competitor. They're going to push themselves to the bitter end. Working hard. Nobody's quitting or giving up on themselves here. Everybody's pushing to that last minute. Good fight from Leah Castro.
Nice.
Finishing up that handstand walk. Leah just confirming with her judge how much handstand walk is left. Very, very important question.
Yes.
That's a good strategy, right? If you're somebody who struggles with handstand walks, especially under fatigue, just take it one section at a time, right? Don't get greedy. Don't try to go for too much. Leah being really smart about attacking each of those sections.
Yep.
And it goes back to what we talked about, knowing yourself as an athlete, knowing where, okay, my shoulders are tired. I know this is a challenging movement for me, so I'm going to just take it one section at a time.
It's super tough on the no reps, too, because that's just expending so much energy that you almost want to just wait that extra 30 seconds or even less than that just so you don't have to waste it for the next rep.
That's what I would say is, letting the nerves get to you a little bit or letting the energy get to you a little bit is it's okay to take a little bit of extra rest, because what you don't want to do is get no rep, because every time that you're kicking up and having to kick back down, that's so much energy wasted.
So much.
It's like watching people fail a muscle up, it's brutal because you know how much energy goes into that movement.
You're digging into those reserves. Oh, nice job.
Good finish on that section from Leah. She's got one section left on this length of handstand walk. We got Taisha working through her crossovers in that last round. We got Joy finishing up her last set of wall balls. Good fight from all these ladies here today.
Nice. Oh, and it looks, the hand slipped. The hand slipped, and it's unfortunate. We had 2 judges talking, and it looks like the decision was a no rep, which is tough.
That is tough. I mean, but that's what we talked about with the floor here. A little bit slick.
Yeah.
You'll see. You just saw Leah Castro chalking up a little bit too. Like a lot of athletes, that's a smart move. Getting a little bit of extra traction.
You know what? And she didn't let it affect her. Went right back to it. No problem. Finished it off.
There's something to be said for that too, right? When you're in that heat of the moment,
you
just got to be able to shrug off those no reps, get back to work. You'll see
Taisha, and the floor is slick. The floor is slick.
Turned into a cartwheel.
Yeah. The judge hands her a nice block of chalk.
Yeah. Judge helping her
Put
out
this
there.
on your hands.
Hey, you try this.
Try this out.
Try this. We got Joy moving into her last set of crossovers.
60 seconds.
Final minute here. This is where, you'll see people really dig deep. It looks like that chalk made all the difference for Taisha. She just sprinted that for a second.
She looked great.
She was all smiles, kicking down. Leah Castro coming back, getting that first section.
Nice.
Same thing, talking about kicking down, shaking it out, taking that time. She, knowing herself as an athlete, doing a great job there.
Her and Taisha are neck and neck with this one.
This is where you say take an extra 30 seconds, but in that last minute,
right.
That's tough to do. You gotta know where you can.
You only have so many seconds to give.
Unfortunately, Taisha with that last section, she didn't get her second hand down past the line. So first hand down and then fell down onto her feet. The crowd behind Leah getting her going here.
Let's go. Let's go.
Taisha making a big
move. Neck and neck to the end. That's within 1 second.
Wow.
Oh, and a little celebratory cartwheel?
A celebratory cartwheel. Taisha looked really good on that last handstand walk. Nice job.
I know Taisha was someone that burned. We were wrapping up a podcast. We were doing the pre-show, and I mentioned, okay, here's some of the athletes, and I want to shout out some names also that sent me some email submissions. And he's like, wait. Let's talk about Taisha for a second, because he's really seen her grow and get better in the sport, and has been really excited to see her come and compete today. So she deserves a little special recognition.
Deserves a little shout out. Yeah, she's been a staple of this competition. Like her name's been she's been around in Boston doing competitions, working hard. So awesome person, and cool to see her fight through that last handstand walk. Heat 2 coming up here. We got some team quarterfinals athletes. In this heat, we got Maddie Long, who she is an Invictus Boston athlete. She's like, we got a cardboard cutout face here in the background, which is awesome. But Maddie is basically on med school rotations during the day and training when she can, early morning or after work or whatever.
She's a repeat from last year and maybe the years prior to that as well.
Last year for sure. So finished 6th last year. Our notes say future doctor, which is very accurate. Very fit, aspiring medical professional. So that's awesome.
This is an exciting heat.
You got Jenna Kilvin from Acton, Mass, CrossFit Reach in lane 1. She also team quarterfinals athlete. Maddie, lane 2. We got Skyla Desimone in lane 3. Tracy Jansen in lane 4. Jess, oh boy, I'm going to mispronounce this, but we got Jess Monte Dioca in lane 5. And we got Amy West.
Amy West rocking the Doc Fit shirt. Love it.
Her and Maddie have that connection. Also, what we'll say about Amy is another age group quarterfinal competitor.
Yeah. I got to do a special shout out for Jenna. She was one of the people who submitted an email submission for us. She just coming out of high school, I believe Littleton.
Wow.
Let me make sure I get that correct. Played football with the men's team over at Littleton High School.
That's awesome.
And did very well.
Shout out, Jenna.
I forget what position she was, but it was a hitting. It was either a linebacker or it was a hitting position. Did very well.
Wow.
Graduated high school 2023 this year and is enrolled in Simmons College as a freshman for 27. So
that's awesome.
A great athlete.
Great athlete. Also, really cool that we're seeing these younger competitors in the field. This is the first year I think where we've had people younger who have been competing. Just out of high school, we had a younger age group athlete on the men's side with Rodrigo. So really cool to see that.
Absolutely.
Ladies staying relaxed on these wall balls. Same thing. We'll see. When people are going to take their breaks, when they're going to intentionally drop, what this first set's going to look like.
Is Sam warming up for his next heat?
So I don't know. No clue.
What? Do you want to hop on the mic for a second?
I would love to hop on the mic.
I'm going to run to the bathroom. So I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'm going to hand off the mic to Spence, CrossFitter over at Ocean State.
Hell yeah.
And football player over at Salve. Well, previous, since graduated.
Love it.
So I'll be right back.
What'd you say your name was?
Justin.
Spencer, nice to meet you.
Spencer, what's
Justin.
up, man? How we doing?
Hey, man, just, feeding off some energy here.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great. It's a good event.
Yeah, so as a spectator, as a supporter, supporting Sam, what are your thoughts today so far?
I just want to see Sam have a good time, to be honest. And not to be corny, but there's a lot of work that goes into all these athletes showing up. So I just want to see him have a day where he executes and feels good about how he did. So that's kind of all I'm looking for. And then obviously we know some people here, so it's good to see everyone get out, compete, because obviously the goal is to get to Madison, and clearly we're not right now. So it's just good to see everyone get some competition in.
For sure. He did really well in that first workout. Looked like he executed well and stayed nice and composed. One of the things I was talking to Matt about is, I'm very familiar with Ocean State. I know Ray, and you guys have a really cool competition atmosphere there. And there's a lot of years of experience behind all the coaching there. So that's got to make a huge difference.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it's crazy. I would say it's one of those things where you just get better by osmosis. Showing up there, it's like the standard of, hey, I don't know how ring muscle-ups are going to go. You look around, you're like, oh, hey, everyone's good at ring muscle-ups. I better look good here.
Right.
Then it really just gives you that extra, like, hey, after a WOD, I didn't do great in handstand walking. It's like, all right, let's put the time in to work on it.
Yep.
And then that gym, it's so competitive where everyone's good at something, whether their background is gymnastics, weightlifting, just general endurance. It's like, if I want to work on something, I have someone where I can be like, hey, you're better than me at this. Can you help me?
Yep.
So it's a great environment, and it's most certainly competitive. It's an absolute shark fest. Everyone wants to be as good as, the guy like Ray. Like Ray's clearly, he's done this CrossFit thing. He's pretty good at it. So it's like, hey, that's where we want to get to. So
for sure,
yeah, it's a good time.
There's a lot to be said for that type of training environment, for just like helping everybody get to the next level.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. I feel like that's what you look for.
Yeah. I mean, it's exactly what you show up for. It's definitely not obviously you have people that come in, hey, let's have a good time, and it's obviously this other crowd that's like, hey, I want to see how good I can be, and that gym is perfect for it. So I mean, I'm going to be, Ray needs to pay me, but I would say that's a perfect place to go. If anyone wants to get into CrossFit and be good at it, that's your guy.
Yeah, we'll send Ray the invoice for the marketing there.
Oh, please do. Tell him he's behind on it too. Double it, whatever it needs.
Spencer, any last thoughts today from you, my friend?
Any last thoughts? It's hey, hydrate. It's gonna be moist. Everyone's sweating.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be a nice long wet day. So enjoy it. Just get gritty and just everyone have a good time.
Hell yeah. Great talking to you, brother.
Hey, thanks for having me on.
Maddie Long looking good on those crossovers. We got Amy West kicking up into that handstand walk. These other ladies working through the wall balls, chipping away. Maddie kicking up into that handstand walk, chalking up first. We were talking about that floor being slick, so definitely making sure she's good to go there. I got to shout out Maddie. She's someone who's come a long way on her handstand walk. She's been putting in a lot of time practicing, working on them, and is looking really composed here today.
Last year's competition, she was really fun to watch.
Yeah.
She great athlete. I think she also, if she didn't make it to the finals, I think she was pretty close. I can't remember exactly, but she was she had a great finish.
Yeah, so she was one spot out from the finals last year in sixth. Everybody in this heat's looking really good on crossovers.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I know I keep saying that, but, like, this is not an easy skill.
Yeah.
This is not an easy skill.
And thank you, Spence, for hopping on the mic. Really appreciate it. Again, great athlete over at Ocean State. Hope you guys get some good some feedback and some good insights from him.
It's good to hear from the source, about the environment there, about the competitive environment. So, and obviously shouting out Sam, sending him good vibes today.
Totally.
Jenna looking good on these handstand walks. Now, so if we talk about body position, she's letting the feet kind of bend forward a little bit, which, is going to help propel her forward, give her a little bit of momentum. As long as she's keeping her core tight, which she's doing a good job of doing, like that position is not bad for keeping your forward momentum going. We talk about, you were talking about Kevin Garnett with the shoes. We got the NBA crew over here with mopping up the floor, down at the end.
Literally, the whole crew. Even Byrne. We got Byrne.
Hey, shout out to Byrne.
Shout out Byrne.
Running the competition. He's over there with a paper towel.
Let's see if we can get an angle on him.
Maddie working through these wall balls.
We got Jake Kilvin in the comments. Let's go, Jenna.
Yeah, get it, Jenna. Jake is pumping you up. Jenna's looking great.
She is.
Super important as a young athlete to have that support behind you, to have that community, rooting for you. And we can get into this a little more later too, but you're seeing a lot of. It's an interesting time in the sport because you're seeing athletes who have started really young, people like Mal O'Brien's, who, kind of taking some time away. She's stepping back this year just to kind of, get her mindset right. And I think there's a lot of pressure in this sport in general, but especially coming up as a young athlete and when you have that spotlight on you, when you're somebody who shows promise, being able to deal with that when you're going through just life in general and getting older, everything, that's a tough balance.
So tough. And I think you have a unique perspective on that, being at that level and having that mindset and knowing how it can be hard mentally.
For sure.
And I think a lot of people, when they looked at, because you see the headlines on the morning chalk up, headlines: athlete was popped for drugs, athlete was injured, so this person pulled out, this person pulled out. But when you saw her name pulled out, being such a big name, and for the reason she pulled out, which was more on like the mental health side of things, I think she got a lot of criticism. Not a lot of public criticism, but kind of people talking like, what's going on? Like, just, put some dirt on it and let's go. But, like to what you said, like, I think it's very mature, and I don't know, from being in that point of view, and you being in that situation, like, you can see how that could happen.
For sure. I hats off to her. Maddie Long finishing strong. But, hats off to Mal. I give her a lot of credit, because to be in that position where she probably still would have done very well, right?
Sure, yeah.
But to be in that position where you're a big name, where there's a lot of pressure on you, there's a lot of people watching you, to be mature enough to say, hey, for my health and wellness, I need to take a step back this season. I need to get things right. That's not an easy thing to do. And I think what we're starting to see, or hopefully society at large is starting to see, is that, the rub some dirt in it and call it a day. Like that approach doesn't work with a lot of things, right? Like it's so important to. The reason we do CrossFit, that people get into it, competition aside, is for health and wellness, right? We want to be healthier. We want to, live healthy lives, and mental health is a huge part of that. So I think being able to find that balance, and kudos to Mal for stepping back and knowing that she needed to take some time for herself.
I think, yeah. And obviously I think things have gotten better in many ways on that front as now compared to like 5-10 years ago. Where it's more accepted. I think if someone were to pull out for those reasons, maybe 5-10 years ago, they'd receive tons of criticism. But now people are a little more understanding. Like, okay, just because we can't see an injury, we can't see an ACL tear, we can't see it's you got to take care of yourself.
For sure. And it goes back to the man in the arena, Teddy Roosevelt, right? Like, it's very easy to criticize when you haven't been at that level, when you haven't been on the floor, when you haven't been the favorite to win the CrossFit Games and you're young. And so, until you're in those shoes, it's hard to understand and comprehend the amount of pressure that goes into being an athlete at that level.
Absolutely.
And with CrossFit, it's one of those sports where you can go into the CrossFit Games or into the Invictus Invitational today in the best shape of your life and still get beat because somebody's better. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
And so all of the preparation, all of the work that goes into it, all of the time training on your own, the time spent not going out with friends, saying no to events, saying no to this and that. Like, you can do all that and still not be good enough to win.
Absolutely. That's a tough pill to swallow.
It is.
Jenna looking great on that handstand finish there.
First section down. She's got 2 more to go. A lot of these ladies working through handstands. You got Amy down there working through her wall balls. Skyla working through those handstand walks. You got Tracy next to her. Got Jess. Just missed that last section for Jess down in lane 5. Good recovery from Jenna finishing out.
Nice job.
Nice finish. A little bit of a stumble there, but kept it composed and was able to finish that last handstand walk. Tracy finishing her first section. Skyla coming back. She's got one section left to finish here. Kicking up a little too soon. That's what we were talking about. Taking just that extra second. Just that extra second. I know you want to finish. You're right there, but you got to make sure you got it. She's finishing up. Skyla finishing.
Shout out Spence hooking me up with a Celsius. Do you need any Celsius?
Oh, I'm good right now. I'm good right now. Shout out to Celsius. Sponsor.
Shout out to Celsius.
Celsius has sponsored many a lack of sleep on my part.
Yes.
You know? Shout out to Celsius.
I won't say I'm not dealing with that right now, but
yeah,
we had quite a big test run last night with the stream.
There may or may not be a lack of sleep involved, and that's okay. That's why we got Celsius.
That's all right.
Thanks to our sponsors.
Get Amy looking great on those crossovers. Looking really good on those crossovers, actually.
Honestly, very good. I'd also like to shout out a couple other sponsors. Apex Performance Nutrition so they can look at what I'm not eating today during this stream and yell at me. And then you got Boston Spine, some chiropractic, and then Civic Financial, which actually one of our competitors, Connor Hall, over at Civic Financial. So he's competing, he's sponsoring, he's doing it all.
That's awesome. And I should mention the name of the first workout, the Kingston Crusher. I had to ask Byrne, because Byrne always has very creative names for each workout. This workout number 2, Gator Belts. Oh no, sorry. This workout now, the Kingston Crusher. Next workout is Gator Belts. Is by Kingston Realty.
Yep.
So I'm like, Byrne, is this some like lyric from Kendrick or something like that? He's like, no, actually, one of the members here runs Kingston Realty, and we named the event after him. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Shout out to that.
There's a booth for free. Ask Spence, he'll grab you one.
He goes, hey man, for me?
The media team fiending for the Celsius right now.
Chris, I want to call him the gimbal guy, but again, my life is threatened with that. Was very jealous of the Celsius I'm drinking right now. Shout out Boston Spine, Sarah. I just saw her. As you know, I mentioned earlier, I'm a physical therapist. She's a chiropractor in the area, and we're good friends. I just gave her a fist bump. She was adjusting somebody's neck over there. So if you're in need of chiropractic in the area, she's above and beyond what you'd expect from a normal chiro. Definitely give her a check out.
I might need to see her after watching Karch do those handstand walks. My head was whipping around too fast. Yeah. Heat 2 of the ladies finishing up here. Heat 3 coming up next. We're taking a
7-minute break.
Floor break.
Little floor break. I love the cutout.
Unbelievable.
That's awesome.
Yeah, shout out to Jenna's friends bringing the giant cutout of her face.
Yeah, you can just go to graphics. Just make sure you use it closer.
As good as I think I am on the back end, Chris can come over and do everything 10 times faster. Always. Said as good as I think I am on the back end, you can always do things 10 times faster. So again, we have a 7-minute break to clean the floors. All right, so we got Spence back on the mic.
It's good to be here. It's good to be here with you. I'll stay professional even though I'm talking with you right now, buddy.
Talking with the boys.
Hell yeah.
Are you excited for the bachelor trip coming up? Marginally.
Should be all right. Should be okay. I've heard it could be okay. It could be decent.
So I'm looking at the leaderboards right now. I think they're still not 100% finalized for that first WOD, but we have Richard Walbolt in first place, Karch Hawk in second, Ethan Ruthier in third, Devin O'Neill fourth, Alonzo Hayes fifth, tied with Jordan Kolsky in fifth, Jacob Hart seventh.
Controversial finish there.
Yep. Benjamin Bianco eighth, Jared Fahey 9, Ryan Brown 10. And those are the top 10 males.
Right, 14.
Our buddy Sam is hanging on to 14, representing Ocean State CrossFit.
Hell yeah.
Richard Walbolt, independent.
No
CrossFit
that's
affiliate.
That's like Ricky Bobby in the end. Who are you racing for? Me. That's awesome. Good for him.
And let's check out the women's side. We got Cezagore, CrossFit Invictus. Hey, it's their comp. They got to put on a show.
Oh, they have to. They have to. Do we see Invictus in the guys' top 10 or no?
Let's take a look.
You didn't say it, so I'm going to go with no.
I know Walbolt has some affiliation with Invictus. Karch also has some affiliation, but not official as far as the far as the standings are.
That's awesome.
We got a message on the chat board. Justin's in the bathroom right now. We got Spence on the mic for him. But I can answer this question. Are dogs allowed today? Lola wants to know. Unfortunately, Byrne said no pets, please. There's just too much going on. We got a packed house, and we're just trying to keep it safe.
Yeah,
we're just trying to keep it safe here. So unfortunately, no dogs.
Yeah.
And I see Justin's made a move for the Celsius too.
I mean,
the announcer squad's fueling up.
Yeah, I mean, look, if they're giving them away, that's just. I said it, bro. You gotta stay hydrated, and hey, those are good. I'm not gonna say anything more. Do they sponsor you at all?
It is a sponsor for the day.
Oh, all right.
Sponsor for the day.
They are the best drink here, bro, and it's not close. Oh my god.
I was a non-believer if I'm totally honest, in Celsius for a while.
Yeah.
But I've hopped immediately on that train.
Yeah, I agree.
Huge fan.
That was one of those where like Bang fizzled out. It's just like and then you heard some things about them, and you're just like, all right, can't be drinking those no more.
Yep.
And then Celsius was kind of like, it was one of those where like it's in like that fridge before you check out. And you're like, oh, I don't know what that is, and then you try it. You're like, oh, I feel I'm a better person now.
I think it's the perfect amount of liquid. Yep. It's not as big as a Bang. It doesn't taste as nuclear reactive as a Bang.
It's not overpowering. No, you're not worried about like glowing in the dark after you drink one of these. Yeah.
I mean, it tastes like refreshing.
It's nice.
It's not too carbonated. Nice. It's a good one.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Dude, good for Richard just going independent. That's awesome.
Yeah. So, so you're training over at Ocean State.
Yes, coach.
And I know. Let's talk a little bit about. We don't have to go into crazy detail about the split. So we got CrossFit 401 and we got Ocean State now. Are you still going to continue to train over at Ocean State, or are you bouncing? You're bouncing back and forth.
I'm at Ocean State right now just because of the convenience.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for me. It's not a bad blood thing at all. It's just a matter of like Ocean State right now is less than a mile from my work, and it makes sense for me to come from there.
Absolutely.
But there'll definitely be Saturdays, and even it's Rhode Island. It's a small state, so if I ever want to go to 401, I'd drop in there, and I'm sure I'll make my way to 401. But I mean, again, both gyms are great.
Sorry, I'm just here. I gave directly to make sure y'all need something.
We're looking good. Yeah, we're looking really good.
Water. Sorry, that's me.
We got Byrne saying hello.
Yeah, Byrne is on.
Do you want to say something real quick?
Hello. Oh, are we live?
I mean, we're live.
so live.
We're on.
Oh,
We're on. We got the ads up for the break, but Byrne just came by, say hello, shake some hands, ask if we need anything.
Hell yeah.
What running the show, and he was over here. He was wiping down the
good dude.
the floor. He was wiping down the floor earlier.
Yeah, you love to see that. So, yeah, speaking of 401 and Ocean State, you'll see Ray, you'll see Christine. Everyone's doing the little things just to make things work.
Good.
But yeah,
that's what it takes.
Both are great gyms. Both great gyms, great coaches. And I wish nothing but success for both gyms.
That's great.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we got Ray Fleischer's going to be running the show over at Flesser over at 401, and we got who's
Jen Jasper.
Jen Jasper.
Yep.
Another staple in Rhode Island.
Oh my God.
For CrossFit, for athleticism, for competition.
Yeah, she's been crushing it. She's one of those two where honestly, you show up and you have a conversation with her and you have no idea what level of athlete she is, and then you see her work out and you're like, oh, you matter. You're good at this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's the best. You know. But yeah, dude, how are you doing? You want to talk about CFP at all?
CFP is going well. They are for the first a little announcement with them for the first time in 6 years. Tanner is handing off the programming. He's been doing all the programming in-house to the CrossFit affiliate program.
Wow.
Which Tanner is a level 3 coach. Yep. He is fantastic at programming. I've said it from day one. I really enjoy his programming. I do, even if I'm just doing drop-ins, my training for the past 2 years has been CrossFit Providence programming. I'm a huge fan. But I will say that from talking to Connor Murphy, from talking to or from hearing about from Austin Maliolo, James Hobart,
pretty knowledgeable dudes.
The CrossFit affiliate program is really well done, and is included in the membership for CrossFit. And CrossFit Providence is making the move, which I think is smart to free up some time, free up some resources. They are making the switch to the CAP, the CrossFit affiliate programming, which I am so excited to try and try something new and see how it works. So really excited, looking forward to that. That type of stuff gets me excited.
That's awesome. Yeah,
just a little switch, change of pace.
It's definitely well, I mean, our gym just kind of went through something like that in the sense where it's like, hey, look, this is a big change. It doesn't change the way I show up to the gym. Right. It's definitely going to show. It's going to change what I show up and like I'm told to do, obviously. So it's definitely exciting. You know what I mean? Like it's totally like I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm excited. I'm here for it.
Let me ask you a question.
Go for it. All right.
Salve Regina.
Yes, sir.
Seahawks.
Go Birds.
Running back. Football.
Yep.
What do those words mean to you?
See these goosebumps?
Literally, you got. It's hot in here, and you got goosebumps.
Oh yeah.
The reason we're gonna go back online in a second, but the reason I bring it up is this is game time.
Yeah.
This is competition. What's going through these athletes' heads right now?
Oh, it's just I don't know. I can't speak for everyone, but my thing is like right before, just like those eyes closed, deep breaths, just like all right, it's time to get in the zone.
Love it.
And especially in an event like this where it's a lot of volume, you have a plan going into it. And it's just like thinking about the plan, just thinking about executing, just stay calm, but ready to go. Everything's dialed in at that point, and it's kind of no more thinking about it. It's either, hey, we're either going to do it or we're not, and let's do it.
Let's go.
And it's just one of those where it's, especially in a competition like this, where it's not like you have time to look around. It's not like a game where you can play 4 quarters, wait for defense, make things happen. It's like, hey, I got to execute my plan, and it's all about me and my plan and executing. So I think they're all fired up, but it's calm and collected because it's not a sprint it is, but it's a 6 or 7 minute sprint. Nobody sprints that long.
Exactly.
I mean? But yeah, it's one of those where you don't need a hype up speech at all. You're just like, I know what this means, and it's like they're working for this. Just time to do it.
I love that.
Yeah.
Well said.
Oh, of course.
Awesome.
Of course. All right,
Spence,
let me
thank
get
you
out
again.
of here. Did we lose all viewers?
No.
Oh,
the viewers went up by 200%.
I would expect nothing less, to be honest. All right, guys.
My job, I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
I want to see if we can grab some of the athletes too. We have the third headset.
Oh, yeah. The Spencer's too good at this, man. I go to get a Celsius, and this guy's coming in here taking my job.
Are the heats not in order of like best to worst to best?
Kind of.
Yep.
Kind of. Like not exactly.
Jared said he got 5th. He's in heat 4.
They're organized by like CrossFit competitions. Yeah, literally. Oh, cool. A level 1 bar.
Hey, shout out to First Form. That's about to keep me fueled right now.
Trying to offer a peace offering to Chris
Yeah.
for calling him Gimbal Guy.
calling
and,
him Gimbal Guy,
and he refused.
Dude.
I know you can hear yourself.
And he just took a bite of my protein bar.
There you go. That means war. Not only did he refuse the peace offering, but he stepped it up. I'm currently fueled by our sponsors. I'd like to point out that I'm running purely on Celsius and protein bars right now. We got this heat here. Isley Boyarski out of CrossFit Free. I met her early on when she came to Boston. She was training with us over at Invictus for a little bit. Really good competitor. She's made a ton of progress in the last couple years. We got Kelly Cave in lane 3 out of CrossFit Route 1A. Tia Guay, who's out of CrossFit Boston. She trained with us at Invictus for a spell as well. And then Aaron from Shoreline CrossFit in lane 5. Looking good today. Tia moving on to her crossovers. Izzy making short work of those handstand walks. We got people moving back to the wall for wall balls. So what you'll notice on the floor is all of the tape was replaced with chalk lines to help with some of that traction. So the judges went through, marked off where those tape lines were and replaced that just to help a little bit with some of the floor situation here.
That's a great move.
Yeah, not a bad move at all.
I wonder who made the executive decision on that, because that's kind of a low-key genius move.
Low-key
you need a little
genius.
more chalk, you're going to hit it when you're past the line.
We'll toss it on the floor. We'll make sure you get some.
Yeah, right.
Isley looking good on those wall balls, nice and controlled. Tia, really good position from Tia on that handstand walk. Nice and straight, legs long. Oh, and she's pulling a Jared and turning and coming back.
If I were to guess, I think there's some gymnastics background there.
Yeah, there may or may not be some gymnastics background there.
Wow.
Doing it again.
She saw what Jared did earlier, and she said, you know what? I can do that too.
Inspired by it.
Incredible.
Well done. And you got
Unbroken.
Unbroken handstand walk. You got Kelly and Aaron working through the wall balls down there, lanes 4 and 5. You got Izzy working through wall balls, taking a quick break there, picking the ball back up. Definitely seeing a lot more strategic breaks from these heats, which I think is a good move, you know, especially with the handstand walk. We talked about how taxing that is on the shoulders.
These heats do get the benefit a little bit. They get to see everybody compete before them, so they can kind of strategize a little bit. They did see some of the ladies in the previous heat getting burnt out in the shoulders, so maybe using that to a little bit of their strategy. Okay, I'm going to break up the wall balls a little bit, save the shoulders, because that's not where I'm going to get burned.
Right.
It's going to be on the handstand walk.
Right. Aaron finishing up her crossovers, moving back to the handstand walk now. You also got Kelly there working through the crossovers now. Tia's on the wall, working through wall balls. Aaron out of Shoreline CrossFit in the pink. Picking back up. Izzy working through that handstand walk here.
T-Pack shouting out, let's go, Tia. Once again, Tia Guay. Is it Guay? Is it pronunciation? Do you know?
Yeah,
Guay?
Guay.
Out of CrossFit Boston.
So she trained over at our Fenway location for a little bit as well. So Super cool. Really lots of competitive aspirations. Obviously doing well here today so far.
Quarterfinal athlete, young athlete as well. She's over at BC, freshman.
Yep. Lot of years ahead to get better at the sport. So BC is where I started my CrossFit journey, actually. So,
That's right.
Yeah.
You know what? I've been meaning to talk about a mutual friend of ours, Austin.
Oh, yeah.
Austin Brown, he said he was running some of the early day like CrossFit workouts with you.
Yeah.
Back in the BC auditorium.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Was it auditorium or basketball court?
It was a basketball court, man. Yeah, so that's where we started, and I met just a group of guys while I was there. A lot of them were like ROTC guys or whatever. Austin was hanging around at the gym, and we just ended up having this kind of group of people that would meet together and train and work out, and that was the early days of the Open. So a lot of us did the first year of the Open together.
That's cool.
Yeah, really. So shout out to BC, the next generation of BC CrossFitters here with Tia.
Yeah.
Ladies looking good here on these wall balls. Tia's back on that crossover. Shout out to Cam, just on the mic today.
So we have a couple empty slots in this heat as well. I do think there was a couple of same thing issues with some injuries and some people that couldn't end up making it last minute, which is unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. That's a bummer. It's always tough when you're like prepping for an event, you're feeling good, ready to go, and then, unfortunately injuries sometimes happen, and to their credit, it's usually a good idea to not try to push through.
To push through, yep.
Isley back on the crossovers. Tia looking great on those handstand walks. Isley grabbing some chalk, getting ready to kick back up here.
Aaron's over at Shoreline CrossFit. Do you know that location?
Yeah, Shoreline's been around for a while. They had a couple really good masters athletes for a bit. They had a team that did really well or used to do really well at like a regional level. So they've been in the game for a while. Definitely remember seeing their team at regionals back in the day. Isley finishing up. We got Allie kicking up and down at the end. We got Tia working through the last set of wall balls.
We got Sarah over at Boston Spine coming to say hello.
She must have heard my comment about my neck watching Karch handstand walk.
I think she just left the business card with your name on it.
Perfect. I'll have to go over and see her in a little bit. Tia fighting through these wall balls. She's having to launch herself off the ground for every rep here, which is very impressive. Shout out to Celsius. I turned it down initially, and then I walked over there, and she looked at me, and it was one of those things where she gave me a look like, I know you need one of these. And I just felt pulled to the table.
Yeah, a gravitational pull.
A gravitational pull to the Celsius table. And I will say, I'm glad I did not resist the pull. Tia working through her wall balls, doing some big sets here.
Yeah.
We got Allie down at the end working through her handstand walk. Tia getting to her last set of crossovers. Using a regular jump rope, which is impressive.
Yes.
I know a lot of people with crossovers, we saw a lot of the beaded ropes. A lot of people use slightly heavier ropes for the crossover just because you can feel it a little more.
We got some couple more comments. People shouting out Tia. Some people shouting out Isley. Isley over at CrossFit Free, another Massachusetts affiliate?
No, so Free is in Salem, New Hampshire.
Oh, okay.
Brandon Peterson, they have a ton of really good competitors. They've had a ton of great competitors over the year. They've had teams, individual athletes. Peter Mason, who won last year, was competing at a CrossFit Free at the time. So definitely been around the block. Also a really welcoming gym. When I visit my mom up in New Hampshire, a lot of times I'll drop in and jump in and train with those guys. So
that's
really,
cool.
Really good crew, yeah.
That's cool. Good to know if I'm in the New Hampshire area.
Yeah, if anybody is near Salem, New Hampshire, CrossFit Free, check it out. Great spot. Tia making quick work of these handstand walks. She's got her last length here coming up.
I think in her head she's like, this is the easy part for me.
Yeah.
She's already celebrating in her head finishing this workout.
The wall balls are done. Here's the easy part.
Right.
Stepping over the finish line. Nicely done.
Nice job, Tia.
Great call on the tape from the judges here because everybody
Excellent.
seemed to do a lot better with slipping on that heap.
We got another shout out, Jerome. Let's go, Trey. We get the little goat emoji.
Oh, Trey the goat. Trey, at this point, he is an Invictus. He's been here for basically every year, so shout out to Trey. So an announcement from Byrne, because of the slick floors, the cleans in the next workout are being changed to deadlifts. I heard 405 for the men. I missed the ladies' weight, but it was something heavy. I think it was 265. 405, 265, I believe. Something heavy. We got heavy deadlifts coming for that third section instead of cleans. Just for safety. Floor is really slick.
What an absolute veteran move from Byrne.
Veteran move from Byrne. And it's actually funny that he said that because I was just talking to Richard Wobolt when Spencer was stealing my job earlier. And I was talking to Richard on the side. I was asking him how he felt. Obviously, won workout one, how he feels about workout two. And he was a little nervous about the cleans because of the knee. He said, he actually said to me, he goes, I may not do a single clean if it's still cleans just because it's not worth me blowing out my knee again. And he said, I hope they change it to deadlifts or even front squats. So happy to hear that, change to deadlifts. Richard's going to be ready to rock and roll, and we'll see what happens. In this,
I think it's a good move.
It is a good move. It is a good move. It's it's important. You're running an event for the athletes. It's important to keep the athletes safe.
Absolutely. How do we think that changes the stimulus for that third part?
It's a similar stimulus, but if I'm talking about me personally, if I was doing this workout, I'd be much happier with the heavy deadlifts than the cleans. I tested it with the cleans, and I'll tell you what, a 255 clean for me, not to say that it's not heavy, like it's heavy, but it's a moderately heavy load.
Yep.
But after the row and the burpees, the barbell felt about 50 pounds heavier. So. I'm assuming it'll be the same for the deadlifts. What we will see is you're going to see people do bigger sets on the deadlifts. I think universally the approach for the cleans was going to be singles for a lot of people. I mean, like a Melanza Hayes, I could see him touch and go because he won the clean event a couple years ago.
Yep.
But outside of that, I think you're going to see now much bigger sets. I think you're going to see, sets of 3 to 5 for some athletes. I think I don't know if anybody's going to hold on to all 15. I think we have people who are strong enough to do it. I'd love to see that. But you're definitely going to see bigger sets versus the singles.
Sure.
I'm not a huge fan of deadlift singles, and I try to coach athletes away from it because the stretch reflex benefits your second and third rep. Right? So like with the deadlift, your hardest rep is always the first rep off the ground. So if all of your reps are that hardest rep, it may feel easier because you're under load for less time.
Yes.
But you're using a lot of energy for that hard rep every time
Yes.
versus getting the benefit of that bar coming to the ground
Yeah.
and getting that bounce on the second and the third.
It's now deadlifts.
We got Jared coming over to the booth, eyes wide open. They changed the cleans to deadlifts. I won't say what he said after that, but let's just say he had some choice words.
He was
Not happy.
not happy about the weight. Not happy about the weight on the deadlift. Well, good luck to Jared. Hopefully,
Jared. He'll do fine. What I will say is, just if I'm thinking about this workout for me selfishly, if I'm thinking cleans versus deadlifts after doing all that work, cleans are gonna smoke me cardio wise. But I feel like I can recover more quickly from my lungs and my heart rate to pull deadlifts quicker.
For sure.
So I think some of the athletes that maybe were a little bit nervous from a cardiovascular standpoint, especially some of the bigger, stronger guys, are probably going to run away with this workout now on that section.
I agree. Like I said, I think like specifically a guy like Malanza who I know was probably going to do some touch and go reps on that barbell. Devin O'Neill. Some of these guys where I think they're going to be able to separate themselves more on that third section with the cleans. So not to say that they won't be able to on deadlifts, but now I think it's going to make the first two sections of that workout a little more competitive because people are going to be pushing a little harder, a little sooner to try to get some points on the row and on the burpees.
Absolutely.
So we got this last heat of ladies coming up. Definitely a stacked heat.
Oh, man.
Some resume. We got Sabrina Gordon in lane 1 from CrossFit OBA. Now, Sabrina has a 240-pound clean, which is bananas. Bananas. So CrossFit OBA did really well at the semifinals this year for the team in the East semifinals. Gym out of Philadelphia. You got Aurora from CrossFit Southie. She bounced around. She's at Route 1, Route 1A.
Yeah.
She competed with CrossFit Southie for quarterfinals this year, and then she did individual semifinals this year. Got Gabby, who was on our quarterfinal team this year, training out of Full Range. Sarah Rad, who is a coach at Invictus Back Bay and a great competitor. You got Sydney from Blackstone River CrossFit in Millbury, Mass, another quarterfinals athlete. And then you got Brianna Jones from Virginia.
And I think that's Virginia. Correct me if I'm wrong, if anybody's listening, and can correct me in the comments. But just doing the quick search again, kind of a common name, so it's possible I could have confused her with another athlete.
Well, if she is, that's sweet. If not, also cool.
Yeah.
We're going to see some fast times in this heat. A lot of people are very proficient with handstand walks. Aurora, somebody who did really well, was on the podium here at this competition last year. This is the first year competing in the Invitational for the rest of these ladies. A lot of people moving on to the crossovers now. People trying to take us out.
Hey, sometimes we say things and they might not like it, and we get people coming after the booth, charging the mound a little bit.
Charging the mound, coming after the booth. People from other energy drink companies that are upset I'm drinking a Celsius.
Yeah.
I got a shout out to my friend Tia, who's handing me all kinds of snacks.
Oh man, let's go.
I'll share a beef stick with you.
Oh, thank you.
A lot of really good looking handstand walks from this crowd here.
Yeah, very confident looking. Great dismounts. Looks just as smooth coming up into it as they're coming out of it.
Yep, absolutely. Aurora moving back to the wall. Brianna Jones moving back to the wall. We got Sarah Rad finishing, has one section left. You have Sabrina from OBA going back to the wall. Gabby back to the wall. Following this, we'll be going into workout 2 for the men. All the ladies back to the wall for wall balls, working through that second set. Fun fact, Aurora and Cam used to train together a lot. So Cam, our MC at Route 1A, they used to train together all the time.
Oh, okay. One of the videos is down.
I just turned it back on.
Oh, you just did? No, it's not.
Aurora moving back to crossovers.
Maybe I turned it off because that battery is almost dead. Hold on.
Aurora smooth on crossovers. Brianna back.
Tony says, beef stick, wasn't that your nickname in high school?
Tony. Shout out to Tony Tex.
We do have one of the cameras that we're trying to get back online right now. So sorry, we just have this one angle, but should be back online in a second.
Also, beef stick was Tony's nickname, not mine. Sabrina working through handstands, Aurora working through handstands. Aurora finishing up her last handstand in that second round, moving back to the wall ball for her third and final round. Gabby making short work of those handstands. Now, one thing I'll say about Gabby, very good at handstand walks, which one of the team quarterfinals workouts was heavy front squats and handstand walk lengths.
Yep.
And her and Sam Carmola were our first two handstand walkers, and it was very unfortunate trying to follow them. We got that other camera angle back, up and running. Sarah heading back to the wall for her last round of wall balls.
So here's an interesting technique with Aurora. She gets the little jump at the top of the wall ball. What do you think about that as far as an efficiency standpoint, or is it more of just like a speed, like let's get this done?
It might just be out of necessity too.
Sure.
I think it's just, you know.
It's a lot of volume. Just using
volume.
anything you can.
I think wall balls are one of those movements that she just got to put a little extra juice on it.
Yeah.
And, so I think that's kind of what you're seeing there. Clearly not affecting her ability to jump on these crossovers.
No. Crossovers look good. Also using a speed rope.
Yep. I'm jealous. I can't. I got to use a heavier rope. She's working into her last handstand walk now. Good, one length down. She's got two to go. Gabby working through her last round of crossovers. Brianna working through handstand walks. Brianna's been kind of a sleeper in this heat. She's in the mix. She's always right there.
Yep.
Now she's sprinting on this last round of handstand walks. Aurora finishing up. Really solid time. Gabby, last two lengths. Brianna finishing up. We got Sabrina finishing up. Nicely done. Gabby about to do finish her last handstand walk. Gabby finishing down, finishing up.
Let's go, Sarah. Sarah Rafford over at Back Bay.
Yeah, Sarah Rad. Very fit. I chased her on many workouts. Unsuccessfully. Now she's in her last handstand walk.
I love how Byrne is just on the floor, getting close, being involved.
Yeah. He lives for this, man. You know, this is people forget or may forget how long Byrne has been involved in the CrossFit community.
Yeah.
Byrne and I we were day one coaches at Invictus back when it was Reebok CrossFit back in 2012.
No way.
And he had been coaching prior to that a little bit across New England, kind of bouncing around. His old business cards say Byrne Prince Celebrity Trainer.
Do you have any of those?
No.
We'll have to pull some. We'll have to find some of those.
He has one on him at all times. But
No way.
I do not have one, sadly. I wish I did.
Here's Sarah Radford coming across the finish line.
Radford finishing up.
Looking good. Nice little gymnastic split into the finish on the handstand walk there. Very graceful.
Well,
nice job from the ladies.
Ladies
Heat 4.
definitely did not need a time cap on that.
No.
The judges now are going to be transitioning the floor for our next workout, workout 2. Now for workout 2, we got Gator Belts, Patty Melts,
and Monte Carlos.
Monte Carlos. One of a classic Outcast song.
Oh yeah, so fresh and so clean. As we are sporting the Andre 3000 shirts today with the Freedom shirts.
That's it.
Last year was, I'm gonna forget the names. Aguilera? Christina Aguilera? Are you going live right now or no?
Huh?
Are you filming right now or no?
I'm in.
Yeah, were you?
No.
Okay, because I was just gonna say I saw you walking around, but there was nothing.
No. So first workout, second heat, I'm gonna shoot photos. Next workout, third heat, I'm gonna shoot photos, and then last workout, fourth heat. Yeah, I'm only shooting photos for like the lower heats. So the last 2 heats, I'm getting video every time.
So that was the best heat. That was the top heat.
Oh wait, no, I thought that was heat.
No, that was the best one. The first heat is like the worst. The last one is like.
Yeah, no, I thought that was.
That was the last one for the women female.
Oh, well.
That was heat 4. Because only females have 4 heats, male have 5 heats.
Oh, that's
that's why.
That's 5 heats.
So obviously we changed this to deadlifts, but a little bit of background on this workout. So Byrne had put out the initial weights for the WOD. The female weight was listed as 155.
Yep.
People started chirping him in the DMs.
People were chirping.
They were chirping. They were saying it's too light, whatever.
It's too light.
Everybody was.
We're too strong.
Too strong, which they are.
They are.
And so Byrne listened to the people, and he changed it to 175.
Byrne's big on, from what I've seen, especially this year, if there's feedback, he's going to take it seriously.
100%.
He's not like this is in stone, we're not changing it. But he's also not to the point where it's like, if you're gonna tell him some feedback and he doesn't agree, he's not gonna budge on it.
Right.
But if you tell him some feedback and it has some value, he'll listen.
100%. Yeah, but like anything, he wants this to be the best competition it can be, right?
Yes.
So people who are coming with good feedback, good information, he's always going to listen to that. And he's a man of the people. Byrne's the people's coach, the people's champion. So, listening to the crowd, bumping the weight up. Obviously, now we've made the change to deadlifts, but strategy-wise on this workout coming up. So you have 3 sections. You have 4 minutes per section. You have a 600-meter row. You have max bar-facing burpees in the middle, and then you have this heavy section at the end. So right now you're seeing judges setting up 405-pound bars for the men for deadlifts.
People start move out of here. Like if they go to the bathroom or something, I want to start sliding these boxes over to stop people from walking over here. There's too much stuff laying around that's way too expensive.
All right.
So judges set up these bars for 405. I'll be interested to see what people attack the deadlift in as far as sets. Like, are we seeing doubles, triples, people going for 5s? Is somebody going to try to hang on for all 15?
What'll be interesting too is, so we're over at CrossFit One Nation, and most gyms have, ample weights, but Are we going to have enough 45 plates for all these barbells for the 405?
It's a great question. Using all the weights in
We're
the gym.
using all the weights. And you can see from the feed, there's not much left on that bar.
No.
We are using that full barbell.
No, we're using all the space. We're using all the space on the bar. Right
So I think we're going to make sure we get some really good quality clips so the clips aren't falling off.
Yeah.
And making sure the judges are staying on top of it, making sure if it looks like something tried to slip, just warning the athlete and making adjustments and try not to cause them to slow it down any more than need to be.
For sure. I think these bar-facing burpees are going to get a little interesting.
Yes.
On the floor right
it's
now.
going to be a little slick.
It's one of those things where you got to find a safe working pace, because if you're sliding all over the place, losing a little bit of time, that's gonna affect things for sure. So with this, somebody asked Byrne about pacing on the rower, and
Yes.
and he said don't
Don't.
don't go fast in the beginning, go fast in the
Yes.
middle, go fast in the end.
Yes.
This is definitely one of those workouts where it's got to be like a 95% effort the whole way through. Like, you can't sprint the row like a true sprint, because you won't recover for the rest of it. But
Right.
I mean, you got to be riding that line. It's got to be close to maximum output on that 600-meter row.
Oh, totally. And I like how he scored this, because each part of this workout counts as a score.
Yep.
So if this workout was set as an overall time, the strategy probably would be, hey, listen, I'm going to not kill myself in the rower, so I have some time for these other movements.
Yep.
Because, I mean, 10, 20 seconds, 30 seconds on a rower may not be a big time differentiator as far as when it comes to deadlifts, when it comes to the burpees, but it may save you enough cardiovascular energy to do better on that stuff.
Yep, for sure.
But pushing at a pace of, let's say, like 130 per 500 versus 140 per 500 could absolutely smoke you.
Yeah,
So I really like how he split these up into 3 different scored events.
for sure. Like, think about the effort level required for people watching this or people here. If you're going to drop your 500-meter row pace by 5 seconds, right? Like, so
Yeah.
going from a 150 to 145 or a 2
Yeah.
to 155 or whatever. The effort required to drop that pace by 5 seconds is pretty substantial, right?
Especially when you're already pushing red line.
100%. So if you think about it, you're doing a 600-meter row. If this was one time, then, if this was only one score, a lot of people might pace that a little more. So I like the fact that this is 3 scored events, as you said.
It looks like we have the head judge here running a little meeting between the other judges. I think they're probably talking about deadlifts as far as maybe what's a rep, what's not a rep, full lockout. Maybe talking about what counts as a bar-facing burpee. I mean, I'm guessing they're going standard as you have to be facing it perpendicular.
Yeah. So Ben was showing a couple reps, being slightly off center or at a slight body angle. The judge is going to be looking to make sure that you are basically perpendicular to the bar for that bar-facing burpee, and that you're not cheating that angle to get your feet a little closer when you pop up. Mm-hmm. I mean, it'll be interesting to see scores here. I think, the 70 burpee number is a really good top end to shoot for. I think we're going to see, the best athletes over that number, but I think pacing around, like trying to shoot for that, because if you think 15 burpees a minute is going to get you to that 60 mark, that's a pretty substantial number.
Yeah.
So I think, we're going to be looking for people to push 70 burpees or more, people who really like that movement, who can kind of pop off the ground, who can stay low, who are going to be jumping up versus stepping up. I think you want to see those people pushing past that 70 mark, but it'll be interesting to see where some of the numbers lie. Row paces are going to be kind of all over the board, but we're definitely going to see, some average paces on the men's side, sub 130.
Yep.
In this, maybe not in this heat coming up, maybe in the next couple heats, but we'll see what happens. And it'll be also interesting to see as far as handling that 405 bar, or that heavy deadlift bar. Like I said, I believe it's 265 for the women. Handling that heavy deadlift bar after those 2 movements. Getting ready to kick things off here shortly. with our next heat. Shout out to Byrne, currently ahead of schedule, which
That's fantastic.
he's all about that.
We're way ahead schedule too.
Way ahead of
We're
schedule.
way ahead of schedule.
Byrne doesn't mess around with schedules. Like
And,
he's like, hey, listen, this is when we're starting, this is when we're finishing.
That was a big thing he said last year too. Was hey, listen, I don't want to be, but I have to be a little bit abrasive when it comes to the athletes. We can exchange pleasantries later. I need you here, and I need you here, and we're gonna go.
Yep. You know, but Burns said this a number of times. Right? He's like, you're giving up your Saturday to be here.
Yes.
I don't want to keep you here all day. Like,
Yep.
we want to have fun. We want to get people to the after party. Like, you know,
Yeah.
let's finish this competition. Let's enjoy it, and you know, let you guys get back to doing what you do. I feel like we got to get Burns scheduling some of these other competitions.
Yes.
Like put that man in charge.
Yes.
He's got a great support team. We had a handful of judges, volunteers, like really getting things done. People loading up. Listen, if I'm a volunteer and I got to load up 405 instead of 255 now, it's
a lot more.
I'm a little bit upset about that. That's a lot of extra work.
So our official start time is 11:42, and I just double checked that for the next event. Do we think he's going to get started early, or give the athletes a little rest time?
Yeah, my guess is they've been prepping athletes, you know, in the warm up area, and they're kind of knowing where the schedule's at. So
Yeah.
You know, obviously we have this judges meeting right now, and they're going to powwow on some of that stuff a little bit, but we'll definitely kick this off a little bit sooner. We got Brian out here ready to rock. He's already pacing. He's staring down that bar.
All right, we got Cam back on the mic. Things are about to get started.
Brian Lowe out here on the floor, ready to rock and roll. Doing pretty well in that last workout.
What happens if you do like equipment? If you flip it, does it still update over there?
It's not an issue,
Fuck. That's so annoying. it's not gonna be doing any less processing.
And not the standard, because there's some standard. It's all good. That's why I have to say no.
What is the number right now? Wow. 64 seconds. Let me try connecting another camera.
Heat kicking off in 3 minutes.
Manage the stream from YouTube Studio.
We can shut it down.
Can you manage it all from the YouTube Studio app? There's too many fucking people around here. I'm wondering if I close the app on here, if it will end the stream, or if we will be able to get back into the stream situation. Like, I mean, now we can't even control it. I can close the app, but if I crash the app, I'm just worried it's going to crash the stream. But I would just put in the chat, hey, we're having some technical difficulties. We're going to reset the stream. I'm going to try closing the app on here and see if it ends the stream or not. Maybe it won't. Maybe we'll just reconnect to the stream. I mean, how many people are watching?
Started. some noise. He won a minute 2. 3, 2, 1, and we're up. 4 minutes to complete.
Said your production continued, Walt, without any interruption.
600 meters. We may see some sub-2s. We may see some low 150s. Maybe sub-150s. That's really crazy.
All right, Heat one of the men kicking off on this row.
On the main camera.
Just under a minute in. Got some people pushing the pace here early. Good opportunity to see a lot of differences in rowing technique here. Andrew Canavo, lane 3, looking really comfortable. Nice long pulls. Really driving powerfully, keeping that chain relatively straight. What we want to see is for that chain and that handle to stay relatively level. So if you see people bending the knees a little early, coming back in, that's going to reduce some of their power. If you're seeing people leaning back a little bit when the handle is in the front of the rower towards the fan, that's another way where they're losing some leverage. So we want to see people's shoulders come forward slightly as that handle comes in towards the fan, kind of like the bottom of a deadlift. So very similar movement to what they're going to be doing in this third section with the heavy deadlifts. Trey House getting to the end of his row. Andrew Canavo finishing in about 144. Damien finishing
let's
second.
go.
Damien finishing second.
Damien's got a cheering squad right next to us.
I'd like to point out Damien did really well in the first workout, 20th overall. A lot of people finishing up this row now. Basically everybody done with this row in this first heat.
Everybody just taking a second, getting a breath.
They are going to have about 2 minutes of rest, maybe a little more, maybe a little less as far as recovery time.
Really tough to say what the placings are on that. Everybody finished almost, it's seeming like in the exact same time.
Very similar, yeah. So Andrew Canavo taking first in that heat. Damien definitely clear second on the row, and then after that it was kind of everybody
finished
around the same time. Oh, Burn Prince with an outfit change.
That's it.
Our master of events here, Mr. Burn K. Prince, with a new outfit.
Oh, what's he wearing? Is he going in a new outfit every workout?
It might be the case.
Purple Rain.
Purple Rain shirt.
Let's go.
I love it.
And he's rocking the purple yellow Lakers colors.
Inspired perhaps by the Lakers jersey
Yes,
earlier.
yes.
We're about to see some burpees kicking off here in just about 30 seconds. Here we go. The calm before the storm. Last moments here before the burpees.
Here we go.
We're going to see some big numbers here.
So check out Damien. He's got the one red, one black shoe there.
I like it. I like his style. The
Great style.
socks to match, too.
I love it. Everybody moving quick. Seemingly no issues with the floor as of right now.
As of right now.
You know what I didn't see much of? Athletes kind of testing out those burpees before this event started.
Yeah.
I was expecting to see a little bit of that, seeing how the traction was on the shoes with that burpee position.
I don't know. The way I think about it, and maybe they feel the same, is I'll do a burpee when it's required, you know?
I feel that.
Derek moving at a really quick pace in this first
Very
minute
quick.
of work.
You know what? Now that I'm looking at him, he's using that floor slide to his advantage.
There you go.
He
Look
is
at that.
sliding back on those toes into the burpee.
So, hey, That might be the move of the day. That might be the low-key smartest decision out of any of these athletes so far.
Round one or workout one, he had the side to side look to his left, look to his right with the crossovers.
Yep.
Round two, he's got the on his toes Michael Jackson slide.
The slide, like those slide boards that you see
Yeah.
people working on. You know. Pace starting to slow a little bit here.
Nobody else is doing that if you notice too.
No, everybody's just doing all the full effort. Derek's
Full
like,
effort.
Forget that. I'm gonna slide. People starting to settle in now. That first minute, a little bit of excitement. Obviously, the heat of the competition, people moving a little quick. Now everybody's kind of settled into a pace.
Yep.
What you want to see here is you want to make sure that people aren't taking a lot of time between reps, you know, really slowing that turn towards the bar down.
Sure.
Really taking their time. You want to see people turn, kind of drop right into it and keep moving. Or if you look at Trey, what he's doing is he's got kind of a tempo that's keeping him consistent. So he hops over, he takes a step, turns, and drops. Take a little bit of a rest now.
Yeah.
But he had a cadence where he was
Yes.
keeping his pace consistent rep
Yes.
to rep.
That's one of my favorite strategies when it comes to a stimulus like this. Just find your pace,
Yep.
and even if it's slow to start, and you kind of know that that's what you want to hit, just have things click. Step, step, go.
Consistent
step,
movement.
go.
Consistent movement.
Derek a little slow to get up on that last burpee.
Yeah.
They're starting to feel it.
Definitely starting to feel it. So with Derek, that's one of those instances where, you know, maybe you should have settled into a slightly slower pace in that first minute.
Yep.
Even though he did get himself out ahead early, but now that pace is slowing down, taking some extra rest between reps. There we go.
60 seconds.
Last minute here.
Who's going to speed up last minute?
With those deadlifts coming, I don't know if anybody's speeding up. Going right into that deadlift after this. This is a nasty workout.
Yeah. Look at Brian Lowe with the belt on already, just loose.
Yep.
Not wanting to waste a single second putting that belt on.
I hope that means he's opening with a big set.
Yes.
I can't wait to see it.
Look at Derek speeding up for the last few seconds.
You know, that's what I like to see. Get it, Derek. Using that slide again.
Also, Trey House moving quick. Unfortunately, Damien got a no rep on that.
We're in the last 10 seconds here.
Ooh, Connor Hall moving quick at the end.
Now we see what this deadlift is going to look like. Derek taking a second to put the belt on. I think we're definitely going to see, obviously, a rest, strategic rest from some people here.
Yes.
Taking some time, recovering. Yep. Except for Brian.
Except
who
for
already
Brian.
has the belt.
Belt is on, ready to go. Airwave in. He's got the Dragon Ball shirt on. Let's go.
Starting to go singles.
Yep.
I think if he sticks with those doubles or tries to push out three, that's going to be a better long-term strategy, but we'll start seeing what people are doing here.
Damien looking good. Damien looking strong.
Judge telling him to open up a little bit.
Yep.
Trey looking strong on that deadlift.
I think it looked maybe more of a warning than a no rep on that. Oh, we had a first issue with the plate coming off. Judges moving quick.
Yeah.
Nice job with the judges
Judge
here.
was on it. Judge was on it.
It's tough when you're doing singles. That bar is shaking. Those clips can only do so much when there's 405 pounds in the bar.
Yeah, there's a lot of weight moving around.
Big rep from Andrew. Big rep from Derek.
There we go. Derek just you got to take that extra second to make sure that bar hits even at the bottom, because it's way more work when those
little
plates are
energy
moving.
leakage there. Trey House looking good. Another plate off.
I'd like to point out Dave Young, Judge in lane 2, tightening up other people's bars also.
And Burn as well. Let's go. This is a workout for the judges.
Yeah, this guy's bouncing around lane to lane over here.
Trey House looking good. Multiple reps.
Trey with 3 to go.
Brian the first.
Brian done.
Now a battle for second here in this heat.
These are some big, strong guys. It goes to show you how much those first 2 sections take out of you, because these barbells are light for some of these guys. Derek hanging on, yelling.
Still got a few more reps to go.
Damien trying to finish up too. Trey House done down there in lane 5.
Nice pull from Connor.
This is pretty close to Connor's 1 rep max, I believe. Damien finishing up strong.
Really nice job by Damien. Andrew looking good.
Couple reps left for Andrew in lane 3, 2 reps left. Derek trying to finish up. Last rep for Derek.
Derek's gonna cross the finish line, and there he goes. Oh, that was a close. That could have been a big mistake.
That could have been a big mistake. As an athlete, you gotta get over the line. You gotta keep your head in the game long enough when you're done, when you're tired, to finish up that workout.
It's tough because when you're in a class or you're in a workout in the gym by yourself, you don't think, I finished my deadlifts, I got to cross the finish line.
Right.
But you got to be in that mindset for competition.
Those are the details that matter in an event like this.
Yep. 20 seconds left. We got Connor at the end. We got Henry next to him.
Shout out to Dave Young, the judge in lane 2. MVP clip put her back on her for that workout. And time cap hit for these athletes. A couple people left on the floor. I'd like to point out that Heat 1 is finished before this workout was even supposed to begin. Burn on schedule.
Here's Sam, owner of One Nation, grabbing some more robust clips for these first couple barbells.
I love it.
Shout out Sam, really nice guy. Dropped in last week to kind of scope out the gym.
Nice.
Took one of his class. Great coach.
Nice.
Great coaching.
Shout out to Hunter, Drew's fiance, saying he's a machine. Whoop whoop. We got Will shouting out Brian. He did crush those deadlifts. Well done, Brian. Damien looked really good in lane 1 on that whole workout. Jared's coming out here all smiles, joking around about the barbell weight for the deadlift. Giving us a wave.
And they're starting to get
Jared and I swam last weekend the Boston Frogman swim, 3 miles in the Boston Harbor.
Amazing.
A swim that I trained very, very hard for, and he was pretty much just good to go.
Yeah, he didn't train at all. Well, I mean, lots of experienced military background in the water. So that dude, certainly comfortable swimming.
Yes.
Heat 2, the men getting geared up, getting ready to rock and roll. Chris and Byrne now matching with their color palette.
Oh, yeah.
So on some of these bars, they're doubling up the clips to keep them from coming off. We got
Smart.
Sam putting heavy-duty clips on the bars that were more prone to coming loose.
You know what they do sometimes, though, I've seen, is they take the bands and they wrap them around the edges like that.
Yep, that works too.
I don't see any of that going on. I personally I'm not strong enough to really be in that issue very often or ever, so I've just seen it. So I'm not sure if this would even apply to the situation, but another way to keep the plates on.
I know I've said this already, but shout out Dave Young. The lane 2 judge just ripped out a deadlift and dropped the bar to make sure the plates were going to stay on.
No way.
So a cold 405 deadlift for Dave Young in lane 2. That's one of the more ridiculous things I've seen today.
Hey, Chris, do you want to give the deadlift a shot, 405?
Talking so quiet, I can't possibly hear you. What? 405? I told Jared to tag me in.
So, Chris,
I do like the Anatoly guy and just set my camera down.
Chris, our camera guy, some would call him a deadlift specialist as well. May tag in with Jared if a partner WOD is allowed on this one.
Yeah, they look similar enough. We'll make it work. We got some big, strong boys in this heat. Dave, lane 1 from CrossFit Boston. We got Jared from CrossFit Providence. Joe Perrone, who we determined is at Fit Factory. We got Chris Booth in lane 4 with the Lakers jersey. Rodrigo, lane 5, doing really well on that first workout. That 16 to 17-year-old age group qualifier, young athlete. We got Steve from Medfield in lane 6 and Scott Tybert in lane 7. Formerly Invictus Back Bay, now competing out of CrossFit Nashua.
Oh, okay.
He moved up to New Hampshire with his lovely fiancée, soon-to-be wife.
That is Scott?
Scott, yes, sir.
Najoué, as they say.
Yeah. Funny that Nashua is my hometown, and that gym.
Oh, okay.
That gym is like stone's throw from the house that I grew up in.
No way.
Oh yeah.
Another connection we have, Joe, who's over in New Hampshire.
Yep.
Joe and Kayla over in Nashua.
Yep. 10-second countdown.
10 seconds, here we
for
go.
Heat 2.
I just did it just from a quick search. Chris Booth is over at CrossFit Little Creek.
Nice. 3, 2, 1, So Andrew Canavo set the time to beat in that first heat around 1:40, around 1 minute 40 seconds.
That's the time to beat.
You know how I said that Scott goes way too hard, too fast? Well,
Yep.
he's over there ripping the rower in lane 7.
The rower is sliding on the floor.
He's going to end up behind the pull-up rig when it's all said and done.
Scott in lane 1 on the Kill Cliff Navy SEAL Foundation rower, which, like you said, may be in the next lane pretty soon.
Yeah, it may end up against the wall or in the DJ booth, one or the other.
Taller athlete, it seems like. It seems like the rower is going to be in his wheelhouse.
Yeah, definitely good rower. He's really good on the assault bike or the echo bike, but great rower as well. I mean, if you look at lane 4, Chris has some good leverage, nice
Yes.
long legs,
Yep.
driving. We got Rodrigo in lane 5, who's really getting some strong pulls,
Yep.
and don't sleep on Steve in lane 6, really pulling that rower as well. Rodrigo is rowing to the crowd.
He is.
We're 1:15 in, so we're going to start to see some people maybe nearing the finish line here in the next 10-15 seconds. Rodrigo getting close to finishing.
Rodrigo seems to be speeding up at this point, as well as, is it lane 2 or lane 3? Whoa, neck and neck. I'm not sure who came around with the win on that one.
So it looked like Scott Tybert in lane 7, and then it was Rodrigo and Steve, lanes 5 and 6, kind of neck and neck. Now we got lane 1 finishing, lane 2 finishing. Chris is done in lane 4, and we got Joe finishing up in lane 3, finishing up just now. So everybody coming in at 2:10 or so or faster. People starting to gear up for these burpees.
Jared's looking not the happiest about this. I think the burpees he'll be just fine, but
Yeah,
I think he's just dreading the deadlifts.
he's just going to make up for it with burpees,
and that's why it's a 3-piece scored event. Every
That's it.
piece is scored differently.
3 scores. Maybe he'll surprise himself.
He may be. He's been getting some coaching down across in New England. Maybe some of the tips and some magic from Ben Bergeron is rubbing off on him. We'll see.
Some hamstring transplant, maybe.
Right.
You know?
You never know.
Athletes getting their rest here. We got just over a minute until we start these burpees.
Dave Courtney losing the top. Tarps are off in lane 1.
Tarps are off. That's a dangerous move with the floor being this slick on burpees. You might be sliding all over the place.
Ooh, that's a good point. Traction might be low.
But the change of the deadlift from the cleans to the deadlift. If it's cleans, my shirt's staying on. I don't want to mess around with sliding.
Yes.
But for deadlifts, yeah, whatever. You know.
Yeah.
Tarps off. Why not?
Tarps off. I feel like you get a little power boost from it.
Absolutely. It is a little warm and humid in here,
It
so
is.
everything helps. We got about 20 seconds until these athletes start their burpees.
Shout out Patrick at PQP Photo getting in on the action. We saw him last weekend at the Frogman Swim as well, so
nice.
back-to-back events.
I feel like he's at all the events.
He's everywhere, yeah.
Guy's everywhere.
Great photographer.
Great photographer. Shout out to PQP Photo. And burpees getting started here. Seeing a nice steady rhythm and cadence from a lot of these athletes right now. Everybody seems a little more in control this heat than the start of the last heat. People settling into a rhythm right from the beginning. Obviously, we'll see if this speed stays the same, but people seem to be in control so far this heat.
I think Jared's got a little bit of the toe slide technique. Oh, yeah, with the burpee.
But same thing, we talked about this a little bit with Trey before you took that break. Jared's got a nice steady rhythm right now.
He does.
Every time is a nice consistent hop over. He steps into the burpee. He steps after the hop, and then he drops on the way into the next one. So that's keeping him consistent, rep to rep, which is it's a nice strategy with something like this, where you want to keep yourself moving instead of changing up your pace.
If you look at the way his movement is too, there's very little energy leakage. Any movement involved is to the next point in the burpee.
Right.
Everything is moving the forward progression, which is tough to do as you get tired. The movement get a little sloppy. You start getting hands on the knees, that extra step towards the bar. So we'll see if he keeps that pace and keep that movement quality high.
For sure. Joe moving at a nice steady pace in lane 3. Got Chris taking a brief break. Rodrigo's looking strong in lane 5. Rodrigo actually putting in some work right now. Nice steady movement. He's keeping that speed quick. Steve looking good over in lane 6. Scott checking the clock, which unfortunately there's a lot of time left, Scott.
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough gut check if you see the clock and you're like, I'm not close to being done.
That is tough.
Rodrigo does look very good.
You know, even though Scott's checking the clock, that guy knows how to go to a dark place and stay there.
Oh,
so
yeah.
he'll be just fine. Jared taking the shirt off on the transition. Very impressive.
Arm over arm.
Arm
over arm.
I think lane 2, we're going to start calling him Magic Mike for the rest of the day. Magic Mike in lane 2, keeping the burpee pace.
Rodrigo's still looking good.
Yeah, Rodrigo's pace is solid throughout. He's been nice and consistent, consistently fast. He's been moving at a sneaky pace because he hasn't really slowed down. He's been keeping a good cadence on each of these reps. Here at the announcing table, I have no idea how many reps people are doing, so I guess we'll wait to see until after. But, you know, based on pace, Rodrigo's moving well.
Scott seems to be slowing down a bit at the end on lane 7 there.
Yeah.
A little bit of slower pace.
He is wearing the thick filet shirt, so, you know, that might have something to do with it.
Taking it to heart. Steve moving well in lane 2, lane 6.
Chris has a nice rhythm now. He's getting a good bounce off his burpee off the floor.
I don't think Jared slowed down at all.
No. He's been pretty much steady the whole time. Rodrigo's pace has fluctuated a little bit. He's been, you know, faster, slower, whatever, but he's been moving. But yeah.
Chris Booth also moving very well.
Chris Booth moving
Shout out
very
CrossFit
well.
Little Creek. And Dave Courtney in lane 1 across to Boston, moving very well.
I'll be honest, I don't know. The most impressive thing I've seen today is either the judge in lane 2 doing a cold 405 deadlift or Jared taking his shirt off mid-burpee.
Seamlessly.
But yeah, those are top 2 moments for me right now.
I also like the Derek side-to-side look during the crossovers.
Yeah, you know what? That
was
rounds out the top 3.
Or was it the hands? Who we got finishing here? A couple people finish. Or was it just time? Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
time cap.
4-minute time cap. Now
So
we're
tough
moving.
to say.
Now we're moving to deadlifts.
Tough to say who's.
We got judges handing out towels just in case.
We'll have to wait till the results are in to see who won that one.
Scott already starting in on his deadlifts in lane 7. Not to say that there aren't big, strong guys in this heat, but it seemed like a lot of people in this heat were feeling really good on those burpees. So we'll be, I think Joe ripping out some deadlifts, Chris ripping out some deadlifts right now.
There we go.
Chris might just hang on. I think Chris just ripped out 7 deadlifts at 405.
Rodrigo looking amazing. Holy smokes.
Not bad for a guy who also just did a bunch of burpees.
Joe Perrone looking great with the deadlifts. There's Jared.
Jared moving that weight.
Nice job, Dave, with a great rep.
Legs shaking on that
Legs
one, Dave.
shaking.
Good fight.
Good fight.
Chris Booth looking to do another huge set.
Let's go. Chris Booth looking good.
Chris Booth looks great. Rodrigo looking like he has 3 reps left. Chris Booth
with the finish.
I'm pretty sure he did that in 2 sets.
Rodrigo can't be far behind.
Joe finishing.
3 reps. Joe finishing. Joe a dark horse on that one.
Solid performance by Joe. Steve in lane 6 ripping one out. Rodrigo fighting through these last couple reps.
Byrne making some adjustments to lane 6, helping out Steve. Rodrigo on his last rep, a tough one, and he's finished.
Rodrigo done over the line. Lane 7, Scott looking like he has 3 reps left.
Nice job by Dave.
Dave getting
Another
it done.
tough rep. Nice job by Jared. Another tough rep. These guys are really just going head to head in lanes 1 and 2.
A lot of speed on that rep from Jared, though.
A lot of speed.
I know it's a heavy weight for him, but that moved quick.
It did.
We got last minute here. Last minute for these guys.
Wow, that moved really quick. I know Jared came over to us before when the announcement was made that they were not doing cleans and they were going to switch to 405 deadlifts, and he goes, 405? That's my 1 rep max. But those reps are moving pretty good. I think it might be time to find a new 1 rep.
Yeah, I think he's lying to us. I think we got hustled.
I think we did too.
Scott Tybert finishing through in lane 7.
Steve with a nice rep. Oh, it takes everything he's got. I think he got no rep on that. Yep, no rep. Did not lock out at the top, which is tough. Nice job by Dave. Get an extra rep in at the end. Nice job by Jared. What a battle.
Nice. Well done by these guys. Good fight there. Good fight on those deadlifts.
I really liked that. Really good move by, obviously, veteran move by Byrne. Making the change with the slick surface, going from cleans to deadlifts, making sure athletes are staying safe, and really good job on the fly of making it a similar enough stimulus, but also a challenging 4-minute time frame to be really good to watch, to be good for athletes to compete with each other.
Absolutely.
Tough to pick a weight on the fly like that to across a broad area, because we're testing variety and fitness right now.
Right.
So
Right.
tough to pick a weight and make it the right weight, and that seemed like the right weight.
For sure. It's tough to get that same stimulus where, just like the clean, there are going to be some people who don't finish. There are going to be some people who finish in a reasonable amount of time. We're seeing a very similar range of times, I'd say, with this weight selection thus far that we would have with the clean.
It looks like Sam and Jared were talking, just giving each other a little bit of advice, teammates, just strategizing for the workout.
I love it.
Looks like we got some chalk on the barbell.
You should jump in on this workout and beat Sam. Oh, I think I got pretty good at this. I think I'll do pretty good.
Jordan just came over and asked if I would sub in for his deadlifts. I said, yeah, sure, no problem. Well, I'll jump in. Tag me in.
Now, I don't think we're going to see it, but I wonder if they made the distinction, because Chris just heckled me a little bit about the deadlifts here. My max conventional deadlift is under 405, but sumo I can pull. I don't know if he made the distinction, can you pull sumo, can you pay conventional? Be interesting to see if anybody tries that and what the ruling would be.
What happens? Yeah, exactly. I'm going to go out on a limb and say probably no sumo.
Yeah.
But you never know. Yeah, Jordan said he would trade me.
So you're going to want to flip back and forth over there.
Jordan said he would trade me burpees for deadlifts. I said, okay. Good trade.
It's a good trade. It's a good trade.
I'll tell you what. I'll turn that camera around and see it. Okay.
Did you try your first form protein stick yet?
I did. My first form protein stick was delicious, as was my first form protein bar. So both products great so far. Shout out to our sponsors.
I love this. No MSG, no nitrates. Those are the two biggest things you look for when you come across meat that doesn't need to be refrigerated.
I'll tell you what, though. There was a lot of protein in that. So there's definitely no shortage of protein.
20 grams.
20 grams.
I got the breakfast sausage flavor, so excited for that.
I believe mine was original meat, so we can compare and contrast our feelings on this. But shout out to Celsius and First Form for keeping me alive today so far.
So far, so good. We have the start time at 8:40. We are just coming up on high noon.
Coming up on high
the
noon.
noontime hour. And we are planning on wrapping this up. Burns said he's leaving the building at 5.
Yeah.
He doesn't care what's going on. He's walking out of here at 5.
Burns out at 5. So the rest of us better follow suit.
Right.
So far, he is on schedule for that.
He's doing great.
And heat 3 starting their row. Jordan Kowalski, CrossFit Southeast San Pascal, Ocean State CrossFit. We got Zach Alexander from Timeless, Jeff Dornelas from RBP, also from Brazil. We got Alex Hutchins, which we got to find out where he's at, but he's looking fit. We got Michael Fish of CrossFit One Nation and Austin Amory of CrossFit Salvador. Some people's row paces in the 120s, Cam is saying. That's very fast.
That's insane.
Whether
If I were to guess, my guy Mike Fish.
Mike Fish, yeah, he's looking strong. He's looking like he doesn't dislike rowing. Now, what I would say about Mike is that handle's moving up and down quite a bit, so he might be getting some power on that pull, but over time, I think he's going to end up losing some speed by the end of this 600 compared to some people who are keeping that chain a little more level. Shout out to Tia Sapienza, who has literally brought me snacks this entire time.
The real MVP.
The real MVP. Now, if you look at lane 1, Jordan, really good row, technique, good stroke, good position. Your boy Sam in lane 2 looking really good as well. Rowing's one of those things, like, technique work here makes a huge difference, and you can definitely tell who has spent time focusing on it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Mike is finished.
Mike is finished.
Mike Fish CrossFit One Nation, putting up for his hometown squad.
Followed by Jordan, followed by Sam, and then
the
followed
whole
by
crew.
Yeah, whole crew done now. Followed by Jeff.
This is a
Alex.
This is a cool distance. I like this distance a lot.
I do too. When I tested it, 600 is we're used to 500, right?
Yeah.
And that extra 100 meters really sucks when you're pushing a hard pace.
Yeah, that's So what are the time frames we're looking at as far as range here? What's the average finish?
This heat was in like around 144 up through like probably 155. I think that like over that 10-second spread, which is pretty good.
Yeah.
Very, very fast.
Yeah.
So.
And the split times, we said, were somewhere between like 120, 130 for most people.
Well, I think people were starting in the 120s. I'm going to try to look this up because I remember we had some splits listed the other day for this. It'll be interesting. The next workout, too, is going to be fireworks. But I'm trying to find these splits here so we can talk about this. 40 seconds until these athletes move into the burpees over the bar. So that 144, 145 pace that some people are finishing at, that pace is putting them under a 130 pace average, so around a 129, 128 and change. So definitely the spread seems to be a little sub 130 pace up through probably like low 130s for that average on the 600s.
Fast.
Very fast. Yeah, translation, quick.
We got another two-tone shoe decision on lane 4 out of Jeff Dornellis.
I love it. Get it, Jeff.
Looks like they're both Nikes. I think it would be tough probably to choose two different brands. That'd probably throw you off.
Yeah, you can't be switching up brands. It would be a completely different feel. So just looking at the first heat, we're starting to get some rep numbers and everything in here. So the highest burpee number out of that first heat was 60 reps. And second place was 58. So looking at high 50s to around 60 reps for that first heat on burpee reps for this section of the workout.
Wow. And that's being led by Damian Straight.
So Connor Hall with 60. Damian Straight was in third with 54 reps thus
Derek
far.
with 58, okay.
Derek with 58. So some decent numbers right around that 60 mark. Like I said, I think if we see in these later heats, we'll see people push towards 70, north of 70, which I think would be a really fast rep count on those burpees. But 60 is definitely the current number to shoot for these guys.
Do we have anything yet from the second heat? Are they not updated yet?
No, so all I have is first heat numbers right now.
Gotcha.
And then road times, the fastest was actually Andrew Canava, 141.6 on that. So that's very fast.
That's your guy.
That's my guy. But that's around a 125, 126 pace, I believe. And Brian Lowe just absolutely killing the deadlifts at 144.
Yeah. CrossFit Invulnerable. So Brian, we were thinking was where do we have him at? Oh, we didn't get him down there for that.
Well, now
CrossFit Invulnerable. There we go.
Invulnerable. Shout out to CrossFit Invulnerable. You guys are strong.
Do you know where that is?
I have no idea.
Let me check it out.
Yeah. Yes. It's at competition corner. It is in competition corner. Yeah.
Yes, leaderboard is on competition corner. If you check out the pin in the comment at the top, it is defaulted to men, so you do have to swap out to women. Unfortunately, I can't pin both leaderboards, but it's easy swap out. Just click the drop-down menu and change to women.
some pretty good burpee paces from this heat so far.
CrossFit Invulnerable representing East Windsor, Connecticut.
East Windsor, Connecticut. Nice.
Cool.
Coming from Connecticut. A little journey.
Oh, yeah.
These athletes moving well here in this heat on these burpees so far. We got 40 seconds left, and then deadlifts are going to be starting.
Jordan's looking good.
Yeah, Jordan loves burpees.
Yeah. Sam's looking good.
Sam's looking.
Really?
Shout out to Sam. He's doing well across the board today.
30 seconds. Might see some athletes start to speed up.
In lane 6 and 7, Mike Fish and Austin Amory, both of them rocking that belt technique that Brian Lowe is doing in the first heat.
Brian Lowe
Seemed
went
to
off.
work. Yeah, seemed to work
So
well. Seemed to work
you might
well.
as well follow suit.
Might as well follow suit.
Nice.
Mike Fish already picking up that bar.
Incredible.
He's making a move this workout right now.
He is.
Winning the heat on the row, first to the deadlift bar.
He's saying, never mind an age group qualifier. I'm here to win.
Yeah, I'm here to win. I'm here to win the regular group. A lot of people belting up, chalking up, taking a couple seconds to gather themselves. Austin and Mike, the only two people with reps on the board. Then you got Alex getting in there.
Mike Fish with a great body type for deadlifts. Nice long leverages.
Yeah, long limbs, short torso. Jeff Dornelas looking good.
Nice lift by Sammy. Nice job, Jordan.
Sam and Jordan both looking good on that deadlift.
Jeff looking good.
Similar to Jared, a little heavy, but
Yep.
looking solid.
Oh, that moved a little quicker. Sometimes that first rep, you kind of got to get out of your system.
For sure. I mean, listen, picking up 405 after doing a max burpees in 4 minutes, it's a shock to the system.
Zach Alexander looking good.
Yep. Nice. Sam
Nice.
strong.
Each rep has looked better for Sam Pascal.
Starting to get those
Jordan
legs
looking
back
good
under.
too.
Yeah, Jordan looking good. That was some speed on that bar. That's what you'll see too, right? To your
Yeah.
point, you get a couple reps under your belt, you get the legs back under you, and keep rocking. Mike Fish looking good.
Mike Fish, I don't think he was a favorite for the burpees, but the row and the deadlift, this might be his workout.
Absolutely.
405 moving like 225 for him.
Yeah, Alex Hutchins looking good.
Oh, yeah, really good.
Great haircut, great deadlifts.
Look good, lift good.
About halfway.
Another look good lift by Sam.
Zach
Another good
Alexander
look by
chipping
Zach.
away also. Jeff chipping away. Shout out to lane 2 judge Dave, just getting that bar repositioned. Guy does it all. Everybody starting to get to those last couple reps here. Mike Fish getting the crowd going.
Let's go, Mike Fish. Let's go.
Mike Fish finishing with a let's go and running over the line. Love to see it. Hey, I like the energy out of that guy is out of control. I love it. Wins the row for this heat, wins the deadlift for his heat. Fist pump and a let's go going over the line.
Good finish from Zach Alexander. Good finish from Jeff.
Jeff finishing up. We got Sam, I think, on his last couple reps.
Sam, Jordan taking a walk. We got a finish by Austin at the end, I think.
We did. Alex done. So
Alex is done.
last two on the floor, we got Sam and we got Jordan.
Sam's got 2 reps.
I like it, going for that quick
He's
set.
at 1 rep.
That quick reset. Picking up his speed on these last few. Over the line for Sam. Nice finish.
There you go, Jordan.
Nice finish.
Sam just under the time cap to finish.
Solid work. Solid work by Heat 3. Hopefully we'll start to get those Heat 2 numbers in so we can start to see where people are falling on these burpees. All right, yeah, cool. So we're getting some Heat 2 numbers in. So 74 is the current number to beat on the burpees by our boy Jared, who's in lane 2.
And you know what? No surprises there. He
No
looked like he was
surprises.
well within the lead on that one.
Yeah, he kept his speed very consistent the whole time. Looked really good across the board.
Next quickest was it 60?
So, yeah, second place score is still 60 from the first 2 heats.
Yep.
So 14 reps above the second place time right now. I think we'll see these next couple heats start to approach that 70 number, but 74 might stay up there
That could stick
as the score to beat.
Derek with 58. A couple practice reps with the burpee.
Absolutely.
Just making sure that everybody's on the same page as far as judging. No repping a burpee is just, it's not the worst thing in the world, but it hurts. It hurts the ego a little bit.
Emotionally it gets you. Yeah. Emotionally it gets you.
Yeah.
You know, okay, cool. I got an air squat, no rep, whatever. Push up. If I got to get back on a burpee, forget about it. And then it's like, then there's the confusion of like, okay, do I need to just jump back over? Do I got to do the whole burpee? Like, what do I got to do?
Right.
Man, Jared, 14 reps ahead on the burpee number. That's
going to be tough to beat. Sizable lead for Jared on that.
Connor Hall still staying strong at 60 reps from Heat 1 in second place. We'll see what numbers look like from Heat 3 when they come in, but we got Heat 4 men coming up here. It's definitely going to see some fireworks here. We got those 2 athletes from CrossFit Crack, Ryan Brown in lane 1, Ian Routhier from Crack in lane 6. We got Benjamin Bianco in lane 2 from Maine. We got Stephen Riley, who was looking good on those handstand
He's
walks.
at TIOT, CrossFit TIOT, Stephen Riley. That's also Massachusetts, correct?
I believe so. Is it? Let's see here. Norwood. So Stephen
right
Riley,
down the road.
Stephen Riley from Norwood. We got Karch down in Atlanta now, but we'll take credit for him out of Invictus in lane 4. Did really well on workout 1. I think Karch is he's a farm boy. He loves some deadlifts.
Yeah.
I think he's going to do pretty well on the row, and honestly, he's been working on his conditioning, so this could be a good all-around workout for him. Devin Johnson, super strong in lane 5. I think he's a great rower. He's really strong in the deadlift, so this should be a solid workout for him.
This will be a fun workout to watch.
Fun workout to watch for sure. Over
at Odin CrossFit in Frederick, Maryland. It's a nice little trip for him here.
Devin Johnson, athletic guy, and then Ian Routhier, very just a fit dude, good competitor. I think we're going to see some impressive scores coming out of this heat.
We got a couple guys being shouted out. We got Rashad is shouting out from the last heat. We got Drew Ryan shouting out Hayes. We got Phil shouting out Ian and Ryan over at CrossFit Crack.
I'm going to assume that Phil is also at CrossFit Crack. Shout out to Phil. Rashad Barksdale was a competitor in the early stages, and now he's an athlete manager for a lot of these guys. So Rashad, really interesting guy, used to play in the NFL, I believe. Got into CrossFit, competed here for a couple years. Now he's on the athlete management side, has a relationship with a lot of these athletes. Really good dude. So cool to see him on the stream shouting people out in the comments.
All right, the guy I'm looking at right now is Ryan Brown, and his form looks impeccable.
It certainly does. Ryan Brown putting on a rowing clinic right now.
Right. But I mean, there's going to be everybody's good here. We'll see. These guys are going to give him a run for his money. This 600 meters could go to anyone.
It's a short enough distance where obviously technique is going to play a huge factor, but you got guys with great engines who are powerful. the shorter the distance, the more advantageous that power is. And so
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a nice, even battle. We got to get like Brian Shaw, world's strongest man, in here to rip the rower. For a while, he was going for the 500-meter world record, I believe.
Yeah, I mean, those guys, him, Eddie Hall, you give them a piece of cardio equipment, give them a short distance, and they just have enough raw power.
Yep.
They don't even, sure, the technique matters, but they have so much power they can come close to breaking world records without too much thought.
Absolutely.
Just freaks of nature.
Freaks of nature, man. Very big, strong humans. Everybody looking good. We're approaching the 120 mark now, so in the next 15, 20 seconds, I think we're going to see some of these guys get close to finishing. Everybody's looking strong through the end
Very
right now.
strong. Ian Ruthier also, I think, a dark horse for this because he is a tall athlete, and we know how good he is from previous competitions.
Absolutely.
Obviously, Devin Johnson, very strong. Devin Johnson may have finished. Ian Ruthier in second.
Devin, Karch, Ryan in lane 1, and Ian all finished right around the same time, and obviously now this entire heat is done.
Yeah. Man, we really need a photo finish for that.
Devin Johnson looked like he took the first place in that, followed closely behind by Karch. And then you had Ryan and Ian finishing around the same time.
Ben Bianco is over at CrossFit 321 in Maine. I think we mentioned before, quarterfinals, team quarterfinals, semifinals, the Granny Games 2021, came in 18th place.
Wow, very impressive. These guys resting here a little over a minute until they're moving into these burpees. Karch getting himself fired up over there in lane 4. Love to see it. Ryan and Ben coming over to the table to grab some hydration, grab some waters. About 30 seconds until we kick off with these burpees.
You got this muted?
Yeah. 20 seconds to go. Deadlift time, baby. Time for a deadlift party.
Burpee time first, my friend.
Oh, sorry.
Don't.
I'm ahead of myself.
Listen, I blocked it out of my memory too, so I don't blame it. Will anybody beat that 74 number here?
I mean, just like the row, start fast, stay fast, and finish fast.
Stay
So
Ian looking really good in lane 7 right now.
he does. He does.
And honestly, Devin looking great too.
He is looking great. He's a big guy. He's a strong guy. Sometimes tougher with some of these bodyweight workouts to stay fast like that, but we'll see how he holds up. He's a great athlete.
Look at Karch's cadence right now. He's stepping into the burpee and stepping out of it, but he's nice and consistent with his timing.
He is. He looks very smooth with that.
So that pace is not going to win him the workout, but that's going to be damage control. He's going to stay at a very competitive rep number if he can maintain that pace and that rhythm.
I like it. I like the strategy.
Ryan Brown looking good over here in lane 1, picking up the pace a little bit.
We got another shout out from Aubrey Derrick, number 1. Derrick did very well in this workout.
Very well.
58 burpees.
Very well.
That puts him at 3rd place for that event.
No one really slowing down so far. The pace that people started at seems to be kind of where they're hanging out right now. Ian in lane 7 still looking strong. Minimizing his transition time, kind of breathing on the step up.
So Ryan Brown, a CrossFit Crack athlete, we were able to poll a little bit before the event, and he competed recently at Wadapalooza with
nice.
the team. Wadapalooza, obviously great event, and like the little pun on words, little wordplay with the CrossFit Crack. They go Team Plumbers Crack at Wadapalooza.
Team Plumbers Crack. I love it. Got to lean into it.
Oh yeah.
Wadapalooza, probably like arguably one of the most fun competitions that you can do.
Sure.
Being in Miami at that time of year doesn't suck.
No. Yeah, and it's interesting now because it's not a semifinal.
Right.
It's just a big comp. It's a big out of season.
Just a big fitness festival.
A big fitness festival, yeah.
And like I said, being in Miami at that time of year does not suck.
No. A couple of the comps in the area. I know Sam competed with Matt Early, our other friend at Fittest of the Coast in South Carolina.
Yep.
Another really good well one, kind of like regional feel to that comp.
That's a fun place to travel to
yeah.
also. Last minute for these athletes on the burpees, last minute.
Devin Johnson staying fast.
Yeah, Devin Johnson looks good, man. Really good job finishing that row, and he's looking in control here on these burpees.
He mentioned something to his judge, a good communication. He taps his ear. He's like, can you speak a little louder?
Yeah.
Good communication with the judge.
Those are the little things, the veteran moves where, you know, you're able to keep your head in the game and be aware of those moments.
Yep. Just wants to know where he's at.
Ian picking up the pace in lane 7 a little bit. Karch still looking good in lane 4. And we'll see who picks up the bar right away in this heat.
Steven looking good too. A couple quick burpees at the end. Ooh, at the timeline, finished one extra.
That little fast footwork there for Steven.
Love it. Burns up. Burn was sitting down for the burpees, but he's up.
Now he's up.
He's active.
He's up for the deadlifts. Karch starts one. Devin Johnson going to open with a pretty big set here, I think. Opening with 3, not bad.
Ian with a good rep and a second and a third. He's trying to go hand in hand, compete with Devin right next to him.
Going triples. That's a good move.
Nice.
Ryan Brown looking strong.
I think what you'll see a lot, and I could be off base on this, is the guys who tend to be better on the row, just due to anatomy, tend to do pretty well in deadlifts too.
Absolutely. I think you're going to see a correlation between the row pace and the deadlift ability for sure.
Which is great because most other movements in CrossFit don't really favor those guys.
Right. Yeah, toss them a couple.
Yeah.
Hey, we got wall balls in there too, right? Yeah.
I think those are the 3.
Unfortunately, the next workout doesn't really do any favors.
No. Karch looking good. Karch, as you said, been training in Atlanta. This little bit of New England summer humidity probably feels like nothing to him right now.
Yeah, he's used to it at this point. He's also from somewhere hot. I don't remember where, but I know they have farms and I know it's hot. So he's good.
Devin's still looking good, keeping that triple.
One more.
Oh, and a 4. He said, you know what? I got one more rep. I'm going to hang on.
That might be just slightly slower than Brian's time from Heat 1, but it's top 2 for sure right now, I believe. Karch has 4 reps to go. 3.
Ben Bianco looking good. Finish from Ben.
The thing I'll say too about these deadlifts is, yes, there's some correlation between that and the row, but some of the people finishing these deadlifts fast, they kind of come out of nowhere, compared, based on the other 2 stations.
Totally.
Some people are just good deadlifters. Karch finishing up.
Yes. Nice job, Karch.
Ian has 2 reps left in lane 7. Got Ryan on his last few in lane 1. Steven working through in lane 3.
Nice job, Steven.
Good fight from Steven. We have 3 reps left for Ryan Brown in lane 1. Ian Ruthier is about to finish his over the line after his last rep.
We got in the comments here, Sash, Devin is a beast with the gorilla emoji there.
I agree, he is a beast. He is absolutely a beast.
She's giving us heads up. The quality is down right now. Let's see if we can fix that. Thank you.
Ryan Brown over the line in lane 1, finishing up. Nicely done, heat 4. The heat 4 gentlemen getting it done. We have heat 5, final heat of the men coming up next.
All right, we're looking to see what we can do to fix the lag on our end here.
We're getting a few comments saying it's lag.
I would get off the Wi-Fi. I mean, you're just taking the internet away from the stream. The problem is they probably gave the Wi-Fi to every person here for no reason. Like, probably every gym member knows the Wi-Fi password.
All right, so we cleared up some of the bandwidth, so hopefully that will help you guys on that end for the stream. Maybe give it about a minute or two and see if that clears up. It's been kind of fluctuating as far as the internet goes, so we asked everybody to kindly please get off the Wi-Fi and see if that can improve the stream on our end.
We have heat 5 of the men coming up, final heat. We have Blake Sama, Richard Wolbolt. We have Jake Hart. We got Melanza Hayes, Devin O'Neill, Sam Carmola, and Joshua Hong. Judges' thumbs are up. Athletes are ready. We're going to be kicking this off here in 10 seconds.
And we got some food. We got some food to the broadcast booth.
Food delivery to the broadcast booth.
Burn 6 BR 6 Pollo
to go. Tacos.
Tell these people they're complaining to get better internet.
That's awesome. So we got some tacos.
We do have some tacos. I love it. We're gonna let those cool down for a second.
Yeah.
I don't hate that. I'll be honest with you.
No, I like that.
These guys pushing this road. Devin O'Neill looks like that fast. Devin O'Neill currently has 2 people standing on the rower. There are literally 2 people standing on the rower. I've never had 2 people stand on my rower. Once ever.
I also like the nasal strip on his end.
Yeah, that's his signature move.
Really?
I think it started because I think he broke his nose like a few years ago or whatever, and he was doing it to get some airflow back in there, and I think it's just kind of stayed as something he does. But clearly it works for him, so rock and roll.
Yeah, that's awesome.
We are approaching 125, so we're going to start to see some guys getting close to the finish. Devin O'Neill looks like he's almost there. Sam Carmola looks like he's going through it right now. Devin O'Neill done. Malanza done. Jake Hart done. Rich done. Blake. All gentlemen now done with the row. All gentlemen done with the row.
We have our Providence next.
We got burpees coming up next. Burpees coming up next for these gentlemen. 4-minute AMRAP or burpees. Everybody finishing around the same time at the end there. We had Devin O'Neill and Malanza kicking it off with the top 2 times in that heat. A lot of tarps off in this heat right now.
All tarps off.
There might not be a tarp left in play in this heat, actually. Devin going with that loose belt strategy.
Oh, those are hot.
Those are hot. You gotta let that cool down.
Yeah.
You gotta let that bad boy cool down. That's a good looking taco though.
It is. At the Pollo. I'm guessing this is from Thickies or Thickums.
Whatever, yeah, whatever the truck is. Shout out to Thickums.
All right, so we're still getting some lag. Let's see if we can fix that.
Some pretty fast paces from the gentleman to start this heat out. So as far as burpee numbers in that last heat, Ryan Brown was 71, currently in second place. Our third place is a tie at 65. So 74, 71, and then a tie for third at 65 reps.
71, he came close.
Came close. Ryan Brown doing really well. About a minute and a half into this heat of burpees. We got some clarification from one of the judges, from a head judge here on movement standards. Everybody's good to go. Everybody's still moving at a pretty consistent pace. Malonza Hayes slowing down a little bit. The lanes 1, 2, 3 still moving pretty quick. Devin O'Neill's looking like he's been holding a pretty consistent pace the whole time. Honestly, very impressive pace out of Sam Carmola in lane 6. Joshua Hong staying low to the ground on each side of that burpee. "90 seconds left on burpees for these athletes. We got about 1 minute left on burpees, so last minute of burpees coming up here for these athletes.
60 seconds.
60 seconds. Pretty good showdown right now. We got a good showdown going on. Blake Sama has an interesting burpee technique where he's popping those knees underneath him after he hits the ground and then using that to help him stand back up.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, that's good.
Malonza strategically resting right now because I think he's going to try to rip those deadlifts unbroken or close to. Malonza trying to take those 100 points. All right,
and he's
deadlifts.
up.
He's up. I think we're going to see something big from Malonza right here. Yep. So far, so good.
Let's go.
Yeah, he's not putting it down yet.
Holy smokes.
A set of 10 to open up. He's got 5 more.
I want to see Burns' face right now.
Here we go. We got 5 left for Malonza.
He's got to get back on the bar. There are guys who are strong in this division who are going to catch up to him.
Absolutely. Jake Hart hitting a set of 3 touch and go. A set of 4 touch and go to get to 8. He's hanging on. Wow, Jake Hart hanging on to that bar.
Malonza's off. We have a clip down, but I think it was the clip that was on Malonza's. It was the extra clip.
Jake Hart hanging on to the bar right now.
Let's go,
He's
Jake.
Got 1 more. Jake Hart opened with 4.
Incredible.
And then did a set of 11 to finish out.
Incredible. What an athlete.
Way to compete.
He's hurting.
Yeah, I mean,
Not in an injury way, in a I just went into a dark place.
that
way.
doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
That does not feel good. Devin O'Neal looks like he might have actually pulled something. Doing some glute bridges.
That's tough.
Josh Hahn, Sam Carmola, Richard Wobolt still working. Blake Sama down in lane 1.
Just over halfway. Let's go, Blake.
Richard Wilbot looking good. Deadlifts are coming up smooth.
He's a competitor, man. He's going for it. Sam Carmola ripping out a set here. Sam's got 3 reps to go.
Josh Hong looking good at the end.
Richard Wobolt finishing.
Incredible. Blake hitting a wall on that one.
Blake struggling with that weight a little bit.
Pointed over to Devin. I think that the two of them kind of exchanged like, well, it's done. Let's move on. Kind of a shrug it off and let's go to the next event.
Yeah. Sam Carmola.
Nice
finishing.
job, Sam. Blake and Devin exchanged some words.
Yeah, they're both in the same spot, it looks like.
Yeah. Just finishing up is Joshua Hong.
That's tough. I hope they're both all right.
Yes. Yep.
It seems like Devin.
And
yeah.
Blake's gonna go for another rep here. Nice job.
Hitting 1.
Great way to finish.
Really impressive, Jake Hart.
Took about 2 minutes. 2 minutes to rest. Seemed like that he was going to be done. Talking about Blake in lane 1.
Yep.
And then and he's like, you know what? I got a little bit of time left on the clock.
Yeah, we'll go for
I'm
it.
going to get one more.
Give it a college try. So, I mean, listen, Jake Hart over here with a set of 11, I believe. I think he did 4 and 11. Very, very impressive. That was your last heat of the men. We're going to reset the floor for the ladies. We have heat 1 of the ladies coming up here in a little bit.
And I am enjoying this Thicky Club. Thicky's Club food tacos.
We need 2 45s and 25 on each side, please. You're all in the barbell section.
Want to chat?
Bro, I can chat if you want to. I mean, you guys are both eating, so do your thing. Oh, perfect.
All right, we got Spence back on the mic.
Oh my God, I'm back.
We're about 1 o'clock. We finished the first 2 wads.
Yep.
We're moving on to wad number 3.
Yeah, man.
Get rich or die trying.
We got all the ladies heat so far, too.
Sorry.
Jeez Louise,
Justin's
man.
correcting me as I'm making mistakes.
Oh my God, dude.
I'm thinking ahead.
Yep. ESPN dropped
I
you,
see
dude.
I see the weights being changed, and I'm like, oh, we're on the next one. But
Yep. So
we
this
have the
bar's
ladies.
265.
We got 265 for the deadlifts.
Yep.
For the women.
Yep.
That's a sizable weight.
Dude, this event, this is not a lightweight.
It's a sizable weight.
Like I was saying, the clean weight was 255, 175.
Yes.
For sure, difficult, but you don't think anyone's gonna not finish in a sense, or it's tough. The deadlift, total game changer in the sense where it's like, you know, that there's a legit chance like, hey, people might not be able to do 15.
Right.
So,
right.
you know, it definitely a big change of the workout. And I wonder how. I haven't gotten to talk to anybody yet, but I wonder, like, just this one screams like your back could blow off.
Yes.
4 minutes of burpees, too, over the bar.
Ugh.
Jeez.
It's a lot of hinging. Hinging on the rower, hinging on the burpee, hinging on the deadlift.
That's way too many. That's like 3 minutes and 59 seconds too many burpees.
It
sounds about right.
It is.
Sounds about right. A lot of math to do there, but if you get there, you know what I'm saying.
Right.
You know what I mean.
Yeah, that's crazy. That is crazy. How's the leaderboard looking? How are we feeling?
Just pull up.
So
it's probably live. Yeah, live after one event is where we last talked about it.
So if we look at overall, including what's come in so far, we got Karch. So this is not including that last heat. So we're talking basically, heats
everything prior. Yeah.
Everything prior. Right now, Karch in first, Ian Routhier in second. We got Ryan Brown.
Another independent.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
We
He's
got
Karch. So he's independent officially on this but he's at CrossFit Atlanta, and
Atlanta,
and Invictus Back Bay is going to claim him.
Yeah, he spent the start of his career at Invictus with us, and then moved down there.
Atlanta, you're a big Georgia guy, right?
Huge Georgia guy. Go Dogs. Go Dogs.
And then you got Devin Johnson, Jordan Pulaski, and Ben Bianco. Rodrigo sitting in the top 7 currently, not including last heat.
Sweet.
And then Steven, Damian, and Jared.
Nice.
Jared moving up to 10th after that. He was down.
That's because he did all the burpees.
He ran away with the burpees.
He did so many burpees.
Oh, yeah. I feel like a lot of guys you kind of watch, you could see like who picked what out of that event. Like, obviously there's 3 things in it, but something there you're gonna choose to kind of rest on, or like not. Yeah. What's gonna be 2 of the 3 is gonna be solid. Dude, that's brutal.
It is. It's a little bit of like, okay, if I don't think I can smash all 3. Maybe let's use a little strategy, save some energy on one, so I can really score some points on the others.
I think if you just don't love burpees, that's got to be. But 4 minutes, dude. There's no resting in that.
No.
Well, that's what you saw from Malanza. He took his time on the burpees. He said, "I'm not going to win this, but I am going to go crazy on the deadlift."
I'm curious if we could get him to talk to him, or at some point, someone's got to ask him, like, "Hey, man, why didn't you just do all 15?" Like, I don't think it was out of the question for him. I really don't.
Well, I was talking about Jake Hart.
Yeah.
He opened with 4, and then he's like, "How many was that?" And she goes 4, and then he does a set of 11.
Well, yeah, I think that's all because of being next to what was his name? Anyways, being next to Hayes. But dude, like, Jake Hart looked solid in that, but because he was next to Hayes, it's like, yeah, dude, whatever.
Right.
Whatever. Yeah, I guess you're deadlifting too.
You look average in comparison because Milan's is so strong.
Dude, so big, so strong. Move well. That was good. This next, and then the last event's gonna be fun.
Last event's gonna be a bloodbath. I love it.
Ooh. Oh yeah. I can't wait for that one. That one feels like the most fun.
Yeah.
Like, This one was kind of not. This was just a long, slow death.
So I just want to point out, Cam, he's emceeing, but he's giving some coaching cues.
Yeah.
He is a coach over at Invictus, or Route 1 now, right?
He was at Route 1A. Now he's at Spark. Cam, everybody loves Cam. Cam's coaching everybody.
Yeah.
How could you not love Cam?
He's emceeing, and he's like, hey, listen, like,
let me fix your back.
Use those hamstrings, use those glutes.
Yep.
Try to save that back.
Hey, I love it. Forever the coach.
Yes, forever coach.
Nice. Can't break the habit.
He's helping everybody.
Yeah, I mean, what else are you supposed to do? Oh, how are you doing, dude? Can I get you anything?
You know what? I finished my Celsius.
All right.
And I could go for another one.
Okay.
I could go for another one, to be honest.
All right, brother.
I know I probably shouldn't, but special day.
Who's gonna tell you?
I'll stop at 2. I swear.
Whatever. Might as well keep going.
Two tree.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, whatever.
Yeah.
Whoa, what's all the commotion for?
Oh, we got some noise. We got some noise in the crowd.
Love it.
Something's happening.
I gotta stand up to see.
Oh, you missed it.
Nope. What's going on?
Not that
The crowd's
they're moving
wild.
weight. Oh, that's awesome.
The crowd's going wild.
They're just putting away 45 pounds.
I love it.
The crowd is loving it. Good for them.
I think that's Derek's crew. They're the best.
Dude, they most certainly have the best extracurriculars going on outside between events.
Yep.
They have the music going. They're like, hey, when I'm done with all this, like I'm gonna go outside and hang with them.
Yeah. For sure.
They're having fun
For sure.
By the way, Scorpion Bar is the after party. Free entry Shout out Connor Murphy. Shout out Big Night Fitness for reserving a space for us. That is from 8 to 10 p.m. All are invited. We got a whole lounge at VIP area.
Love it. Nice. All right, Matt, what would your strategy be here? How are you as an athlete attacking this one?
Rower is my favorite movement in all of CrossFit.
My goodness.
I did a little bit.
hate you.
Did a little bit of rowing in high school. We're in Massachusetts. Shout out St. John's High in Shrewsbury, Massachusetts.
That's adorable.
All guys. Not a boarding school, but a private school. Right on the Quinsigamond near Worcester, and rowing was our thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, other sports as well, but decent amount of rowing in high school for me. So
Nice.
I had a good baseline of technique, and then I think just due to the way my body is shaped with my
you got
longer
long
arms.
extremities.
Yeah, longer arms. I seem to make some pretty good progress compared to some other things like squats and bench press for one of my least favorite things, which might be why I do CrossFit.
There you go. Seriously. Yeah. Who needs heavy weights when you can just move?
So pacing strategy, I'm also, I don't hate burpees, which might sound strange, so I'd probably just black out on the rower.
Oh my God. Yeah, dude.
May not be my best decision, but if I'm being honest, that's probably what I would do.
Yeah, dude, we couldn't be more opposites on this. I think the rower, I'm gonna try and get through, keep it right, try to do well on the rower, not exceed, but do well.
Yes.
The burpees are just gonna happen. I'm just gonna kind of exist for 4 minutes, and hopefully I don't die. And then deadlift. My background is all football lifting, so deadlift. I'm gonna just try and move the bar as much and as fast as I can.
So we got a couple ex-football players here. Sammy over at Salve.
Bernd just gave us a little love.
Bernd giving some love to the commentators.
I would like to point out too, he came prepared. He changed outfits maybe a couple hours ago. This is not his first rodeo.
No.
Nice guy, but a professional in every sense. Huh?
I think there's going to be a third outfit if I were to wager a guess.
To be honest, I hope
too.
so. The first one was gray shirt, whatever. Now it's purple and yellow. I'm curious what the color coordination is going to be. Or do you think he's going to rep any of his, any of his own brand? I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe all the sponsors on one shirt.
That's a lot. That is a lot. So wild announcement.
Shout out Justin Bartels with the photography, admiring our tacos we got right now.
And shout out Dave Young, the super judge, who did 405 cold deadlift to test the bounce. He asked me if he could have a water. Absolutely.
No. Hey, Michigan guy, go Georgia. Huge Dogs fan. They know nothing about Georgia, so I'd like to point that out. He didn't hear me, so I'm just talking to nobody.
Sorry,
no, I don't care.
I had a quick word with our producer here.
I don't care.
I didn't. It wasn't on purpose. Nothing. I didn't mean anything malicious by it.
Yeah, whatever, dude. I hate you. Do you think those jorts are bought or homemade cut?
Those are born primitive.
Yeah, they're stretchy. They're too stretchy to be homemade.
Yeah.
Which I am jealous because I've been wanting a pair of born primitive. I think did they sponsor last year? Was it them? It might have been a different company.
That's a great question. I don't think so.
No.
But Bartels looks great in the jorts.
Fantastic.
That's his signature.
Yeah, I don't know him, but tell him, hey, that's the look, man. Keep it going. All right, let's get into burpees.
All right, we got deads. Or burpees. I did that last time too.
This guy keeps trying to pretend burpees don't exist.
Yeah, I do.
Bro, it's all right. You've only watched 4 or 5 heats. You'll get it. Maybe the next one, right?
Maybe I'll get it by the next one.
Maybe by the next one.
Solid. Yeah, this is
Here we go.
Long 4 minutes.
It is long 4 minutes, and you see people checking the clock way too early.
Yeah.
That's one of those.
Soul crusher.
I think I'm telling myself the whole time, just don't look.
Yeah.
Don't look.
You don't want to know.
The number's going to be worse than what you want it to be, no matter what it is, I promise.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where you just keep your head down at the floor until they tell you to stop.
Yeah, for sure.
We definitely got some strong females in all of these heats, so I'll be interested to see how this deadlift moves.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Stuff I definitely don't have the understanding to be able to say, like for guys, knowing 405, I know what that is, how that's going to move. I have no good gauge of, hey, what is a women's 265? I just don't know.
It's tough to say.
Maybe that's on me. I need to be better, but
It's definitely a challenging weight for a lot of them, but it's in line with, like, the clean was heavy.
Clean was heavy.
The clean was heavy for the female, so I think this is in line with that as far as difficulty. I don't know, if I'm talking, I was telling Matt this earlier, but for me personally, I'll take the 405 deads all day just because of the, like, pure heart rate and being able to string reps situation, you know?
Yeah, right.
So a little bit of shuffling on the men's side of things on the leaderboard again.
Is that the full? Is that overall?
I believe so. I just want to check on if Justin's seen the same thing. Yeah, Milanza in first.
Wow.
Milanza in the lead right now. Shout out CrossFit Noble Defender.
Wow. Nice.
Karch coming in second. Jacob in third. Ian, we knew he was going to be cracking top 5.
Yep.
We knew he was going to be in the running. He's on number 4, CrossFit Crack. Devin O'Neill
Talk
doing
about
well.
Devin O'Neill in 5th after not doing a deadlift. Like, that's impressive.
Yes. Richard, we knew he was going to be in the running. He's up there. Yep. Ryan Brown doing great. Sammy, Josh.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Devin did most of the deadlifts, but
then he stopped.
But stopped.
Stopped. Yep.
So correct.
Yeah, right. I saw that.
Yep. Hopefully not going to affect him too much for the rest of the event. Hopefully everything's just feeling good and just decided, hey, I'm going to call it there.
Do we have a NFL medical tent that he can just go in, get a feel-good pill and just back out there?
Pop on out.
Yeah, it definitely. Yeah, he got up walking around, so I mean.
Sam Carmola, shout out to Sam Carmola tying the burpee number at 74.
Did he?
Yeah.
Beast.
That's gross.
That's a lot of burpees in not a lot of time.
Yeah. Where's my guy?
Samuel?
Yep.
Samuel is coming in
22nd.
22 right now.
Beautiful.
Did really well. 55 on the burpees. Finished those deads under the cap.
Yep.
These ladies are in their last minute. This workout feels exactly like it looks like it feels.
Yeah, there's a lot of, like, this. The last event, you're going to read it, and you're going to be like, hey, that looks good. This, it just doesn't.
This is just pure grunt work.
Yeah. What are we at? 3? I can't see it.
We got just over 30 seconds. Just over 30 seconds.
There it is. Perfect.
These ladies gutting it out. Really good, good pace, good push here.
30 seconds. Taisha starting to move. Getting a few extra reps in there.
Yeah, it looks like, you know what I think is definitely obvious in this heat for sure. No one looks like they gassed themselves.
Right.
I think everyone, I'd like to think people were watching. It was like, hey, like, do not go full out. Do not empty the tank on your burpees. All right, let's see how this bar moves.
Joy getting one at the buzzer. Nice. Now we got deadlifts. Taisha, she did the same thing on the handstands in the last workout. It's like she kind of hit that throttle at the end.
I like it. That's the way I like to hit my workouts too. Have a little bit of that spare in the tank, so when the end comes, finish strong. Nice, Sarah, picking that bar up immediately.
Yeah, Sarah and Taisha both with a solid set to open up.
Very smooth.
Nice job, Taisha. Good coaching from the sidelines to Joy. Chalk your hands.
Hitting a big set there.
Nice, Sarah.
Smooth. Definitely had a plan. 4.
Leah ripping out a set.
Leah looking good.
I think if I'm counting right, she's at 9.
That weight looking light for Taisha.
Easy.
Yeah. There you go. 5 left for. I don't know. I don't want to jump the gun here.
There's a few. Last rep for Taisha. She's going to be on the line.
Wow, Taisha.
Smooth.
Dominant.
Right, yeah.
People fired up for Joy in lane 1.
There you go, Sarah. 2 reps left for Sarah.
There you go.
Leah with a big set.
One more. Here you go. Come on.
Let's go, Sarah. Nice job. Nice finish by Sarah.
Sarah over the line.
Nice job, Joy.
Leah doing well here in lane 2. Leah moving that bar quick.
Got 2 more reps by Leah. Good judging, good coaching, good communication.
Joy getting herself
Here we go,
fired
Joy.
up here for another rep. Leah over the line.
Nice job, Leah.
Got it. Come on, come on. Look at this fight here.
I don't believe Joy knew she could lift that going into this event.
I don't think so.
So that is awesome.
Yeah.
What a dog. That's awesome.
Nothing like PRing your deadlift in the middle of the workout.
Yeah, that's
multiple
brutal.
times.
Yeah, I think there were a couple guys that were like, yeah, dude, 405 is literally 90% for me. So it's like,
Yeah.
yep, that's
That's tough.
That's tough. We got 4 reps left for Brandy.
Nice job, Joy. We got Cesar working hard at the end there, too.
Crowd getting behind Joy. We got 45 seconds. Brandy's got 2 reps left.
What a fight out here.
Brandy representing for CrossFit One Nation, hometown crowd here.
Love that.
Brandy with 1 rep to go.
Joy representing for CrossFit Invictus Back Bay.
Brandy over
Nice,
the line.
Brandy with a great finish.
Nice.
Fun fact about Brandy, 11th in the world in the age group.
That's incredible. That's
Decent.
incredible. That's incredible. Here we go, Joy. Oh,
Close.
tough.
What a fight. What a fight.
Cesar with 4 reps left. Now 3.
Woo!
3. They get it? They give it to her?
Might have been at the buzzer. We'll see. We'll see.
What a fight.
Great fight.
Dude, that is a great point you bring up. Like that deadlift, that change right on the fly.
Yeah.
You gotta whatever game plan you had from cleans to deadlift, scrap it. See you later. And now we gotta think about not losing our back all the way through the workout, and then that's a heavy weight. Changes everything, but you know, just athletes doing athlete things. Just gotta adapt and overcome. Nothing to it. Oh, you know. right, to the hundreds of thousands watching, we are back.
All right, and we're back on Heat 2 for the women.
Yeah.
Starting that row. Jenna Kilvin, lane 1. Maddie Long, lane 2. Skyla DeSimone, lane 3. Tracy Jansen, lane 4. Jess Monte Deoka. And
Yeah.
Amy West, lane
Hey,
6.
Jess, sorry. I don't know if I got that right. You're doing great, though. Okay.
All right. These ladies kicking it off on this row. Heat 2.
CrossFit Sanctuary, Invictus Back Bay, another all-mat. Actually, I don't know where Sanctuary is, but definitely some Massachusetts athletes. All right, all 3?
Yeah, so Jenna, well, we got Jenna from CrossFit Reach, so she's going to Simmons College.
Nice.
And Maddie is an athlete at Invictus with us.
Awesome.
Train with her a lot.
Nice.
The rest of these ladies did really well in the last workout. Amy, a master's athlete, 35 to 39.
Nice. Love that. Love to see that. And what's funny is, like, so you said Jenna's going into college.
Yep.
The age group in this heat, like, obviously this is a local comp, but it's good to see the sport, like, not a lot of sports spread from, you know, let's say Jenna's 19 to 35, 39 age. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is a pretty cool spread.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also crazy to see how many people are good at this sport as young as they are. Like, so many younger athletes coming up.
Yeah,
Very cool.
I think if you ask me what 5 years, well, I was in college then, that's not fair, but like even 5 years ago, I don't really know people in CrossFit. Now it's no longer like a, hey, something I'll do later. It's like, no, like that's what I do now. That's your sport that you can do year round. You do that whenever you get into it. So that's pretty cool.
For sure. Amy taking the W in that heat, it looked like.
Nice.
On the row. We got burpees coming up next, which everybody dislikes.
What?
Do you mind helping me? I want to try to get some athlete interviews.
Yeah.
But it's hard to so there's specific people I want to get.
Okay.
So I want to try to get the event winners. So do you know who Richard looks like? Nope.
Yes, I do. Can I get your, so that people take it seriously? Cool.
Just tell them like a two minute recap. So Richard Local, I want to get Devin O'Neill.
Oh no. Oh, he was wearing the nose thing.
No. He was right here. That the guy was wearing the nose thing. They gave it the same. Devin did? Okay, Devin was
Deadlifts, or sorry, burpees starting in 3, 2, 1, and these ladies are off heat 2, working through these burpees. 4 minutes to accumulate max reps. Maddie Long in lane 2 really likes bar-facing burpees, so you're going to see her set a pretty aggressive pace early on here. When she tested this, I believe she got 63 burpees or somewhere around there, which even based on some of the scores we were seeing in the men's heats earlier is a very competitive number. Jenna getting a nice steady rhythm here, kind of picking her pace and moving. Seeing a lot of these ladies settling into a rhythm, keeping that consistent cadence on burpees with their steps, trying to be the same rep to rep. About a minute and a half into this interval. Everyone's settled into their rhythm here. Some people starting to slow down, but pace is pretty consistent across the board. Maddie in lane 2 still pushing a solid pace, as is Jenna in lane 1. Amy down in lane 6, still pushing the pace a little bit. Did well on the row, winning the row for this heat, and she's moving pretty consistently through the burpees.
That's good. What's that? Can I hop on this thing? Yeah, and so we're trying to get the athlete interviews right now. Okay. But do you mind? You don't want to interview me? Well, no. He's talking with Sam. He's over there. He's on the other side. Oh, I just saw Sam. Oh, you saw him? All right. And I don't want to help you. No, that's fine.
Ladies still moving at a good pace here. About 90 seconds left for these burpees. About 90 seconds left. Skyla's been holding a pretty solid pace on these burpees in lane 3, taking a quick breath on the ground and then right back to work. Some of these ladies picking up the pace a little bit now with a minute left to go. .40 seconds left. See who's going to push the pace here towards the end of this minute. Maybe some people are going to start to strategically rest for the deadlifts a little bit. .15 seconds left here, 15 seconds left. Maddie in lane 2 has been holding a pretty solid pace throughout. Amy in lane 6 doing well. Jess taking a little bit extra rest here, getting her belt set for the deadlifts. Tracy with a rep at the end there, right at the buzzer. Who's going to be the first on the bar for the deadlifts? Jess and Tracy. Skyla stepping up to the bar. Solid pull. Skyla opening up with a touch and go set here. That's 3, this is 4. Opening up with a set of 4 for Skyla. Jenna opening up with a touch and go set.
There we go.
Jenna hanging
There
on.
we go.
Hanging on
Let's
for a
go.
big set here.
Let's go.
Hasn't put the bar down yet. Opening up with
Big
8.
set.
Opening up with 8 reps for Jenna in lane 1. That's awesome.
Huge opener.
Huge opener. She took a little extra rest, looked around, and
Hey.
then knocked out 8.
And stepping back up.
Stepping back
Here
up
we
to
go.
the bar. Gonna try to finish that back half, maybe. Hands back on the bar for Jenna. There we go. That's 2. 3, 4 to go. She's got 4 to go. Skyla hitting another rep. We got Tracy stepping up to the bar. Jessica on the bar. Maddie doing singles in lane 2. Amy with some good speed on the bar in lane 6. Jenna with 2 to go. Last rep for Jenna. Good job. Jenna finishing in lane 1. 4 reps to go for Tracy. 1 rep for Jessica. Jessica's over the line. We have 5 reps left for Skyla. 3 reps for Tracy. 2 left for Tracy. And 5 for Amy down in lane 6. Good. 3 to go for Skyla. Tracy has 1 rep left. 1 rep left. Tracy is over the line. 2 to go for Skyla. We have 3 reps for Amy in lane 6. One for Skyla. She's hanging on. She's going to get it. And she's over the line.
Let's go.
Good finish. 2 to go for Amy.
Maddie's still battling. Amy's still battling. Michael Kilmartin, good work today, fellas. Been watching all day. Thank you. Thanks to all the athletes. We appreciate the athletes. We got shout outs for Jess. Nice job, Maddie.
And 3, 2, 1. Amy finishing before the time cap. Maddie still had some reps to go. 3rd heat of ladies coming up next. Judges are going to get the floor reset. And we're going to roll right into it.
Solid heat.
All right. You coming in loud and clear? You hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, perfect.
All right, awesome. We're going to get this camera turned around, too, for you.
So I just wanted to get a quick interview with Malonza. We're getting the camera set up.
All right.
Good thing I got a haircut.
Looking good, man.
So Malonza, you got first place in the Monte Carlo. So the third part of that second workout, which was supposed to be the 15 cleans.
Yeah.
But turned into being 15 down to 405. How did you feel when you heard that change?
It was gonna be the same thing regardless.
Yeah.
I believe I was gonna win that regardless.
Nice. I'll get you on the feet here.
So, strategy-wise, slow down a little bit at the end of the burpees, get yourself some recovery so you can attack the bar.
Yeah.
Obviously part of the plan.
Another 10 burpees wasn't gonna do me no good. It would have made it worse for me to do the deadlift. So I was like, might as well just stop and gather myself, because the row and the deadlift or the clean was what I saw myself being able to win.
Yep.
And I know I'm not winning a burpee. A burpee sprint, it ain't in the cards.
Yeah.
Wasting that energy, then it ain't make sense.
For sure. I was talking to Matt about that earlier, where like competitions like this, when you're on that 100-point scale, it pays to win as many events as you can.
Yeah, yeah. But I didn't expect to get next to last or second to last. It wasn't supposed to be that bad, but a second and a first it held me up.
Yeah, you're still doing just fine, man.
I'm decent.
How do you feel after those 2 workouts so far? How's the body feeling?
Not as bad as I usually do. I'm learning more I compete, I learn. And I usually come into this and I don't eat all day. I don't like carb load. I just do the workout and I go lay down somewhere and drink water. So now, like my teammate and my wife here, they just feeding me stuff all day. So I feel fresh after every workout. I'm not dying.
That's all. And you're coming from CrossFit Noble Defender.
Yeah.
Where's that located?
Kentucky. So I'm on the Army Warrior fitness team.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's our affiliate.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I saw randomly, I was on the CrossFit main page the other day. One of their workouts was one of the Army Fitness.
Yeah, for the semi?
Yeah.
Yeah, the worst one, the sled pull.
Yeah.
It's like a variation of what we do for the Army Combat Fitness Test.
That's cool.
But that sled that they had was a way worse than, I don't know where they got that from. It was a cheaper version and everything.
Oh, man. Well, awesome. Congrats so far. We really love watching you. It's been a great competition, and good luck for the rest of it.
Thank you.
Good luck, man.
Awesome. Good stuff, man.
Ain't you competing?
No, not this year. Yeah, I'm doing this stuff, man. I'm doing this stuff. I know.
Come on. I was trying to get you back from last year. You beat me last year. I appreciate
Hey, good luck with that last one, man.
Hopefully they tired and I'm not. See y'all later.
All right, big thank you to Melanza. We're going to bring the feedback to the ladies on the floor now.
Working through that row, heat 3 of the ladies right now. They are about 1:20 in. A lot of the female times have been around that 2-minute mark, a little bit north of 2 minutes, so I think we're going to see a little bit more rowing here. Melanza, what a good dude.
Oh, yeah. Having fun.
Having fun.
Super excited to be here.
It's cool to see him professionalize his training and his competition a little bit, because when he started out, when he was competing early, he had a ton of raw talent, obviously very strong, and was a great athlete. But I feel like he's really dialed things in the last couple seasons, and he's been doing a really good job of, like he's talking about, nutrition between workouts, doing the little things. And for somebody who's already talented, that's going to make a big difference in helping him get to that next level.
Absolutely.
And it's clearly paying off today because he's doing all right.
He's doing great.
He's doing all right.
He's it's really cool to hear the stuff he's doing with the Army Fitness Test too.
Yep.
I know his involvement in that is pretty heavy, and I don't want to speak for him, but I know he's got a really nice career, and he's doing a lot of good things with that, just the Army in general and the people he's working with.
For sure. Allie finishing up, Isley finishing up. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed with Tia being in the mix on that row, because she's a pretty short athlete. Definitely.
Yeah.
And in her own words, doesn't necessarily consider rowing to be a strong movement, and she was right there in the mix.
Totally.
We got chalking the feet right now for burpees.
Love it.
Which is super smart from
Super
Erin.
smart.
She's not taking any chances with this floor on the burpees right now. All the athletes actually, or a couple of the athletes, just checking with their judge, double checking on movement standards, making sure they know what's going on.
30.
No, that's Alex. Isley competing in lane 1, lane 2, competing out of CrossFit Free. Blake Sama also competing out of CrossFit Free. Their coach Brandon Peterson is here, kind of hanging out. Really good program out of New Hampshire, so definitely expect to see some good stuff out of her today.
Yeah, like you mentioned earlier, Pete Mason coming out of CrossFit Free.
Yep.
Did really well in the CrossFit competition circuit this year. Got pretty deep into semifinals. Is he with Underdog? Or is
So yeah, he spent some time in Vegas with Elena Buds as well. So both of them came out of CrossFit Free and just training with some different athletes this past season, spending some time out in Vegas. So they were competing out of there. But you know, a solid athlete. CrossFit Free is like an athlete factory up in New Hampshire. They just seem to keep churning out people who are very fit and very good at doing a lot of stuff.
Something in the water.
Yeah, something in the water, exactly. Something in the coaching.
Yeah.
Brandon knows what he's doing, so they have a good program up there. Ozzy finding a good pace on burpees, as is Tia. Erin from Shoreline is moving right now. I guess chalking up the shoes was a good move for her. You got Allie in the final lane over there, winning the row and now just settling into a steady pace on her burpees. A lot of people getting a lot of dirt on the shirt from the burpees here today.
Let's see if I can find
Ladies, a little more than halfway, approaching the 2:30 mark. About 90 seconds to go here. Honestly, pretty consistent in pacing across the board right now. No one seems to be dropping off too much. Nice steady rhythm on these burpees. We're trying to track down a couple athletes for you guys to have a couple more conversations with previous event winners. Pushing these burpees. Last minute here, last minute. Cam holding it down on the mic, getting these athletes going. Short time here. Ali taking a strategic rest before the deadlifts, much like Melanza did before. Same with Isley chalking up, taking a little bit of a rest here at the end. And you got Tia and Erin still pumping through those burpees. Erin has done what seems like a million reps. Allie opening with a set for 4. Isley about to pop on the bar here. Isley, 3 reps to finish. Come on in. Isley over the line, finishing up the deadlifts.
All right, Devin, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up?
I love
Yeah,
the
pull that down.
There we go.
There we go. We're live.
I love the nose piece, by the way.
Yeah, this thing's it's basically instrumental. I cannot breathe without it. Shout out to Intake. I've been working with them for like 2 years, and they're pretty awesome. It's like Breathe Right on steroids, so
Oh, nice.
That's awesome.
I'm pretty pumped about it.
Well, we wanted to have you over. Congrats, we've been love watching you so far. You did awesome on the Gator Belts workout, specifically the row.
Yeah,
First place in the row.
Appreciate that. I've done it long enough that I know my strengths. Deadlifts are not one of them. Very much so, as that was apparent. And yeah, the rowing I can do good. I can do machines well, so yeah, you got to know where you can take the win and where you got to take the pretty hard L. So
Did you have a strategy going into it? Was it basically just all out the entire time, or?
yeah, because I recently PR'd my 1K, like I want to say like 3 months ago, and I was like, shit, I know what I can hold now for that. So now I have to at least do that.
Right.
And I didn't. Yeah, just kind of pigeonhole yourself where you're like, I know what I can do. Don't be a bitch. Do it. Oh, okay, shit. Okay, I gotta do it. But and having like Hayes right next to me and the announcer helping me out really, because the announcer's like, oh, he's holding 125. I'm like, just hold it 124. We're good.
Yeah. How's the back feeling? I know you were at the end of the deadlifts, kind of taking some time.
Yeah, so like my back, I just can't do those, and I know that, and that's fine. So, like at best, even my pride, I was like, oh, I could get a second rep and still be second last. Like, there's no point in doing that.
Yeah.
So I just try to enjoy it for what it was. Maybe should have pushed the burpees a little bit more.
Yeah.
But I know my strength. Hit the row hard. Probably should have done more on the burpees. Whatever. Honestly, I was happy if I'd get one deadlift and I got one. So
there you go.
It's a win for me.
Perfect.
Yeah.
How do you feel about the next workout? There's obviously that Echo bike or the bike in the middle.
Echo
there.
bike I'm good with. I won that Echo bike workout 2 years ago. And like machines I'm fine.
Yeah.
So it's a trap because I can go unbroken on all three pieces individually.
Yeah.
Can I go unbroken, torch the grip on the pull-ups, recovering up, ideally I'm doing the bike in a minute, maybe a minute 10. And then is that enough to now hold on to a 70? The 70s suck.
Right.
70s are like 50s, I'll do 100 of them. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But the 70s nasty.
Yeah, for sure.
So
And
yeah,
that's
see.
becoming the standard weight too, the 70-pounder.
Yeah, we had that in Orlando, and like doing sets of 10 was awful. But now we got to do 50 of them straight. So we'll see. I always like coming here. It's always fun.
Yeah.
Workouts are always fun. Yeah, I personally don't like deadlifts. So I'm a little salty about it, but I would have preferred cleans, but like whatever.
That's
like,
all right.
You got to be on your toes. That's
Yep.
what a CrossFit athlete is. You got to be able to adapt.
I know Byrne didn't like to call the audible, but I know he knew that it was a decision he had to make,
a
and
safety thing.
the safety thing. Yeah, so is what it is.
It's whatever. There's
Yeah.
a local comp. This is fun.
Yeah.
Local in the sense of where it's held, but we have people from all over. I'm from
100%.
Tampa.
Yeah,
well,
yeah.
That's
Not
awesome.
from. I'm living in Tampa, but so like it's good. This is always a fun time, and like it really brings out a lot of really good people, and it brings out a lot of people that I have a bunch of friends here who've never been to these things. They're like, this is really cool. I'm like,
Yeah.
it is like
It's a cool event.
partake in it. So I like
sure.
it.
Awesome.
Hell yeah,
Well, man, thank you for your time.
Appreciate
Good job
it.
Good luck,
today.
good luck.
for the
Thanks,
rest. Yeah, that's good. Thank you, man.
Devin. That's a fit man. That is a fit man right there. Heat 4, the ladies gearing up to rock and roll. You can toss that on, sir. And before the ladies get going, we got Richard here in the hot seat.
Hi, guys.
What's going on,
Hey,
man?
what's up, buddy?
Congrats. Yeah, we wanted to get you over here because it was the second event. You came. No, sorry, first event.
Crushed the first one.
Took the first place
Yeah,
among the men. How'd you feel with that?
good. I think it's when we did the qualifying workouts, which was the row, the AMRAP, the row, handstand walk, double unders.
Yep.
I seem to have done well in that. It seemed to be like movements I enjoyed doing, after each other. I haven't done more than 30 wall balls unbroken in in 13 months. So to do 14, I thought, yeah, this is gonna hurt a little. And I think into the third round, I was like, yeah, you gotta make a decision if you wanna hold on to this or not. So it was good. It was fun.
That's what I was telling Matt. I was saying, I don't know if Richard's done this many wall balls in a while.
No. And I candidly, I said the rule was I would go as hard as I would train. I'm not allowed to push.
Right.
Just like based on where like the body is.
Yeah.
And then when in that third round, that's like in training, I would drop this right now. I was like,
and you're like, maybe we'll get a couple more reps in, see how we feel.
Yeah, I was like, what would the better athlete do?
Yes.
And then and then it really started to hurt. It was good.
How'd you feel with the floor as the humidity, with the handstand walks? Did you seem like that affected you much, or?
It was a little slippery.
Yeah.
I think a big thing is trying to get the body weight over the hands as soon as possible.
Yep.
Right? So that like you're almost like stepping with certainty rather than chasing your hands in front of you. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like as you kick up, sometimes your hands are in front of you and that could cause a slipping sensation.
Yep.
So I was trying to be cognizant of that. But the floor is a little bit slippery, so I appreciate with the second workout them changing it to deadlifts.
Yeah,
from a safety perspective.
Definitely a veteran move by Byrne by doing that, being decisive, being like, hey, we gotta make a change here.
Yeah, and you know what it is? I think it shows receptiveness.
Yeah.
Like I think what was really good is it showed was like Byrne came in with a plan, obviously with the workouts, and he made a call on the fly that's like, this isn't safe. Yep. I'm going to call in my core group of people, whoever they are, and we're going to make a decision and go with it. Yeah. And I think like his ability to be receptive about that and change that says a lot about him and the programming and the competition.
Yeah,
totally.
And I think it was appreciated by the athletes from a safety perspective because that's the quickest way to do an ACL, and I can attest you don't want to do that. So that was appreciated.
Yeah,
totally. Well, awesome job, man.
Thank you.
We're gonna look forward to seeing you for the rest of the competition.
Yeah.
Looking forward to the next workout.
It's close, huh? I think it's gonna be close. I haven't done 50 pull-ups in a while either, so we'll see.
I think you'll be all right.
Yeah, it's smart programming, and I think it's gonna be fun. And I think the boys are going full send.
Yeah.
So it's just like trying to be like, how would I approach this when training? How are we going to approach it with a training mentality? Because effectively everyone here would be in the gym training if they weren't competing.
Right.
So how do you get the most out of this day that is going to be effective in terms of carrying over for the rest of the season, rest of the year?
And it's a smart way to look at it.
Yeah, and I think if I can go into the workout with that kind of approach, it's going to benefit me long term. And if it's done right, then it might benefit me on the leaderboard.
True.
So that's
awesome.
the approach.
I like that.
Thanks,
good
guys.
luck, brother.
Awesome. Good stuff, man. Thank you, and good luck for the rest of it.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thank you, man. Good luck. Thank you. There was iffiness in my score with the burpees. Oh, really? Yeah, they gave me like 18 or 19 no reps. Burpees. And we went back, and I was like, I don't know what the number was. Like, it maybe seemed like close to 9 reps or not reps. I know it's been like reps set. We can say that. Like, I'm not asking you to give me a better score, but like maybe just like figure that out. I'll talk to Mark about it. So they adjusted it to that level on the future. Like how they adjusted it? Yeah. So I'm just saying that it was like I was out of it because they adjusted it.
These ladies gearing up for burpees in 10 seconds. This is a group of fit ladies. We're going to see some fast paces that are started and held through this portion of the workout.
All right. Awesome stuff from Richard. Really smart way to take a look at this competition and, doing what he can, what's within his ability. I know with everything that's gone on in his season. So, really nice job with him so far.
Yeah.
Great guy.
Translation, I'm still super fit, even though I'm like battling back from this stuff.
Right. right.
You know?
Good work on his end.
These ladies starting off at a great pace here. We got Sabrina from CrossFit OBA in lane 1, Aurora from lane 2, from Route 1A competing with Southie. We got Gabby Heckman in lane 3 from Full Range, Sarah Radford lane 4 from Invictus Back Bay. We got Sydney Pollack in lane 5 from Blackstone River CrossFit. And then we have Brianna Jones.
It's heat 4 for the ladies. Final heat of this workout. Oops, sorry.
Final heat of workout 2. And then we get on to some pull-ups and some biking and some dumbbell snatches. Get excited. These ladies are settling into a rhythm now, settling into a pace on these burpees, trying to find that pace that they can work at and stay consistent. I'll tell you what, Gabby Heckman is still moving, as is Sarah Radford. Aurora in lane 2 with a nice steady rhythm. Sarah head down and moving. Under 90 seconds to go here for these ladies in heat 4.
And we got some shout outs in the comments from the last heat. Jenna, go Isley. And then we got Gabby saying, go Sydney.
Keep the shout outs coming. Love it. Love it.
Nice, everybody looking good.
25 seconds left on these burpees, and then we'll see people go into that deadlift. We got some strong ladies in this heat, so I think we're going to see some pretty impressive deadlift performances. We got Brianna taking a second, stopping a little early, chalking up, strapping up. We've seen that strategy work well for a number of athletes.
Yep. And there we go, Brianna right with her first deadlift.
Yep, she clearly enjoys this movement.
Yes. No hesitation. Aurora right into the deadlifts here. Sabrina right into the deadlifts. Multiple touch and goes. Both Gabby and Sarah just taking a second, collecting themselves. Pushed hard on the burpees, chalking up.
Aurora pushing through. Sabrina looking strong in lane 1. Gabby moving that deadlift weight.
Sydney looking really good on the deadlifts.
Aurora looking good there in lane 2. Sabrina in lane 1. Ripping through some singles now. Sarah looking strong.
Nice job, Sabrina.
Sabrina ripping through singles right now. She's got 2 reps left. Aurora's on her last rep. Gonna lock it out and get over the line.
Nice job.
Aurora might have beat Brianna on that.
Oh man, it was neck and neck. I have no idea.
And Sabrina threw right after that.
It could be a tie. It could be a 1 second, half second. Not really sure who took away the victory on that one.
Gabby hitting a couple reps. Sarah here hitting a couple reps.
Nice. Head-to-head, Gabby and Sarah. Nice, Sarah.
Last couple athletes here in our final heat for the women of workout 2.
Nice work by Sarah. Get some touch and goes in there.
There we go.
You can tell these are tough reps from her, but she's keeping position.
Definitely keeping position. She's got 5 left. Gabby, same thing.
Really neck and neck here. Both fantastic athletes.
Little friendly rivalry as teammates too, which is always fun.
And the chat is blowing up. We got Sydney, we got Sarah, everybody shouting them out. Sabrina. People are amped.
Sydney's whole family's in the chat right now. I love it. Get it. Sydney did great.
Gabby's got three reps to go.
Yeah, Sydney crushed it.
Ugh.
Sydney was in
Tough.
that. She was in that neck and neck jockeying for that first place finish. Sarah stumbling over the line.
Nice job.
Nice job.
She's pointing at something. Her Gatorade.
Gotta hydrate. Gotta hydrate.
Yep. Nice job, Gabby.
Gabby fighting.
Way
through.
to come back.
Fighting through. She's got 2 reps left.
Nice job. Oh, it's right there. Good job. Last rep. Can she get it? Nope.
Nope.
Nope. Smart
That's right.
decision.
Smart decision.
Yep.
Smart decision. Well done. Solid performance from all the ladies in that last heat.
All right, we're getting a little wide angle.
Judge is going to be resetting the floor here for our final workout. We're going to be starting with men's heat 1 on workout 3. Or technically not the final workout, but final regulation workout, I guess.
All right, let's see if we get Aurora over here. And the chat continues. Christy Pollock, tell Sydney we love her.
We got to get Sydney over
We
here.
got to get Sydney over here.
Vern said there's tacos. Is that this?
Yeah. Yep.
Want to chat for a second? I know you're sweating. It's all good. This middle seat's all yours. Sweat all over.
Nice job. Take your time. Take it. That's fine.
We got Aurora joining us here at the booth.
I'm going to put this down.
Okay.
Look at that. So considerate.
Honestly, just sitting here, it's humid enough that we're sweating too.
I've been sweating the whole day.
Yeah.
All right.
Awesome. Can you hear us in there?
Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, right.
There we go.
So we brought you on. You crushed workout number 1.
Thanks.
And obviously you crushed this one as well. How did you feel with that first workout? I want to start with.
The first workout was good. I have been getting better and trying to get better at wall balls. I think intentionally with a lot more in my fitness. So that was pretty cool. Some unbroken sets there.
Nice.
And handstand walking.
There we go.
Crossover, so much fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
You look smooth. Your transitions look good. There's a lot of people me and Justin were talking about. We're really impressed with their athleticism in the handstands. We were just talking to Richard about it, how like the floor is a little slippery, so you had to be kind of like a little bit careful.
Yeah.
Just another variable to throw at you. But you guys are athletes, so you all took it like head on, and you did great.
Yeah, you just gotta be smart with that stuff. If you anticipate it and like you're confident with what you anticipate, I think that gives you your own strength. I think when you anticipate things going ways that you don't want them to go, then you're so focused on that, and that's really hard to kind of move past.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah.
How do you feel about the last workout coming up with the pull-ups, the bike, the dumbbell?
I'm pumped.
Yeah.
I love pull-ups. I kind of wish they were chest-to-bar pull-ups, but chin-over-bar pull-ups, so cool. I've been working on getting better at my like capacity on bikes. So a fan bike, I'm like excited to see it.
Nice.
And then what does it end with?
Dumbbell snatch.
Oh yeah, we're good.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm excited. So, and it's 5 on one side and 5 on the other. So that just means everybody's going to be moving fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
totally.
That's cool to see actually compared to alternating. Like it's a different variable.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And I think too for like a crowd, you can see like when the changes happen.
Yeah.
And like that's a really cool thing that I think Byrne does a really good job with, of being so considerate to like what is fun and exciting to watch. And that's been extremely consistent the past 4 years.
Yeah. Yeah. What's your favorite part about competing at the Invitational? You've obviously been doing it since the beginning.
Yeah, this is my 4th year. My favorite part, in all honesty, this sounds so lame of me to say, but I'm like very steady in what I say. Like I love seeing everybody here, and like Byrne does such a good job of finding people that are just like such powerhouses and spark plugs in the community that like they're associated with the coolest people ever, and this event just turns into the coolest thing ever. So like the people that are here, it's so fun, but event-wise, I think all the events have been extremely fair consistently from like year to year. And like seeing it happen and being a part of it, I would be here even if I wasn't competing.
Yeah.
Like I would want to volunteer and get involved with this. I would literally like do whatever he asked me to do, because like if you see all of what's going on right now, like this is so cool.
It is.
Like the people that you checked in with from Byrne and the podcast from the national champion from
Yeah.
Uganda,
Yeah.
they have the coolest.
They're having the best time right now. They're having
Oh
the
my
best
God,
time.
they got us dancing outside in the parking lot.
No way.
Oh my God, you should bring the camera.
Oh well, we're gonna
Oh,
grab
yeah.
him on.
Yeah.
It is so fun, but like this is the coolest thing about it, and I'm so proud of Byrne and like all of you. This is like the coolest thing.
Awesome. Well, good luck. Great job
Yeah.
today.
Really good job.
you.
We look forward to the next workout. Good
Yeah.
job.
I'm gonna take this off. I'm so
Go
sorry.
for it.
it's
Yeah.
Don't apologize, please. Toss it wherever.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Look at this. They have the flag out for us. Like, this is the coolest fucking thing ever.
We gotta get this on the. Oh yeah.
They're awesome.
Thank you.
You guys want to do anything? I'm good. This is great. Okay, cool. For you guys,
Thank you. This isn't as bad as the first year I announced because I can hear myself. The first year I was yelling. I was hoping for one more Celsius, but not one. We got this.
Oh, cool. Got some snacks? Oh, you mind if I steal a water from you, actually?
Do you want a hydration stick?
Sure. Yeah. Thank you, man.
We're just over here hydrating at the booth.
Gotta hydrate. It's sweaty.
Courtesy of First Form,
Thank you,
sponsor
First Form.
of the event. Thank you, First Form. Our other sponsor, Celsius, is so good that they have no Celsius left.
There are no Celsius left.
No Celsius left. You may be responsible for a few of those. Just so you know.
Unfortunately, I only had one, but I was really hoping for a second. That's all right.
This workout coming up is going to be quick.
Yeah.
This is a fast one.
Workout number 3.
Workout number 3, 50 pull-ups. You got 30 calories on the bike. You got 50 dumbbell snatches. Derek's hype crew is awesome.
Yeah, they're going off.
Pull-ups here, 50 reps. Now, there are a lot of the male athletes who can go unbroken on these pull-up reps, but a lot of them are going to choose not to so that they can attack the dumbbell later on. We were talking to Alonzo, obviously, about that. Like, hey, you know, or even Devin saying, hey,
Right.
I can do each piece unbroken, but I don't think doing that is necessarily the right move for this workout. Seeing some people drop down, some big sets to open up.
We got the chats going off again. We got Sash, let's go Trey, let's go Sydney from the last heat. We got watching live from London. What's going on in London?
Nice, welcome. Got a number of athletes moving back to the bike now. Damien in lane 1. You got Trey House. You got Connor Hall, who's back on the bike in lane 7. And we have Henry Morales, lane 6. Derek and his hype crew as he's on the bike. They're getting fired up. You got Andrew Canavo and Brian Lowe. Brian Lowe finishing up, getting back to the bike. Andrew Canavo getting close to finishing. And he is now on the bike. I need Derek's hype crew to just follow me around in life.
Literally.
These guys are awesome.
I feel like they've gotten louder as the competition has gone on.
I didn't even notice them earlier, and now it's like
You can't ignore them.
You
Yeah.
can't ignore them. I love that, man.
It's great.
They're just fired up. Got people working through these cows.
That was a big piece of this venue this year. CrossFit One Nation. Byrne wanted to curate an organic experience with a crowd.
Yep.
And have. Oh man, it's getting loud in here.
It's getting loud in here. Damien off the bike.
And this time we got the white and the purple shoe from Damien.
Him and Byrne changing outfits. Now for these dumbbell snatches, these are done 5 reps at a time, so a little bit different than normal.
Yes.
Where we're alternating every rep. These are being done in sets of 5 before switching. Sets of 5 before switching. I love it. The crowd's going nuts, man. It's getting loud in here.
Is it?
Derek moving on to the dumbbell. You know his squad's going to get loud here in a second. Sneaking under that dumbbell for Derek. Getting a little redip there. Trey House is looking really strong on the dumbbell snatch.
Every rep they're cheering. Every rep they're. Is that you? Sorry.
We are still now just at 4 minutes. Now just at 4 minutes on the clock. Damian moving the dumbbell. So the athletes will progress the dumbbell after they reach a certain point here, so you can see who's getting closer to being done.
I love that style of formatting.
Oh,
you can
for sure.
really see who's in the lead.
Yep, it allows you to really easily see what's going on. As you can see, Damian there getting close to finishing.
Let's
and
go!
Over the line.
Damian was a force in this workout.
Damian coming in at about 4:48.
Look at Byrne amped up. Let's go.
Damian under 450.
Incredible
final time on that workout. Andrew Canavo getting towards the end. Nice shot, man. Andrew Canavo coming towards the end here. We're still under 5:30, so these guys are moving.
When I asked Byrne about this workout in the pre-live show, and Andrew Canavo crossing the finish line. I said, Byrne, this time cap, it seems a bit aggressive. He goes, no, these guys are fine.
These guys will be fine. Yeah, you're going to see, like, this is just one of those workouts, right? You got to burn it down. This one is almost over before it has a chance to hurt. Like, it's you know, it hurts, but it's so quick. Derek getting hyped up by his crew.
Let's go.
Stepping over the line into his people.
The weight is on the flag, but they threw the flag on him. Great finish by Derek.
Brian Lowe getting ready to finish up here.
Brian Lowe looking good. Getting cheered on by Damian.
Connor Hall is done. Henry Morales almost done.
Nice job by Brian Lowe.
Brian Lowe across
CrossFit Invulnerable. Look at and the Uganda crowd cheering on Trey.
They're cheering on everybody. I love it. They just love to be here right now.
They love it. They love every second of it.
You know, as an athlete in an event like this, that's a cool feeling, right?
That's what you want.
You got the whole crowd behind you. And Trey House over the line.
Wow. That was fireworks.
It's only going to get crazier from here, man.
Literally. And that was heat 1.
That was heat 1.
Do you want to see if we can get Derek on the mic for a second?
Oh, beautiful. Right here, man. We got Derek joining us. All right.
Derek, nice job, man.
Thank you, guys. This
really
was
good
awesome.
work so far.
This was awesome.
How'd you feel on that last workout?
It was nice, but I wasn't breathing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my lungs, they couldn't work just from the last workout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bike will do that. The Echo bike, hitting those calories and then immediately trying to go into the dumbbell snatch. Just two movements that are really tough paired together will take your breath away.
Yeah, it expresses my heart a little bit.
Talk to us about, I mean, the crew that's here for you, man. These guys are cheering like crazy. How awesome is that?
I love it because those are my family from back home. Some of them are my brothers. Yeah, so I've known them for ever since I was a child. I'm motivated when they're here. You're like, on this alone, man.
Yeah. That was cool when you came to the finish line. They were right there for you. They grabbed you. They wrapped you in the flag. They cheered for you.
Yeah,
that was cool.
They knew I wasn't going to come here. So morning they wasn't here the first workout because I told them not to come. Yeah, but after seeing me here, they're like, oh, fuck, they're going to come here.
Talk to me a little bit about, you posted something on your Instagram earlier this week that you said you weren't feeling so good. You had caught a cold or something. You weren't sure if you were being able to compete, but you were able to power through and still make it today.
Yeah, Saturday evening, I got a cough and flu. I couldn't breathe well. So since Saturday, I haven't been working out. I was just trying to catch up with school. Like I've been to my last exam on Thursday. So I was just trying to recover. I was fucking really sick. Like my friends told me not to go there.
Yeah.
Like I'm like, the chance comes once in a lifetime.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'll be here next year. I don't know if I'll be with this crew next year. So I'm like, let me go and try to move with them.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, we're glad you're here. You've been awesome to watch. And,
really?
Yeah. Oh man, it's been great.
No, it's fine.
It's been great.
I'm glad you guys love me on my worst. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Well, it's been awesome.
Yeah.
What last question? What's been your favorite part of being here? Like, what is it about this competition for you?
Sorry?
Like, what do you like? What is the best part about this event, this competition?
Like, there are people cheering, and in the athletics warming area, guys are lovely, guys are friendly, but nothing was fun about this. I wasn't breathing.
I don't blame you.
Awesome.
Hey, thank you, man.
Thank you, guys.
Really good job.
I appreciate, guys.
Yeah.
See you next year here.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good.
Have a great day.
Bye.
We got heat 2 of the men here. You got Dave in lane 1, Jared in lane 2, Joe in lane 3. We got Chris in lane 4, Rodrigo lane 5, Steve lane 6, and Scotty Tybert in lane 7.
Hop on and what?
Just chat.
Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm all sweaty, but I'm definitely glad to be here with you guys. Thank you for having me on here.
You crushed that last workout, man.
That was the only one that I felt like was really in my wheelhouse. And it's the last event. Me and all the guys in the back were talking about it.
Yeah.
4 minutes, 5 minutes, make it hurt.
Yeah.
I actually try to convince everybody, let's do strict pull-ups, make it fun. And we all kind of get to an agreement. So.
No takers on that?
No. There was a couple of them, yeah, we'll do it, but I was like, I ain't taking your word for it.
Really strong showing today. How does it feel being out here?
Oh, it was incredible. So I've came and watched the past couple events, and I've just been having some life hindrances that kind of stopped me from being able to compete. and I'm so grateful to be here this year. It was a great event. Byrne, this is like my first time ever really meeting him, and he's an incredible dude. He's an incredible dude. We're lucky that he's doing this event. People that have him in their day-to-day life, they're lucky to have him in their day-to-day life, and I'll be looking forward to next year.
Yeah, man. He's a one-of-a-kind guy.
Oh, incredible dude, incredible dude, really.
What's been your favorite part of the day so far?
Honestly, just meeting a lot of new people, you know. I'd say this event, anyone that might be intimidated by it, you'll come here and have so much fun. Everyone got their game faces on, but when we're in the back just hanging out, all the athletes, you know, there's so much to relate to one another, like, oh, this hurts, that hurts, or this sucked, that sucked, or this was fun, that was fun.
Yeah.
And you just meet so many incredible people like you guys. Everyone here, honestly, it's been a great time.
That's awesome, man. Well, great job today. It's been a pleasure watching
you. Thank you so much. No, my pleasure to put on a little bit of a show.
Yeah.
There's more to go. I can't wait for this final heat.
Yeah.
See how these animals throw down on this one.
Hell yeah, man. Have a good day, all right?
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
Appreciate you guys.
Appreciate it. Thank you, man.
What a good guy.
Yeah, great guy.
Athletes working through the bike now in this second heat. Shout out to First Form, about to hydrate. Some athletes already on the dumbbell. You got Rodrigo, you got Steve down there.
These guys are moving.
Scott getting off the bike, moving on to the dumbbell here.
We got heat number 2 in lane 1. Dave Courtney from CrossFit Boston. Jared Vahey just coming off the bike for the dumbbell snatch over across Providence and CrossFit New England. Lane 3, we got Joe Barone, Fit Factory. 4, Chris Booth over at CrossFit Little Creek, Norfolk, Virginia. Rodrigo looking good over at CrossFit Route 1. Lane 6, Steve Ledegar, CrossFit Medfield. And Scott T-Burt, Invictus Back Bay / CrossFit Nashua.
Yeah, and let's not forget we had Rashad Barksdale on the stream earlier shouting out Chris Booth. So cheering for him. He's got a squad watching. These guys looking strong so far. 70 pounds is not a lightweight by any stretch of the imagination.
No, not at all.
And
it's a good heavy dumbbell.
A good heavy dumbbell. But you couldn't really tell by watching these guys. They're making it look easy out here on the floor. Just to put into perspective how impressive Damien's time was, we're already past 4:30, and no one's even in the second set or the second section of the dumbbell snatch, and Damien was basically finishing up right about now. So
yeah, he moved that workout.
Yeah, really impressive showing. Rodrigo moving now to that final section on the dumbbell snatch. Jared looking good on that dumbbell. He just switched overhead.
It's a veteran move for the dumbbell snatch.
That is a veteran move. Not easy to do, especially with the 70. But you'll notice with Jared, he's getting that little bit of a redip, so he's saving his shoulders a little bit. Shoulders get tired from the pull-ups in this, so it's important to, you know, sometimes be able to dip under that dumbbell. Meanwhile, Rodrigo's just ripping it over there.
He is. And a finish from Rodrigo. A quick time. 5:30.
Just under 5:30. Just under 5:30. So around 5:28 or so. That also puts in perspective how fast that first heat was, because we had a lot of finishers below that 5:30 mark.
And then Steve from CrossFit Medfield crossing the line.
Steve over the line. So when these athletes finish 40 reps, they do their last 10 in that final section. So when you see these athletes move up to that final section, they have 10 reps remaining.
Got another shout out for Rodrigo on the chat. Payment works.
Rodrigo getting some love.
Jared looking smooth. Good finish for Jared.
Jared over the line, right around 640. Three minutes left on that time cap. We still have a handful of athletes out here working.
Chris Booth moving forward.
Final 10 reps for Booth.
Rodrigo is squatting next to him, giving him some support. Dave chipping away. Get some coaching from the audience.
Here we go. Telling him to get under that dumbbell a little bit. Booth on his last 5. 3 left, 2 left.
Booth previously wearing the LeBron James jersey. Now is switched over to Golden State. Is that Durant? The Durant basketball jersey now.
Yep. He came prepared. Multiple jerseys ready to rock. Scott is on his last 10 at lane 7 down at the end. We got Dave on his final 10 here. Final 10 reps here.
Dave, Joe, and Scott all about to finish.
Scott on his last 5.
Joe crossing the line.
Scott crossing the line. Dave's got the crowd behind him here. He's finishing up on his last few reps.
Last few reps.
One more to go.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Nice job.
Dave over the line. Good. Crowd coming over to cheer.
And it was like,
We got looking at the leaderboards now. Damien's obviously they're not official at all, but we got Damien Strait sitting at first place. Andrew Cavano sitting at second. Milanza sitting at third. Karch sitting at fourth. Jacob sitting at fifth. Brian Lowe sitting at sixth. Connor Hall seventh. Richard Walball 8th. And Derek Moang 9. Ian Ruthier 10.
So if we look at basically right now we have one heat of times from that last workout. So if we look at that first heat, Damien first place at 4:47. The next fastest time was 5:42 out of that heat from Andrew Cava. So Connor Hall coming in at 5:58, 6:24, 6:49 for Brian Lowe, Henry Morales at 7:13, and Trey House at 7:36. Those times from that heat are still competitive based on what we just saw in this heat here. So pretty solid job from that first heat of men.
I think the energy that the crowd brought in that first heat elevated everybody.
Oh, for sure.
Everybody's performance went up.
Without question. Without question. Well, I mean, we had, an entire Ugandan family here cheering for everybody.
Everybody. Once Derek finished, they were cheering for the next guy.
For anybody wondering, after our ladies finished that last workout, our current top 5 ladies after that previous workout, we have Aurora in first. We have Sabrina Gordon in second. We have Sydney, who got a lot of shout-outs from everybody on the chat. Sydney in third right now. We have Sezagor in fourth, and we have Sarah Radford in fifth. So those are your top 5 currently after the previous workout. We're gearing up here for Heat 3 of men. Jordan Koloski, Sam Pascal, Zach Alexander, Jeff Dornelas. We have Alex Hutchins, Mike Fish, and Austin Amory. So we've seen some solid things out of this crew thus far today. I'm expecting nothing less for this workout. This is a pretty solid workout for Jordan, just knowing him and training with him in the past. But I think we're going to see some impressive stuff. I feel like your boy Sam probably handled this well.
Yeah, he's been, like I said, he's been training this type of movement and this type of stimulus a lot over this past year. So this is something where he went from being average at to very proficient at. So excited to see how he does in this workout.
Yeah, for sure. I'm just cheering for Mike Fish. That guy today, he's got me fired up.
Oh, yeah.
What a guy.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
I got to call it. This is. I know Jordan would point it out, so I have to point it out. This is classic Jordan. Workout starts, he trips over the mat and then jumps on the pull-up bar. He's probably going to do these pull-ups unbroken, but he had to start by tripping over the mat.
Right. Just get that out of the way first.
Get it out of the way.
And then I'll go unbroken. He's got a really nice looking pull-up.
Yeah, really
great
solid
shapes.
tips. Great gymnastics movements. Really proficient. Any type of pulling gymnastics he's really strong at. Pull-ups, bar muscle-ups, that kind of thing. So if he's able to make the final, he'll do really well there. Seen some pretty big sets to open, but definitely people taking some intentional breaks.
Yep. Oh, and another trip on the box.
Classic. He just kicks it out of the way. Go get it, Jordan. Jordan on the bike. We got Jeff on the bike. We got Alex Hutchins on the bike.
We have Austin Avery in lane 7, Amory, wearing a belt to start the workout. Again, a strategic maneuver, I think, for the dumbbell snatch, trying to stay core tight. We also have the same thing from Alex Hutchins.
And Jordan Koloski, actually, in lane 1.
Jordan as well. Oh, I didn't even notice under the shirt. So, obviously, with that, you want to really be able to expand your lungs as much as possible on that belt. So that belt's got to be incredibly loose right now.
Yeah, barely hanging on.
Yeah. Mike Fish starting to struggle a little bit on those pull-ups. You can tell butterfly is not his favorite, but he's getting it done.
Getting it done. Small sets, chipping away. Basically everybody on the bike right now.
Alex
Hutchins looks like he's holding a pretty aggressive pace over there.
Mike Fish, nice transition, moving really well on that bike to start.
Right now we've got a hand up for Jeff in lane 4, almost done with the bike. A few calories left. I think coming up on his last calorie. So Jeff moving on to the dumbbell.
Nice job, Jeff.
Working through those dumbbell snatches 5 at a time. Alex Hutchins moving on to the dumbbell, as is Sam Pascal, as is Jordan Koloski.
Nice.
Yeah, Sam looking smooth on that dumbbell.
Jeff as well.
Jeff just switched overhead. Alex Hutchins moving that dumbbell.
Jordan doing a switch overhead as well.
Jordan staying nice and relaxed with that 70.
We got Austin and Mike still finishing up on the bike.
Zach Alexander moving well on that dumbbell. Alex Hutchins moving that dumbbell quickly right now. Everybody moving that dumbbell right now. Mike Fish actually looks great on the dumbbell. I know he struggled a little bit with the pull-ups, but he's moving that weight quickly. Jordan chipping away at those 50. Jeff taking a little bit extra rest on that dumbbell.
Doesn't look like, I don't see anyone that's moved on to that third segment yet.
No, no one on the final 10 yet. Damien's time may still hold up pretty well here. Yeah, Damien's still top time right now. Jordan on his last 10.
Jordan moving really well with that dumbbell.
Now, in training, to foreshadow a little bit, right now Damien's the top time with 4:47.
Yes.
I know that Sam Carmola in training did this in 4:30.
He tested it.
Tested it in 4:30. So we'll see if he's able to do that today and if other people are able to get
Jordan.
that time. Nice job, Jordan.
Yeah, it was 5:20, something around 5:20.
Something around 5:20. Jordan rolling back into a crate over here. Classic.
Nice work.
Alex Hutchins over the line. Jeff had finished up.
Sam on his last segment here.
Looking around as he's working through those snatches, trying to figure out where he's at, trying to keep that speed. It's a showdown right now between him and Alex Hutchins. Or I'm sorry, between him and Zach Alexander. Hutchins is already done. And Zach over the line, Sam over the line.
Nice job, Sammy.
Sam finishing up.
Sammy diving over the line.
Austin finishing through.
I'm not sure if there was somebody neck and neck he was with, but
yeah. So Sam was racing with Zach Alexander on that last set. So they were right there. Damien's time from Heat 1 still holding up quite well.
He moved quick through that. We're about 7 minutes in. We got Mike Fish moving well with the dumbbell.
Damien was talking about watching the final workout, but it looks like he might be doing it.
Yeah, what do you mean watching? Nice job, Mike Fish.
What an impressive showing from Mike Fish today. The entire crowd counting out his reps.
Hey! Little somersault across the finish line.
Amazing.
Burns amped.
Yeah, Burn is currently fired up. This is the part of the day where Burn's fired up. Solid heat.
Solid
we got heat 4 of the men coming up, which definitely has some heavy hitters in it.
Yep.
Devin Johnson's going to do well on this workout,
yes.
I think. Karch, who's been doing well all day, is also in this heat. We got the two gentlemen from CrossFit Crack. Heat 4 of the gentlemen coming up. Heat 1, we have Ryan Brown. Heat 2, Benjamin Bianco. Heat 3, Stephen Riley. Heat 4, Karch Hawk. Heat 5, Devin Johnson. And Heat 6, Ian Routhier. This is going to be a stellar heat of gentlemen coming up. Some fast times definitely coming out of this group. Although Damien's time may still hold at 4:47 officially. That is an incredibly fast time for this workout. Gentlemen starting pull-ups.
All right, so we are off. We're going to have Taisha come over in a minute. She's on the Normatec boots right now. She's getting a little recovery.
Recovering a little bit.
Yep.
Understandable. I can't imagine why after today's workouts. These guys chipping away at these pull-ups here. Ryan Brown from cracking a big set. Ian Routhier and Devin Johnson both on the bike. Under a minute to finish those 50 pull-ups. Under a minute for both of those gentlemen. Benjamin Bianco on the bike. Karch Hawk finishing pull-ups, moving on to the bike as well. And Ryan Brown has a few reps left here. Everybody working through this 30-calorie bike, 30-calorie bike.
Once again, just shout out to our sponsors. Shout out to our sponsors, Celsius. We got Vives, Apex Performance, Kingston Realty, Anomaly, Apex Performance, and Civic Financial.
Civic Financial. The entire field now on these snatches at the 3-minute mark. I think these guys are going to power through some big sets here. Devin Johnson making easy work of that dumbbell, as is Ian Routhier. Karch Hawk, same thing, easy work of that dumbbell. Now, one thing to note about Karch is he was almost the last athlete to the bike out of this crew, but caught right back up on the bike. And now he's hanging on to that dumbbell. That dumbbell doesn't seem to be too challenging for him right now as he hangs on. Now remember, the athletes, once they hit 40 reps, move the dumbbell to the final section for their last 10. So when they hit 40, you'll see them move that dumbbell for the last 10.
Burns' description of this workout when we talked to him in the pre-live show, he said the time cap shouldn't be an issue, which so far today it really hasn't. And he says, with this workout, when it starts to hurt, the best athletes start to go. And he said, they run into a burning building. Let's see who's going to run in the burning building with this workout.
I guess we are certainly seeing that thus far. I still don't know how Damien had a conversation with us after like setting the fastest time on the workout so far. But Karch moving into the last section, as is Ian Routhier. Karch first one on the dumbbell. Now we got a little showdown. Karch is moving that dumbbell a little bit faster. If he can hang on here, he might win this heat. Karch on his last rep. Over the line for Karch Hawk, right around 450. So Damien's time is still going to hold.
Wow.
From heat 1. Let's talk about Karch Hawk today. What a day.
Yeah, he's been great. He's really competed and been a top athlete for every workout.
Every workout
he's
been
great.
in the mix. Every workout he's been in the mix. Nice.
Nice job, man. We got bodies flying all over the place here.
Literally, I got to dodge people here at the table. Nice. Ben Bianco finishing. So this heat 1 and 2 was Karch and then Ian. Now Devin Johnson's done.
Devin Johnson's finished.
Looks like the whole heat is done.
Wow. Everybody was pretty equally matched on that one.
Everybody in this heat finished under 6 minutes, which is crazy. That is crazy.
No outliers. Everyone was just good.
Everybody was just fit.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Burn Prince giving us some love. So last heat of the men coming up next, heat 5.
It's going to be a big one.
I was going to say, if you thought people were fast so far, I think there's going to be more fast people in this heat.
You got Blake, lane 1 over at CrossFit Free. He's been great.
Yeah.
He's been a great athlete. We got Richard Wolbo. I know he wants to come back and push hard on this one.
Absolutely.
I know he wants to. He's being smart. He's a really intelligent athlete. So he's going to do what he needs to do. Within his limits, within his training, with what's going on this year with him. But I don't think this workout is going to be too limiting him from an injuries perspective. I think he's going to be just fine.
He'll be fine.
Yeah. Then we have Jacob Hart, who's been very dominant today. I think
putting on a show today. Putting on a show today.
Malonza obviously is going to be very good at this workout. I think the dumbbell snatch is probably going to feel like nothing for him. We got Devin O'Neill, Sam Carmola, which you said tested this.
Tested this at 4:30, so we'll see.
We'll see. Then again, when you're fresh testing your workout, it is different.
Very true.
Versus towards the end of the competition day. So, but the energy is different as well.
You get the energy, different energy.
Yeah, so we'll see how he does.
We'll see what happens. Then we got Joshua Hong, he's been in the mix all day.
Yeah.
Everybody in this heat has been in the mix. The thing about this heat that I think is going to be interesting to watch is we have a pretty wide range of strengths in this heat as far as like what people have been good at thus far today.
Yes.
And this workout is an opportunity for everybody to excel in a certain area. So I think everybody kind of evens out here.
Yes.
In a way that's going to be really interesting to watch.
I agree.
You got some guys who are going to be a little bit faster off the pull-ups, like Blake's going to do well on the pull-ups. I think Richard's going to do well on the pull-ups. And then you have some guys who can obviously move that dumbbell weight. So, and then the bike there in the middle is kind of the X factor. The thing with the bike in this workout is it's not necessarily a sprint, but you need to make sure that you are not slacking off on the bike and not letting it extend too long.
Yes. The comments are going off here. We got way to go, Karch. Priscilla says, nice shirt. Devin, way to represent. I'm not sure what shirt he was wearing, but
Way to go.
Way to go. Way to go. We got Sash saying, go to that place, Malanza. Let's go, boy. Gorilla emoji.
Sasha's been in the chat today. I
Yeah. Shout out to you, Sash.
Shout out to you. Been in the chat.
Devin O'Neill getting shouted out from Jacob Ryan. Phil shouting out Ian.
Yeah. This is about to get interesting.
I'm excited. That first box keeps tripping people up.
That mat, man, it's getting people. Look at Sam Carmola's kip in lane 6. So efficient.
He looks great.
Joshua Hong looking really solid on his
Yes,
pull-ups as well.
really strong.
I mean, listen, everybody right
Everybody.
now looks good.
Richard looking really, really proficient.
Blake has a really nice cycle speed on his pull-ups in lane 1.
He does. He does.
Listen, Milan's a big dude.
Yeah.
And he moves really well for a big guy.
Incredibly well. No, this is a great time. Come on out.
Yeah, get in here. We'll split screen you in. You got your. All right, we'll get you in here.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah, look at that. Perfect.
All right. While the men are on the bikes, we got Taisha here in studio. We're coming on the screen in a second.
All right.
All right. Awesome. So, Taisha, awesome job so far today.
Thank you. Appreciate
We
it.
wanted to have you on. You crushed it on workout, the deadlift workout.
Oh, yeah.
You came first place in the patty melts.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You crushed it, yeah.
Thank you.
How'd that workout feel for you?
Honestly, I felt more confident in the second workout compared to the first one because, like, crossovers and the handstand walk. I'm still working on the gymnastics, and crossovers just threw me left field.
Yeah.
But deadlifts, I feel very confident because my PR is way higher. So. Yeah.
So you felt good with that weight?
Yeah, I felt good with that weight, yeah.
Were you happy with the announcement of the change from the cleans to the deadlift?
Honestly, I would have been fine with the cleans, but
Yeah.
I was happy with the deadlifts. Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. There you go.
How's the rest of the workouts been so far for you?
It's been pretty good. I think it's just keeping my pace up. I think that's the thing I still struggle with because I just want to keep going faster and try to look at the time. I'm like, okay, how much time do I have left? But I think with this competition, it's teaching me just keep my pace up and just stick with what I have, I guess.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So you're training over at CrossFit
Kendall Square.
Kendall Square. So during the pre-show, Byrne wanted to make sure to highlight you because he's seen how far you've come over the past year and two,
Yeah.
and he's watched you grow and get better in the sport. So he's like, watch for this girl on Saturday.
I love Byrne. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So I wanted to make sure he had a special shout out for you. So you did awesome today, and it was really cool to see you, especially on that deadlift workout.
Thank you.
You crushed
Appreciate
it.
guys.
Yeah.
I love Byrne. I love what he's doing with this, and the whole point is just to get more diversity, and I love that.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, he's done a great job. I love this competition. So. Yeah.
What's your favorite? Last question. What's your favorite part of today, Ben?
Oh my gosh, I would have to say the atmosphere.
Yeah.
The atmosphere has been crazy. Just to watch like Trey or just have the crowd into it as well. I think that's what's really making for it. Like my friends were like, I love the atmosphere of it. And it's like you make it feel like you're home. So that's really what's great about this competition.
Yeah. He does a great job.
Good
awesome.
luck.
Good stuff.
Appreciate it. Thank you guys.
Have a good one.
See ya.
These men powering through here, working through these dumbbell snatches. Jake Hart moving quick through this set here. I mean, this dude is pulling that dumbbell down, really going for it right now. Right now.
Oh, and a great finish.
Jake Hart, just over 4 minutes.
Wow.
That's fast.
Yes.
That's really fast. Sam Carmola on his last set. Josh Hong just finished.
Sam Carmola on his last 10. Melanza finishing.
Wow.
Sam Carmola finishing. Sammy Carmola over
nice.
the line.
Right at about 450, 449,
Just
something
under
like
450, yeah. We'll see how times shake out here. Damien looking like he's going to end up with a top 5 time here for sure.
Yeah.
Richard on the last 10. We got Blake working through his last
Richard
rep.
moving forward. Blake
Devin
looking
on the
good.
last 10. Blake finishing. Nice job. Richard on his last 5. Devin on his last 4. Jake Hart blasting that workout. Nice. Richard finishing out. Every athlete again under that 6-minute mark.
Incredible. We knew the last heat was going to be fast.
Fast. Fast. Yeah, Jacob Hart, 4 minutes is crazy. We got to get him on the mic, you know?
Yeah.
What a show for that last heat.
All right, we moving on to that was the last men's heat, right?
Last men's heat.
So we're moving on to ladies.
Yeah, heat 1 of the ladies coming up. We're swapping out these dumbbells. And then we'll be switching gears for the final.
So we got a couple more comments coming in. Super dope says best comp on the planet.
Nice.
We appreciate that.
Hell yeah.
And we agree. Sash saying tap into that dog haze.
I think he did. I think he did.
Too. Priscilla saying run into that building, Devin Johnson. I love that. Good stuff.
Sasha, I agree. These are some incredible athletes all day today. And you know, everybody we talked to, the thing that I think is the coolest about this is everyone we've talked to is talking about the atmosphere, the environment, the community, you know, how cool it is to be able to compete here and just meet people and interact with people. And I mean, that's awesome. I could definitely speak to that competing at this event last year. It is very unique in that regard. Alonzo Hayes with a very impressive time on that last workout.
Yeah.
Last heat times will get put in here shortly.
Oh, thank you. And my phone was just on the ground.
Just
it's crazy back here.
Not where it should be. Burn currently about 27 minutes ahead of schedule.
Incredible.
So that's what we like to see.
Yeah.
So we got heat 1 of the ladies coming up here on this workout. Taisha, who we were just talking to, is in lane 4. We got Joy Duboff in lane 1, Leah Castro lane 2, Sarah Sullivan in lane 3, who Sarah's been solid all day today.
Yeah, she has.
We got Brandy. We got Sezagor.
Are we might be live with scores for the men here. Let's see.
Not quite yet. That last heat is still not in.
Still not in.
But again, as we're starting these female heats, your top 5 thus far are Aurora, Sabrina Gordon, Sydney Pollack, Seza Gore in 4th, who is in this heat.
Yep.
And Sarah Radford.
Taisha in 6th. We just had on the mic.
Taisha in 6th. So listen, realistically,
she could go finals.
Taisha and Seza in this heat both have the ability to crack, or in Seza's case, stay in that top 5.
Yeah.
So don't sleep on these ladies. They're doing well all day. And we talked about the importance with Milanza, the importance of winning events, and Taisha really showing that with that deadlift win, bumping her up the leaderboard.
Huge. She didn't realize she won.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's always fun, right?
Yeah.
That's better news than thinking you won and finding out you did.
I think actually she got her score was tied for first place, but that's a win.
Hey, doesn't matter. It's a win. All right, so the men's scores, I believe, are now live.
Okay, cool.
So it looks like, barring any type of adjustments, it looks like your top 5 going into the final are Jacob Hart taking first in that last event. Milanza literally 1 point behind. 1 point behind. Karch Hawk in 3rd, Ian Routhier in 4th, and Joshua Hong in 5th. Sammy Carmola just outside the top 5 in 6th place, followed by Ryan Brown, Richard Wobolt, Devin O'Neill, and lastly Jordan Koloski to round out your top 10. So like I said, barring any type of adjustments, that looks like your top 5 going into the final workout. These ladies getting ready to kick it off here with our final workout of the day.
5, 3, 2, 1, go, Leah. Pumps. 30 calories. Followed by Invictus.
Seeing these ladies breaking up the pull-ups into quick sets, getting right back on the bar. Definitely one of those instances of working to your capacity, making sure you have a good game plan going into it.
Sarah looking really good.
Very good.
Very smooth in the pull-ups.
Sarah Sullivan coming into this workout in 10th place. So had a pretty solid day thus far, cracking the top 10. It's looking like she's going to keep herself in that position based on how this is going so far.
So a quick flashback to the men in that last one. The Get Rich or Die Trying workout 3, Jacob Hart took first with a time of 4:05, which is incredible. Joshua Hong not too far behind him with 4:25. Milanza with 4:32. And then we had Damian Strait, who was in the first heat at 4:47.
Shout out to Damian. Like, heat 1, and you just set the time to beat until the last heat.
Yes.
We have 2 ladies here on the bike. We have Brandy and Sarah Sullivan both working through those calories. Once they finish this bike, they're going to get on that dumbbell. And again, on the dumbbell. They're doing their first 40 reps. They're moving the dumbbell for the last 10. Leah now moving on to the bike. We got Sezagor moving on to the bike. Taisha is finishing up her pull-ups. Now, Seza was the fourth to get on the bike here, but her pace is a little bit faster, getting that cycle rate a little higher here. Joy finishing up her pull-ups, as is Taisha. Sezagor's bike pace right now just looks a notch faster than these other ladies in this heat thus far. But Taisha's on the bike now. Sarah Sullivan getting close to finishing her cals here, 4 left. Last few calories here for Sarah Sullivan.
Nice job by Sarah onto the dumbbell.
Sarah Sullivan working through those dumbbell snatches. Now remember, this is 5 reps at a time before you switch. So the athletes are doing 5 reps on one arm, then 5 reps on the other arm. They're going to rinse and repeat until those 50 reps are done. This workout really is just about like lighting yourself on fire and seeing what happens. You know, like
it really is.
There's some strategy, obviously, as far as knowing your capacity on certain movements, but this really is just one of those workouts where you got to just go.
We got in the comments, Brianna shouting out, "Go Leah."
Nice.
Leah's doing well on the bike.
Working through that bike right now.
Joy's now on the bike. Got Brandy onto the dumbbell now. We got Seza onto the dumbbell.
Seza switching overhead on that dumbbell, trying to make up some ground here. Brandy resting on the ground. Sarah taking a rest on the ground. Seza now switching, taking a brief rest. She's glancing around, trying to see where she's at. Last couple calories for Leah. Taisha on her last couple calories as well.
Yeah, let's go, Leah. Come on.
Leah moving on to the dumbbell.
Taisha on with the dumbbell.
Taisha making easy work of that dumbbell. Somebody check the weight on that.
Is that, what's the weight for the ladies? Is it 50?
Yeah, I don't believe that's 50 pounds. Somebody double check that dumbbell.
Yeah. That's a hollow dumbbell.
Yeah, Taisha moving that weight easily. Sarah on her last 10 snatches.
Nice job, Sarah. This is a great workout for her.
Yeah.
Bike, pull-ups, dumbbell snatch.
Listen, I'll tell you something right now. Every workout's a good workout for her. She's fit. She's been fit all day. Nice, good job to Sarah.
Leah doing great.
Yeah, Leah.
Joy's now onto the dumbbell.
Joy made up some ground on that bike.
She did.
She was the last one on the bike, but she's right in it.
Right in it.
Sarah finishing up. Well done. Taisha getting a quick high five from her judge before she picks the dumbbell back up. I love it. Brandy cycling that dumbbell right now. Seza on her last 10 reps. Seza about to finish up. She's on her last few reps.
Nice job.
Taisha, Leah working through those snatches. Joy belting up, getting ready to hit that dumbbell snatch again.
Brandy moving forward.
Taisha on her last 10, as is Brandy.
In the comments, we got Heather D'Ambra shouting out Sarah. Sarah crushed this one.
She did.
Taisha making up some ground.
Like I said, somebody check the weight on that dumbbell. Brandy, though, cycling right with her.
Yep. Oh!
Photo finish.
Photo finish. Fantastic.
I love the excitement. You know, it's good to have a little drama at the end of a workout. These ladies are coming up on their last minute here.
Here we go. It's getting loud in here.
I'd also like to point out that Dave in lane 2 has been judging all day. This guy's been judging in lane 2 all day. And he did a cold deadlift at 405.
Is he Invictus guy?
He is.
He is, yeah. Nice. Encouraging the athletes. Love to see it. Nice job, Leah.
Leah over the line.
Nice job. One more rep for Joy.
Joy getting one more at the buzzer. Love to see that. Great effort. Going back to the men's leaderboard, which is now updated, something interesting to note is Jacob Hart came in 7th in the qualifier and is currently in 1st overall today. So quite a jump from the qualifier to today.
Yeah. Big jump.
I love it. Heat 2 of the ladies. Jenna's squad has the giant cardboard cutout again. I mean, I love it.
Do you mind grabbing one of those waters down there? Thank you, sir. Gotta stay hydrated. With the humidity, everybody's sweating today.
I'm sweating a lot. We've been announcing hard, you know. It's gotta hydrate.
All right, we got Heat 2 about to get underway. Jenna Kilvin over at CrossFit Reach, Acton, Mass. Maddie Long, CrossFit Invictus, Back Bay. Skylar DeSimone, Tracy Jansen. Jess, I'm so sorry if we pronounced your name wrong all day. And then Amy West in lane 6.
All right. Feet on the floor, not on the mat. Judges, thumbs up. 10 seconds on the clock.
Amy West, also an age group qualifier athlete, 35 to 39, which again, like we said, equally as hard as qualifying.
Oh, yeah.
Equally as hard.
Equally.
If maybe there might even become a time where it becomes more competitive. You know?
I wouldn't doubt it.
So a great athlete, and she's competing just at age like independent. Doesn't matter.
We got, and we talked about this too. We got potentially like a 20-year age difference just in this heat, which is wild.
Literally.
That's cool, you know?
Yeah.
That's a cool part of this sport.
It really is.
I was recently talking to somebody, one of the other members here, just about working out as we get older and, you know, as like a role model for your kids. And she was just saying how it's become such a huge part of their family that by her working out, you know, both her children see it and like want to get involved in fitness. And like, that's such a cool thing for health and wellness and just like passing down good behaviors to your children.
Absolutely.
You know, these masters athletes are inspirational. And their children and other people's children see that and see people that continue to do incredible things as they get older, and it inspires them to do the same.
It's contagious.
For sure.
And it's generational.
For sure. Wow. Jessica, lane 5, already on the bike. We just crossed the 90-second mark.
That's incredible.
These ladies chipping away here. We got Maddie Long on the bike in lane 2. We got Skylar lane 3 on the bike. We got Tracy on the bike in lane 4. Jessica's been on the bike. Jenna now on the bike. We got Jenna's crew behind us, cheering strong.
Gonna get a great cheering squad here today.
Great cheering squad.
Jess Monte Deoka is from Blackstone River CrossFit in Millbury, Mass.
Nice.
You heard of that one?
I have not. But there was somebody else from Blackstone River CrossFit as well on the male side.
Was it on the male side? Let's see. Sydney Pollock.
Oh, no, Sydney.
Sydney Pollock, also from Blackstone River CrossFit.
All right. Sydney was getting a lot of love on the chat. Also very fit. Jessica's clearly very fit. First one on the bike here.
Absolutely.
So, hey, shout out to Blackstone River CrossFit, Millbury, Mass. You guys know what you're doing.
Tracy Jansen right next to her, Medfield CrossFit.
Skylar representing CrossFit Boston in lane 3. Jessica is about to finish her bike calorie. She's on her last 3. Jessica about to move on to the dumbbell snatch.
Jess off the bike.
Jenna's squad behind us telling her to play her own game, which is a really smart piece of advice. Right? Do your own thing. Stick to your plan.
Jenna has 4 calories to go, and her crowd is going absolutely wild.
Her judge also getting everybody going a little bit.
Giving a little head nod.
Last 2 calories for Jenna.
Maddie Long has 3 calories left. Skyla's off the bike. Tracy with 3 calories to go.
There we go.
Jenna's off the bike, getting some chalk.
Skyla moving through that dumbbell, as is Jessica. Maddie and Jenna were doing synchro snatches for a second there.
The chat board's also going wild. Go Blackstone River CrossFit. Go Jess. Go Sydney.
Shout out to Gabby Pollock.
Crushing it.
I'm guessing she's related to Sydney, and she is going in on the chat.
Sam is asking, what heat is this? This is heat 2 for the ladies.
Heat 2 for the
heat
ladies.
Number 2.
Jenna doing some overhead switching on that dumbbell.
They're all chipping away here. Amy West moving on the dumbbell. Maddie Long belt off. She means business.
Yeah, she's like, forget about the belt.
Forget about the belt. I don't need this.
I don't need this anymore.
Oh, we got Jess moving forward.
We got to have a cheer off between Jenna's fans and the crew from Uganda. You know?
That's true. And Jess's fans in the chat.
Right? Yeah.
Between a three-way cheer.
We'll get everybody together. Skylar on the last 10.
She's moving with that dumbbell.
Yeah, Skylar's ripping that.
She's looking great. Jess with the great finish. Skyla looking really good. Nice job, Skyla. Representing CrossFit Boston. A great finish from Jess as well.
Jenna took a page out of Maddie Long's book and tossed her belt to the side.
Like, I don't need this. Maddie Long's up at the finish here. Amy West moved the dumbbell. She's also rocking the Vans. Jenna moving up to the final position.
Maddie's on her last 10 as well.
Nice job, Maddie. Nice job, Jenna.
Jenna with a finish.
Good job, Jenna.
Vern Prince going around showing some love to the athletes.
And we got Tracy going strong. Amy going strong.
Finishing things up here. They got about 15 seconds, it looks like, left.
Amy doing really well. Making good use of that dumbbell. Snuck up from behind there.
She definitely made up a lot of ground on the dumbbell.
Wow. Awesome work all around there.
Ladies Heat 3 is coming up next. Judges are resetting dumbbells.
Awesome job from Heat 2 and the ladies.
Absolutely. Stellar performances across the board.
Yeah.
Amy made up a lot of ground at the end there on that dumbbell.
Yeah. Cam Burke keeping it moving.
Keeping it moving. Byrne may have a knife in his back with that one. Like, hey, don't you fall behind schedule.
Come on.
Don't you fall behind schedule.
Only ahead of schedule, never behind.
Never behind.
All right, we have Heat 3. Izzy Boyarski over at CrossFit Free. Kelly Cave, CrossFit Route 1A. Tia Guay over at CrossFit Boston. Aaron Nasilario over at Shoreline CrossFit.
We also have Allie in this heat who's been in there, but it wasn't on the heat list.
Oh, okay.
So she's down at the end. Allie Ketzler from CrossFit Tilt.
She's in lane
6, it looks like.
Right. So we get to talk about her for a second because she was one of the ones we talked about on the pre-show interview. Allie coached over at CrossFit Tilt and had an emergency gallbladder surgery in April of this year.
Wow.
And when she was asked about that, her biggest thing was she said she wants to make a comeback for the comp in June. Like as in today, and she did. Nice job. I also want to shout out, I shouted this out on the show. She has 2 dogs, a German Shepherd and an American Eskimo. My fiance has an American Eskimo.
Look at that.
Not the most common dog, so.
No, not the most common dog.
Had to shout that out.
Shout out to the dogs.
Shout out to the dogs. Unfortunately, no dogs were allowed today. I know a couple people asked about that. CrossFit comps are known for being dog friendly, but there's a lot going on today. It was better off for safety reasons not to have the dogs here.
For sure.
All right, we are getting set for Heat 3. Speaking of Allie, lane 6 looking really good with the butterfly.
Yeah, looking solid. That's a solid kip. Chipping away, small sets, good plan there.
Yes.
I like to talk to people about, with movements like pull-ups, with movements like even wall balls, things like that, is just not doing hard reps.
Yeah.
Meaning, like, if you feel yourself getting out of position or you feel like you're forcing it, just reset, right?
Reset.
Especially movements that don't have a long reset time, like pull-ups, drop down, jump back up. It's better than fighting through bad reps or awkward reps and wasting energy.
Absolutely. Then you almost get like diminishing returns too.
For
It
sure.
gets sloppier and sloppier. It's harder and harder.
Yeah, it's just not worth hanging on through those bad reps. I mean, if it's like your last couple of reps in the
Sure.
set, yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
But if you're talking about a workout like this where you have a lot of work to be done, it's always a better idea to just drop down, reset, quick reset, get back to work.
Isley also looking really good in her butterfly.
Yeah, she's got some solid gymnastics. She's super strong. I think she's going to do well on this dumbbell. Tia looking good on the pull-ups there as well. Tia done with her pull-ups, moving on to the bike.
Awesome job, Tia. Those Echo bikes are really built for big athletes compared to the assault bikes.
For sure.
And I can see with Tia on there, it looks tough. It looks tough as far as range of motion. You could just tell someone with long limbs would do very well on the Echo bike, even compared to an assault.
No, for sure. It's the thing about the Echo bike, if you don't necessarily know the difference, for anybody who may be listening, it is the assault bike is chain fed.
Yes.
The Echo bike is belt fed. So for the chain, it carries over a lot of residual momentum. So if you get the assault bike spinning really hard early, it'll tick away some extra calories for you early on, and that can work to your favor. With the Echo bike, because it's belt fed, it doesn't do that. It starts faster, but it also slows down faster. So with the Echo bike, it's about kind of a smooth pace, getting right to where you want to work, and then going from there. Whereas on the assault bike, you really want to kind of hammer it for 5 to 10 seconds, and then just kind of ride that out a little bit to start your bike.
Absolutely. Yeah, less of a, okay, let's rev my engine as hard as possible versus, all right, let's reach cruising speed.
Exactly. Yeah, the Echo bike, you want to get to cruising speed quick, but you're not going to get a lot of extra benefit from really trying to rev things up at the beginning. Echo bikes are a little more comfortable, but they're a little bit harder as well, in my opinion.
Totally.
These ladies working through the bike. Allie looked like she fell and her shoe came off, so I think everything's okay over there, but there was a brief moment where I don't know what was going on. Tia's been on that bike for a little bit.
She has.
Probably nearing the end of those calories. We'll see. Should see her judge's hand go up here in a minute.
Got a little judge competition side to side. They're laughing it off a bit. One's trying to look at the other.
Yeah, you got to know what's going on with the other lanes. You know, trying to give your athlete information.
Yeah. Oh, we got 5 calories.
Yeah, Tia's hand, judge's
Tia's
hand
at
is
5
in the air.
calories.
5 calories left. Tia been out in front this whole workout so far. And Tia moving on to the dumbbell.
Aaron also beast mode on the bike. 2 calories to go. Really caught up.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just looking at her posturing, she looks confident on that bike.
Yeah, very confident. Strong position on the bike. Isley with 5 calories left, making up a lot of time here as well.
She's reaching the dumbbell before Tia has done her first one.
And like I said, watch Isley on the dumbbell. I think she's going to do really well on this snatch. Aaron making quick work of that dumbbell as well.
I think that first rep caught Tia off guard a little bit, but now she's starting to really find her form.
She's doing a good job of getting back under the weight, staying in position. Erin just able to muscle that weight up there. Isley pulling that dumbbell down.
Allie trying to make up some ground on that bike.
Isley's looking strong on that dumbbell.
Very strong. Yeah, in the chat, Susan Schmidt shouting out, "Let's go, Tia." Nice, Tia. Hell yes, Tia.
Susan's all about it. Tia's been doing great. We agree, Susan.
Isley looking really good at dumbbell. That was a good call on your end.
Yeah, she's moving that weight.
Very proficient.
So far, with the heats that have gone, Sarah Sullivan's time is still first overall.
She crushed it.
So we're, much like we saw with Damien, right? That first heat, having a time that's standing so far.
Set the pace.
Jessica with a second place overall in that workout, and Sezagor coming in third.
Wow.
Now, Sarah Sullivan's time is still going to stand in this heat. That second place time is up for grabs at 7:44. Right now, they are just approaching 7 minutes. Isley's on her last 20 snatches, so she can definitely make a run for that second place time.
Allie Kelser is now onto the snatches. Making good work of that dumbbell. Looking like really not too much of an issue for her. Very proficient with that.
No
she
issues
could make
at
up
all.
some really good time here.
She could. She pushed that bike a little bit. Last one to the bike, but did well on the bike, and now she's moving that dumbbell. It's looking like the second place time from Jessica of 7:44 may still stand, although Isley's right there. Isley has 5 left. So Jessica's time of 7:44 is going to stand, but Isley may come in under Sezagor's time of 8:17. And Isley
Nice
overall.
job, Isley.
Good finish, looking like she's going to beat that 8:17 time. So that's currently the third best in those 3 heats.
Five left for Erin.
Here we go, ladies. 60 seconds.
60 seconds to go.
Last minute here. Tia working through those reps. Allie working through those reps.
Nice job, Tia. Get that no quit mentality on her.
Yeah, she's a strong chick. Very tough, very mentally tough. Good competitor. Just under 30 seconds.
They're neck and neck, Tia and Allie in this one.
And that'll finish up our Heat 4 of the ladies. Heat 4 of the ladies. We have our final heat of ladies coming up, and then we're going to be setting up for our final
event.
Final event, which has already been released. The one thing I like about Byrne is he doesn't mess around with like secret workouts or whatever. He wants everybody to know what's going on. He wants everybody to be prepared.
Yep. Well, I asked him. There was something on the pre-show too. I asked him because people were with the cleans. They were saying, "Oh, the 155 weight for the women's clean is too light." And he goes, I heard him out. I'm gonna listen. I go, Byrne, is that gonna be like maybe like a surprise, like a game day decision? He goes, absolutely not. They're gonna know ahead of time.
Yeah. He wants people to know what's going on.
I don't think there's any more. I checked. I think that is caffeine in it, though. Did you say that water fountain has some sort of caffeinated beverage in it?
That water fountain does have caffeine. It's a. Oh yeah. You just push the button and dispense. We got fancy water fountains here at the Invictus Invitational.
Yeah. Last heat for the ladies.
So obviously the last heat and this heat are not in yet for the females, but Sezagor's still doing really well, sitting in first overall for the scores that are in. So she's looking like she may stay in contention for that top 5 spot.
Make sure those bikes are reset. Make sure those dumbbells are where they need to be. Kevin Meeks, can you please report to the front of the building and see Tia? Kevin Meeks, can you report to the front of the building?
All right, so we're going to grab and talk to Sydney after this event. We just wished her luck.
Yeah, we got to get her on the stream.
Team Pollock for the win.
Listen, the people have spoken. We heard the people, and we're going to get Sydney on the stream after this. I'm rooting for her.
Yeah.
This is our final women's heat until the final. This is going to be a quick one, folks. This is going to be fast. Thumbs up, judges. 10 seconds on the clock. Here we go. In 5, 3, 2, 1, go.
And here we go. Final heat.
Final heat, they're off. Lane 1, Sabrina Gordon, cross at OBA. Lane 2, Aurora Volante. Really Route 1. We'll call it cross for Route 1. We got Gabby Heckman from Full Range. Sarah Radford, Invictus Back Bay. We got Sydney with all the fans in the chat from Blackstone River CrossFit.
Great for Sydney. Aurora going down quickly. Sarah with a big break. Gabby still hanging out. Let's go, Sabrina. Sabrina with a big break. Gabby still going.
In the chat, and the fans go wild.
I'm glad we could do that for you guys. I really am. So an update after that last heat. Sarah Sullivan's first place time stands at 6:54. Jessica's time stands at 7:44 in second. And Isley bumped up to third overall with a time of 8:09.
Aurora, Gabby, Sarah, and Sydney all on the bike. We got
Sydney taking the wrist wraps off.
Yeah, hey, don't need them anymore. Sabrina working through her pull-ups, trying to finish those up here.
Sarah Radford also took the wrist wraps off. Had a little slip on the bike. Hey, even the bike pedals can be slippery when it's humid like that.
You got to chalk up the shoes. Sydney's looking like she's keeping a pretty good bike pace right now.
Gabby goes, take those off, girl. You don't need those.
Oh, man.
Aurora's halfway through in lane 2. Come on, Aurora!
Aurora powering through that bike. Sydney's pace looks good on that Echo. I think she's hearing the crowd back home on the chat. She can feel the energy.
Sabrina Gordon, lane 1, looking confident.
Yep, plenty of breathing from Sabrina. She's just settling into that pace on the bike. Aurora coming into this workout first overall, trying to stay in that position. 5 calories left for Aurora.
Sarah Radford putting some chalk on her hands, anticipating, and into the sports bra. Anticipating for the dumbbell, or just wants more grip on the bike, or both?
A little bit of both. You know? Sydney's about to finish up her bike. She's on her last 3 cal. She's going to be the second female to the dumbbell.
Aurora is on to the dumbbell snatch.
Sarah Radford on her last 5 calories. Sabrina made up some ground. She's on her last 3 cals.
She's moving on the bike.
Sydney second to the dumbbell.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
You know, in the chat they're saying Sydney equals beast mode, and the way she's moving that dumbbell right now, I agree. Sabrina looking smooth on that dumbbell. Aurora's on that dumbbell. All females in this heat are now on the dumbbell snatch.
And no one has moved on yet to that second phase.
Everybody's chipping away. Now remember, when you see them move that dumbbell, they're in their last 10 reps, so that means they are almost done.
They all look very proficient with the dumbbell.
Yeah, no one's having any issues right now. Sydney's halfway done her dumbbell snatches. I just heard her judge say 25 reps. Aurora at 40 reps, moving into that last section.
Here we go, Aurora.
She was first to the dumbbell, looking to be the first to finish.
And you got Sabrina right behind her.
Now, Sabrina was the last one to the bike, so she made up a lot of ground.
Yeah.
Sydney moving to the last section.
Sydney onto the last section.
10 to go. So right now, Aurora, Sabrina, Sydney, first, second, third. Sabrina over the line, Sabrina over the line. Sarah Radford on her last 10. Sydney has 5 reps to go.
We've been getting fed all day.
Fed all day.
We love it.
Sydney is over the line. Sydney is finished.
Sydney is finished.
And everyone so far who has finished in this heat is faster than the previous best time. Sarah Radford over the line. Gabby's still out there working. The crowd getting behind Gabby. And Gabby is over the
finished.
line.
Awesome job. Round of applause for that heat.
Everybody finished under 7:30 in that heat. Very fast. To put that into context, the second best time prior to that heat was 7:44.
That's incredible. There we go. Now it's working. Oh, yeah. Awesome job. Thank you. Yeah, throw those on.
All right.
All right, Sydney.
You can move. You can move that.
Really nice job on that last workout. That was really a photo finish at the end. Everybody was neck and neck. How'd you feel with it?
Good.
Good job. Good. You got a little rip there from the pull-ups?
Oh, yeah, it's okay.
Yeah. It happens.
So, listen, we've been sitting here. We've been doing the stream. We got this chat going. 97% of this chat right now is your family, I'm pretty sure. or
Yeah,
people you know. I mean, they have been blowing you up.
I also wanted to ask you, too, so your second workout on the rower, you tied for first with Aurora exactly at 2 minutes and 0.7 seconds.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen on a piece of cardio equipment. That's crazy. How'd you feel on the rower during that workout?
It was good.
Yeah.
I tried to pace it, and then last 200 meters really push.
Just went all out.
Yeah.
Well, it worked.
That was a great strategy.
How are you feeling overall today?
Pretty good. I mean, I haven't done many competitions. I haven't been competing for long, so kind of managing the adrenaline and the nerves has been tough, but I've really enjoyed it. I had a fun time today.
That's awesome. So yeah, so you train over at CrossFit Blackstone River.
Yeah.
There's another athlete here from the same CrossFit gym.
Yeah.
Was it
Jess?
Jess, that's right. Yes, because we were seeing some people cheering for her in the chat too as well.
Yeah.
That's awesome. It seems like you guys have a good community over there.
Yeah, it's awesome. They're super supportive. We have a bunch of people that came out here today to watch, and everyone who couldn't make it, they wanted to be watching at home on the live stream. So.
They are. They are. What's been your favorite part of just being here today so far?
I've loved getting to know all the other athletes. Most of them have a lot more competition experience than I do, and just experience in general with CrossFit. So getting to talk to them and learn from them has really been a great experience, and they've all been super nice.
That's awesome. Well, we've been excited to watch you today. Great job. Hopefully we'll see you again here next year in the future.
Yeah.
Great
Awesome.
work.
Thank you.
Good job today. Nice job. Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so we are getting underway for our final event. Things are being broken down. Barbells are being pulled out. So let's talk about that a little bit.
So right now, it looks like all female scores are in. And so your top five, the people at home are going to go nuts right now. Your top five going into the final workout, you have Aurora in first. You have Sabrina in second. You have Sydney in third.
Sydney in 3rd place going into the final workout. Sezagor in 4th, Sarah Radford in 5th. And assuming nothing gets changed, updated, whatever, all scores for that last workout are in. And that's looking like your top 5.
That's awesome. And I'll continue just shouting out the next 5 there. We got Gabby Hetchman at 6 over at Full Range Fitness. Sarah Sullivan, CrossFit New England, number 7. Taisha Exman, number 8 for Kendall Square. Isley Boyarski, CrossFit Free. And then Erin Nasliero at Shoreline CrossFit.
So that's your top 10. And for the people at home, Sydney, 3rd place going into the final workout.
And then, did we talk about the top 5 guys already?
We did, but let's go back through it. So your top 5 men, just because we mentioned it a little while ago, we have Jacob Hart in 1st place and Melanza Hayes in 2nd. Now, they are separated by 1 point right now, 1 point. So this is literally whoever wins the final takes the event, or whoever places higher in the final. In 3rd place, you have Karch. He is 19 points back from 1st at 381, so Jacob Hart with 400 points. In 4th place, in Routhier with 352, so 48 points back from 1st place. And last but not least, Joshua Hong at 351, so another instance where he is 1 point behind Ian Routhier between 5th and 4th. So that's your top 5 men going into the final event, which they are setting up for now.
And the final event, Hi, It's Me, the Anti-Hero. Two Taylor Swift songs combined in one. It's I think Hi, It's Me, I'm the Problem, It's Me. I don't know if that's the name of the song or that's the most common lyric. And then the Anti-Hero is one of her newer songs. I think Burn Got the Creative put them two together. And
Burn's a creative dude.
He's a creative dude. So this is for the top 5 males and top 5 females only. This is the finals. This is to determine who the winner is. So we have a 5, 10, 15 workout of bar muscle ups and overhead squats. 2 classic CrossFit movements.
Yeah.
High skill gymnastics, high skill weightlifting.
Yeah, this is a cool workout because you're combining 2 movements that are challenging, that look exciting. So it's like a fun thing to watch for the spectators. The overhead squat weight is 155, 105. So this is a weight where, people are going to try to hold on to unbroken reps, but it's going to be challenging to do so, especially after everything else that they've done today.
Yes.
This is a quick workout.
Yes.
For your top 5 athletes on either side. But that being said, this is going to be challenging for them to keep those sets unbroken or to do big sets after everything else that they've been through today. Yeah.
Oh, we got the producer.
There we go.
Chris,
Hey.
hopping on.
Hey, I saw all the viewers. They said, fantastic job. No complaints, no ads left on the screen too long. They said it was.
They actually have been raving.
They said without a hitch.
Without a hitch.
Without a hitch, it's been going off. That's how they said it.
We had a little issues in the middle, but
no
after
issues.
that,
you must have been in a different chat.
No issues during the course of this stream.
Oh man. That's me.
All right, we got our gentlemen out on the floor. Going through movement standards.
I swapped these out, so channel 4 is now the stationary one, and the gimbal one is now channel 2 when it's right back on. You see that? So if you want to put the gimbal one on, it's going to be that one in a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one?
Oh, yeah, it's right there.
Oh. Burn has had his final outfit change of the day. Final outfit change of the day.
Get this man on the headset. Get this man on the headset.
Here, sit here, sit in the middle.
Watch your foot. Yeah, there we go. Oh, we are here with the man himself,
Mr. Burn Prince.
We're gonna.
Yes, this is so good. Shout out to Uncle Luke, who's judging out there. He hurt his knee playing ultimate frisbee. I probably shouldn't say this on national television, but whatever.
I was wondering what was going on with the knee brace out there. Yeah, okay.
He's out there limping, voice creaking, just giving directions. I love it. How's everybody doing here? How's everybody doing out there?
People at home are loving it, man.
They're loving it.
Sydney's whole family was in the chat, and they just got fired up when we brought her in. So
that's
people
awesome.
are having fun.
This is good. Oh, where are we going? Oh.
Yeah, let's get these guys on the screen, and then we'll keep chatting with Burn.
Keep chatting, yeah, if you got it.
Okay, no problem. I'm very excited to see this. Good Lord. I'm impressed with the skill level of all these athletes that are so big. Like it's one thing for all these gentlemen to move weight. That's easy. But the pull-ups, the bar muscle-ups, I mean, it's been impeccable.
Yeah, absolutely. This is Burn, genius workout for the final. We were just talking about the programming's been great, so kudos to you today. And even the athletes have said that, where they felt like they were really good tests.
Mm-hmm. I really appreciate that, and I know we're announcing, and I know you, Jay Wright. I always go to Justin Wright and I'm like, hey, what do you think of this? So it's all good. Matt, what are you thinking? What's going on? What are the people saying to you, Matt?
Oh, man, it's been a great day so far. We've had a ton of athletes getting them on here, interviewing them. Everyone's just been having a great day. Nothing but good things to say. The people on the chat have been going wild. The people in the crowd have been going wild. It's been a great day overall.
We have all of Uganda here.
Literally. And and not only that, also I'm looking. I kind of didn't know. I had an idea how fast this would be. This is fast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Who's in the lead right now?
These guys are neck and neck.
Oh.
Jacob Hart's having himself a day. Milanza's all fired up.
Yeah, Milanza's been fired up. He told me it should be a 2-day event. I love the pieces, but it's 2 days. Isn't good for my blood pressure.
2 days every 2 years.
Oh my God, this is not good. Right now, this isn't good for my blood pressure.
Right now, Ian Routhier, Milanza Hayes tied for first. Jacob Hart right behind in third.
Well, right now I'm looking at Joshua Hung making slight work of these bar muscle ups. So I'll tell everybody out there, and you two gentlemen, my thought process on something like this is I wanted to see what happened with the round of 15. I was very curious to see if anybody can go 15 unbroken. And I think Joshua Hong might be the first one to do 15 bar muscle ups unbroken.
He's close.
He's really close, right? It is interesting from the floor's perspective, and please don't let me interrupt. I'm sure the flow has been great. From being on the floor, what people are asking me, who's very excited about this workout.
This one particular.
Oh, yeah.
Well, he broke it up, so let's see where he's at. He went 14.
He almost got unbroken. One remaining.
Oh, so he's got 5th? Oh, my goodness gracious. Gentlemen, I'm going to have y'all take over. I'm so thankful that y'all came. I'm just going to be the man with the big hat.
All right, man.
You do your thing. Thanks for joining us, Burnsy. Man, what a guy.
Yeah. Glad we got him on the mic a little bit.
Earlier, he was adamant that he wasn't getting on the mic. So
I mean, he was on last year.
We got Joshua Hung about to finish. We got Jacob Hart first back to the bar.
Woo!
If Jacob can hold on here, this is going to solidify first place for him. Ian Routhier back to the bar.
Yep.
Milanza has 2 reps left on the bar
Wow.
muscle up. Jacob Hart hanging on. Joshua Hong dropped the bar. Jacob Hart could win this event overall. And Jacob Hart is over the line.
Incredible.
That solidifies first place for the day. Wow, what a finish. Listen, I'll tell you something right now. That kid came here to compete today.
He did. I didn't even see. Did Joshua finish right before him?
No, Jacob finished before Joshua. Joshua dropped the bar, failed a snatch, and Jacob went unbroken on the snatches, or on the overhead squats rather.
Wow.
Listen, what a way to end with an exclamation point. Ian Routhier on his last overhead squat.
He's finishing.
Another top 5 finish for Ian.
Another top 5 finish. Melanza, shoulders are blasted from today, struggling a little bit with that overhead squat, which, you know, for anybody who thinks that this workout is not extremely hard, you know, these guys are incredibly fit, incredibly talented, and that last barbell is causing problems for everybody.
Yeah.
Karch working through these bar muscle-ups. Couple reps, or 3 reps left for Melanza. 4 reps, I'm sorry, left for Melanza. 3. 2 left. He's got 1 to go.
He looks good in that overhead squat.
He does.
He looks stable.
And good, Melanza's over the line. Now the crowd's going to get behind Karch on his last 15 overhead squats. We have just reached the 5-minute mark, I'd like to point out.
Wow. Did he cap this one? I didn't have it written down, but
yeah, whenever Karch finishes, that's the cap. Strong position, fighting through
Very
those
strong.
squats. Quick break. Gonna chalk up a little bit.
Yep. We got the whole room, eyes on him. Whole room's behind him right now.
It's a good and a bad position to be in.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
good because you get the energy from everybody, but it's
Yeah.
bad because I don't know if I want this many people looking at me. You know?
Truth.
Everybody getting him going.
Here we go.
Fighting for that last rep.
Nice.
And he gets it.
Great rep. What a battle at the end there.
Great finish.
Awesome. Great sportsmanship by the athletes. Everybody dapping each other up.
Absolutely. Those are 5 guys that deserve to be in that final.
Yes, absolutely.
Mind you, that was under 7 minutes across the board.
Byrne goes, I knew it was going to be quick, but I didn't know it was going to be that quick.
That was quick.
All right. Cam's got the floor. We're going to pipe the audio in.
That was tough. If that dude had held on, he was like 3 reps or whatever from winning.
So I put this audio on. In case like, maybe. Wait. That one doesn't have any audio. Okay. How do you listen to it?
On the screen. You can probably hear way more than you need to through the headset. Sure. It's probably literally unlistenable. Like the thing. Listen on the
I just turned it on now because I figured if they were going to speak.
Yeah,
tell me
it's
something
probably. Well, I mean, if you're gonna turn it on, you just want to pull the level. Like, which one were you using?
I was going to use this one, but there's no audio. Because that's the one that's right there. I don't know if there's no audio
It doesn't
connection.
matter which one you use.
That one's next to the DJ booth. So I figured I wasn't. I probably wasn't going to do that.
Use yours.
All right, let's use this one. Yeah.
Just turn it like. Oh no! Are you sure? Yeah.
Because that one has no audio. So this is this one right here. No wait, that's this one. We gotta use HDMI in.
Yeah, exactly.
So this one.
Oh. That's weird. Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Okay. So that's this one we're getting audio from.
Hopefully it doesn't sound terrible. Do you have headphones you can plug in your MacBook?
I think so.
It's only gonna be like 10 seconds, like 10 seconds from now, but. It's not any easier. I'll pull up the stream and just put it in my ear.
All right, and our final ladies are about to go. Getting set up now. We got the weights changed over. Same workout, 5, 10, 15. Muscle ups and overhead squats.
But yeah, it's not. It's at least not belligerently loud. But it might be clipping every.
I'm just gonna turn that on for when they do the announcements. Like, oh, this is the winner.
Oh yes, yeah. For that, do it off of the camera I'm walking around with.
Oh, all right, yeah.
Does that one say it's doing audio?
Which is this one here.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. So when you do that, I'll turn it on.
Oh man.
Top 5 ladies are getting set up now. Once again, those ladies are Aurora Valenti from CrossFit Route 1, Sabrina Gordon from Open Box Athletics, Sydney Pollock from Blackstone River CrossFit, Ceza Gore from CrossFit Invictus, Sarah Radford from Underdog Athletics. And those are the top 5 ladies.
All right. Final heat of ladies action coming up. The final event, the top 5. Get excited.
So in one of her pre-comp interviews, we talked to Aurora, and she said she was really looking forward to gymnastics and the heavy barbell. Well,
there you go.
Here we go. Let's see how it goes, Aurora.
You got what you wanted.
Some of her favorite movements are ring muscle-ups, and barbell snatches. Now, not quite rings today, but it's pretty close.
That is pretty close. That is pretty close. Pretty close to ideal scenario.
And we got a couple fun questions from some of these athletes. We got how do they take their coffee? Aurora, she gets the cold brew and oat milk. Ian Ruthier, if it's good, black. If not, hazelnut creamer. He also goes cold brew.
Nice.
Malonza, cold brew. That seems to be the trend.
Yep.
Sam, lukewarm instant coffee.
Yeah, Sam is. Sam's coffee habits are a little tough.
Derek from Uganda says he drinks his coffee between 4 to 7 a.m. listening to music, and you better not talk to him during that time.
I will not. Any other time, though. Great guy. I'll
right.
talk to him the
very,
rest of the
very
day.
good guy.
Very nice guy. But not between 4 and 7 a.m.
Jacob Hart says black or it's not coffee. Making a bold statement there.
That is a bold statement. But, hey, if it helps you win first place overall, then I'm with it. Sydney just warming up some bar muscle-ups over there like a boss.
Really nice form on those. I think she's checking with the judges. Is that okay? Foot height, is it over the bar? Am I doing okay?
Yep.
Really want to make sure I'm not getting no rep on a workout like this. Got a couple selfies to go.
Absolutely, you got to. You got
to. We should grab one real quick. Make sure I don't have pizza on my face. Hey, Chris. Retake? All right, one more. Media squad.
We're so happy to be here. You guys want to hit one of these workouts after? Or?
Yeah.
I'm down,
Which
yeah.
one?
Yeah.
You think
Yeah,
it's
just all of them.
5 deadlifts?
Yeah, all of them.
Maybe a medley? We'll do 1 round of each workout.
Yeah, exactly. Like a strongman medley.
Yeah, 15 bar muscle ups.
We got Aurora doing a little dance, getting ready. All right, we got, as we're waiting, a couple favorite athlete snacks. Sabrina Gordon, favorite snack is pretzels. Chris, I know you can attest to that. You're a big pretzel guy.
Whatever he said, I'm
Mike Fish loves snacks. Apple slices and chunky peanut butter is go-to.
I mean, that's a classic. Yeah. It's a snack as old as time.
And then looks like we're starting to get ready soon here.
leave it on that one for the final, that would be cool.
Aurora loves her fruit, little mango and watermelon for a snack.
Okay.
Jacob Hart, Mott's fruit snacks.
Oh,
not
classic.
the only person that said that, which
No.
is strangely specific.
Classic.
Derek says he goes banana, so loves the fruit. Ian Ruthier, I said this in the pre-show. I'll say it again. Doritos, nacho cheese all day. I don't F with ranch.
Okay.
Come at me.
Okay.
Malonza goes for the gummy bears. Once again, we have the after party tonight. All are invited, 8 p.m., Scorpion Bar in Boston. Shout out Connor Murphy. Shout out Big Night Live. We're reserving a section from 8 to 10.
Very important to know where the after party is.
Yes. Once again, thank you to our sponsors. We got Celsius, which they really got us through today. Kingston Realty, which was named after the first event, the Kingston Crusher.
Yep.
We have Anomaly, which you said that was
my accountant, baby. My accounting team.
V-Vest. That's a type of vest people have been using in CrossFit for protection of the sternum, right? I believe.
Yep.
So really, really cool product there, especially if you're used to like slamming the barbell on your chest. Definitely check out one of those.
Yep.
We have Apex Performance Nutrition. Luckily, the camera angle, you cannot see the 2 slices of pizza that are right in front of us now.
Yeah, they did not sponsor the event, but we got snacks.
Yep. And then Civic Financial, shout them out. A couple others around the room. We got the Veterinary Emergency Group. We got Boston Spine. We got First Form. We're eating their protein sticks, protein bars.
We got First Form everything on that desk right now.
Yeah. And shout out One Nation for a great venue.
Great venue today. We got these ladies getting ready to rock and roll here. Final event of the day. We got the Sydney squad in person now.
Three, 2, 1, and we're off.
The ladies are off. Aurora moving on to the barbell, as is Sydney.
Wow. Aurora and Sydney neck and neck with the barbell.
Sabrina getting to the bar now as well. Sarah Rad making quick work of the overhead squats as well.
Aurora is back on the muscle ups. Sydney also back on the muscle ups. Gabby in the chat, look at those gymnast skills coming into play.
Absolutely.
You got 2 athletes sharing the same bar, side by side.
Sabrina and Aurora basically doing synchro muscle ups there for a second.
Really cool to see.
Sydney cranking through muscle ups here. Working through that middle set of 10. Aurora back to the bar.
Ceza, nice, squeezing out some muscle ups here. Finish her muscle ups, on back onto the bar. Aurora back on the barbell.
Sabrina, Sarah, and Sydney working through that middle set of muscle ups. Aurora moving back to the bar for her final set of muscle ups. Sydney moving back to the barbell. Sydney and Sabrina neck and neck here. Sydney working through these 10 overhead squats, as is Sabrina. Sezagor on her set of 10 bar muscle ups. Sarah Radford finishing her, actually finished the bar muscle ups, moving back to the overhead squat. Sarah Radford looking strong on these overhead
Look
squats.
very proficient with the bar.
Sabrina has now made her way back to the bar for her set of 15 bar muscle ups. Sydney has made her way back to the bar. Sarah Radford making her way back to her set of 15. The crazy part about this workout is they are now halfway done after doing 2 rounds.
Those ascending rep schemes, not fun.
Not fun at all. I tested this workout for burn with a descending rep scheme, way better.
Yeah.
Way better.
And so, of course, he said, no, let's change that.
Well, I told him, I'm like, this one might be a little quick. And he goes, all right, ascending reps it is.
Sydney looking good on the muscle ups.
Absolutely. Chipping away there. Sabrina chipping away. Sezagor chipping away, doing single reps over there. And Sarah Radford working through a set of 15. Aurora getting to the tail end of her 15 bar muscle ups. Aurora on the barbell for her final set. She is under 430 right now.
Stabilizes overhead. That bar feels a little heavier on that third
Yeah,
set.
those shoulders shaking a little bit here. Aurora dropping that bar, resetting real quick.
Nice job, Aurora, looking sturdy. Facing the media booth here.
Facing us over here.
Pitched at an angle.
She has 5 reps left on that bar.
Nice job, Sydney. Mark Beltran in the chat says Justin Wright for president.
Appreciate you, Mark. So now Sabrina on that last set of overhead squats. Radford on her last set of overhead squats.
Radford moving really well with those squats.
Really well. Sabrina's looking strong on that bar. It's looking like Sabrina may make it over the line first, followed by Sarah Radford probably here.
Nice finish
4
from
reps
Sabrina.
left for Sarah. Sydney chipping away at those 15 bar muscle ups. Sarah Radford coming over the line, third. Last bar muscle up. Sydney's now moving on to her last set of overhead squats. $15 reps left for Sydney. There you go. Working through her reps here. Sarah working through her set of 10. Sydney dropping the bar briefly, taking a quick break on her last set of 15. Sarah finishing her set of 10, going back to the bar. Sydney's on her last set of squats.
Nice, Sydney. Stabilizes.
Yeah, getting that weight set.
Good reps.
She's on her last 4. That's 12. She's got 3 reps to go. She's got 2 to go. Last rep.
Nice.
And she's got it. Sydney over the line.
Nice job, Sydney.
And into the hearts of the people at home.
little rip in the hand she showed the audience, but didn't hold her back.
What a day! What a day from Sydney.
Yeah, absolutely. Burns chatting with her right now.
What a
congratulating.
Day. What a day. For not having a lot of competition experience, she really came in and showed up today.
Absolutely.
This is a tough field of ladies, and she showed that she deserves to be here.
Absolutely. Sezagor is now chipping away. CrossFit Invictus athlete.
Seza really just recently started to get consistent muscle ups, so for her, this workout, she's doing really well.
That's awesome. Nice.
Pushing for one more rep for Seza.
Burns says one more rep. Burns says one more rep. Oh!
Give the people what they want, you know?
100%. What a way to finish.
What a way to finish.
And that's a wrap. So we're going to stick around just for a little bit, go over the awards, and then we'll wrap up the live stream here. So we had winners. We got announcements going on with Cam. Round of applause for the volunteers. Round of applause for the sponsors. Giving the athletes a round of applause. And I think that might be a wrap.
I think they're doing awards in a sec, but.
Okay, cool.
super confident, super strong. Sent me a pretty dope DM message said, hey, let's go to the beat. And I go down and I made the crowd. I was like, come on in there, just go down and hang out. And crushed that last line. Joshua Hall, third place. I'm taking 12 copies of the grips. And then that's it. Hey, I got something to say. I got a lot to say. This is fun. They're all the prizes. Most of the prizes are cash prizes. Kayla, you're gonna kill me. I probably should have had a bag with some of the gifts and whatnot, but we'll work on it. Cool. On the second place, speaking of people that have been here for multiple years, comes down. If you ever emailed him, you're not getting much of a response back. It's like, hey, love for you to come down, just I'm in. That's it. And every year he does it, I'm so happy he's here. In second place, Alonzo Hayes. I'm going to say this, and I need this. This is envelopes for cash. So, count it before you leave, please, because later on, probably in like 5 minutes, I'm going to check that beer or pizza coming, and I'm going to have a good time. So make sure you count one before you leave. In first place, honestly, he competed last year on Days Notice, and then all of a sudden the kid's a semifinal athlete, and he deserves everything he gets. First place, Jacob Hart. Let's go, Jacob! This is the board thing. Take what you see, son. Great job, fellas. Somebody asked me, is it that? Whatever, I want to know. Hey, somebody asked me, testing, sorry, I'll get it out. Hey, somebody asked me about this person, they said, who's your sweet fit person? I was like, never heard of him, couldn't be qualified, custom qualified, came with the family. I heard her dad was taking videos, or family taking videos all day, so taking a video down. Shout out to Paula Country, is that how I say it? Paula Country. Paula Country. In third place, Sydney. Paula. Instagram's a funny place. Another person that just DM'd me was like, I want to be, and I was like, sure, why not? And came in, crushed it, good attitude, came also with their parents. I think they're somewhere, the board crew's somewhere. Hey, how about that? Oh, they're wearing Gordon t-shirts. So that's what it is. Sabrina Gordon. I'm not trying to be funny at all. Please compare it when you need how it's system. You should count right and see it just like it would. Last but not least, there's a lot more I can say. She was already up here.